the world, it can flip on you at any moment. So it's still, with educated guesses, we're still practically trying to guess a coin toss.
That's true. If you win in Vegas, at least you have some data that anybody that's smart around you will say, you won, leave before the house gets it back.
And what makes it very difficult in the market, this coin toss could be a slow motion coin toss that you sit there and watch it flip in the air for 1 hour until it lands.
Or days.
Yeah. Or years.
Yeah, true that, man.
Like you put all this hope, you say, let me put in $30,000, invest. You say, I'm investing in something. I should be good in 2 years. Then you look back, your money's the same, if not less, than where you put it 2 years ago. So, it's very, very risky, this crypto market. A lot of people think it's just like money falls from the sky if you do it right. It's like there is no real right way except for calculating your own risks, basically, and when you're able to store your rewards aside and not put them back in the game.
I mean, look at Bitcoin. It's the price it was a few years ago. Some people thought it would be 100,000 by now.
Yeah. Yep. Very true. Good morning, Tame.
Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Good morning. You guys are up early this morning. What's going on, guys?
Oh no, woke up to huge profits. Now I think things are getting completely revolt. We got very close to that 17.2 resistance for Bitcoin, but already seeing huge sales as markets opening. So lots of people taking profits. Lots of people taking profits on all their coins.
And PPI numbers released about 45 minutes ago or 50 minutes ago created that movement for people just waking up.
Allie keeps talking about her PPI and her Dixie, and
I'm getting into it.
Sam, I got a question for you. You seem like a pretty smart guy.
Go ahead and ask.
Do you know anything about this COP27?
What about CP30?
Is that the carbon dioxide stuff?
Yeah, I can tell you a little about it.
Kind of like where the Pope is meeting with all the religious leaders out at Mount Zion, and they're trying to do this big one religion joining thing where people can't drive their cars, and they're trying to cut out emissions and just some crazy stuff that's going on. It's actually happening right now. It started on the 13th through I think today, or through the 18th.
You know what that's going to relate to on crypto? They're going to try to push green list. You know how we heard of white list? You're going to hear this word a lot more coming soon in the coming months. It's going to be called green lists. And if the blockchain or cryptocurrency company is not on this green list, it won't be able to transact in some institutions, maybe governmental institutions or who knows what. But there's going to be a restriction on cryptos that do not pass a so-called green list. So keep an eye on that.
Yeah, that's wild. They're calling for a new 10 commandments. They're up there praying to God, because that's where the Jewish people did in the Bible, where they went and prayed to God for the 10 commandments. So they're asking for another universal 10 commandment to be put in place. And they're repenting of their failed dues to Earth. It's wild.
Well, sometimes you have to repent. I know a lot of traders out there that have to repent and then change their ways.
Well, yeah, but of sins, not of failing the earth. We don't repent of failing the earth. You just repent of your sins, is what I've always been taught. And they're not repenting for none of that. But I mean, it's because they're trying to get everybody to stop driving their cars and stop, using coal and doing all this stuff to keep their houses warm and stuff. But these people, they got these priests going online all over the place talking about stop eating meat. everybody needs to stop eating meat and all this stuff. But it's like, do you think they're really going to do that? No, their jets are still going to be in the air. Their limos are still going to be pulling them around town. Like, it's just, I don't know. It just seems weird to me.
Just wanted to remind you guys, we're live on YouTube this morning. Currently looking at these cryptocurrencies starting to flag out up here. I mean, my plan was to wake up around 6:30 and take a look to manually take profits, but it looks like a lot of things already hit my profits for a lot of these altcoins. I was trying to time my take profits with Bitcoin hitting 17.2, but it's already did that.
Oh, I didn't think that would happen, but I was looking at Robinhood, which isn't a real chart. Whoops.
I'm going to make people do 10 push-ups just by saying Robinhood in the Discord.
Fair enough. But I sold my Matic, so I'm ready to get in at the next Doge and do the move to Mexi. At the next dip, so I don't force a trade.
ETH-W. That one's surprising people.
My first Mexi trade is up. That's it.
Anybody know what this Aleph is all about? ALEPH. It pumped like 150% yesterday. Now it pumped again another 114% today. It's on Coinbase. ALEPH.
Alpha Finance. Their market cap's only $40 million, Drew. So if you look at the chart, it looks like it was a giant rug pull before. And I guess some people just found it recently, trying to artificially pump it. The volume's very low in the last 2 days, like 16 million, 18 million, 21 million. Most of that volume is on Binance, Bybit.
I'm seeing even a smaller market cap at like 28 million.
Oh yeah, once people start selling it, it's going to go down fast. I would not touch it.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching it. I'm just curious if anybody was playing with that.
Well, for anybody curious, the name Aleph is derived from the West Semitic word for ox.
Sorry, did you say alpha or Aleph?
Aleph. ALEPH.
My bad, I put alpha.
Yeah, ALEPH. It's on KuCoin too. Might be a good short.
I don't know, those coins where people artificially manipulate them? Easy to get wrecked.
Could be a good short on KuCoin though, right?
Not if somebody artificially manipulates it and doubles it again.
True.
It's not a good short or a good long because it's not enough money in there. So I reached out with MET-C. They're going to be able to do a special sponsorship for us for about $2,000 for traders that are making the higher P&Ls. So that's pretty cool. Something.
Nice. What does that mean? They're giving 2,000 credit or?
I'm gonna let them finish up the details, but it's gonna be about a 2,000 USDT prize for top users in P&L.
Nice.
They're gonna make
Good
me.
stuff.
They're gonna build me a special web page for it. So that's nice.
Nice. Congratulations. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, now are you going to join Twitter Spaces today and talk to somebody and get yourself a co-host so you can raise your hand? I'd love to see that.
I have nothing really to say about it. I was going to talk to them about Alameda and what they were doing with ETH-W, but it's a rabbit hole. Justin Sun, from Huawei, he bought the ETH-W. I think he's going to continue on to play with ETH-W. So He has that EFW that Alameda had because he bought Huawei.
What were your big takeaways from listening today?
Number 1, don't do drugs while trading. Number 2, don't take people's money and trade with it. Number 3, probably not a good idea to hang out with Gary Gensler. Number 4, probably not okay to hang out with ugly girls in cryptocurrency space that also ask for your money.
Hey Tim, check out the memes channel. You're gonna get a laugh out of this one.
Like, if there's a girl in crypto asking for your money, probably not the best bet to give her your money. And it's not really your money, it's your client's money.
And yeah, that's legit what I posted.
There's a lot of memes that came out.
You see the last one though?
Yeah. You put that, my God.
It's real.
Oh, you screenshotted this.
Yeah.
Hey, Tane, can I ask you a question?
Oh, that was yesterday, or was that a screenshot
That was
from a long
no, that
time
was
ago?
really no, that was really yesterday. This is from yesterday on his Discord.
What the fuck? How do you oh.
That's Pisket?
Yep.
Whatever happened to him? I know there was a fallout like, I don't know, 10 months ago, but
So why does he need to push liquidation away? Is he a bear shorting?
Yeah, I guess he was shorting Doge.
Oh no, that
In
guy
his last
deserves
channel,
it.
yeah, his last channel, he was patting himself on the back for saying he should be charging people for this trading advice because he called a little drop. And then the next post is he's asking people for money because he's about to get liquidated.
That's hilarious. He should have just watched my video and see that we're in the bull market. What do you think Elon Musk likes to do in the bull market? Oh, he was generous to us in the bear market. What do you think he's going to do in the bull market? No prisoners.
Hadn't
Tane, can you hear me?
hadn't Pisket heard you're not supposed to ask for money?
No, that's in his own Discord, not my Discord.
Oh, got it.
He's been banned in my Discord for a long time. Guys, there's a big rule in the crypto futures trading community. You don't short Doge. No matter how tempting it is on the technicals, you don't do it. One day it could be 8 cents, the next morning could be 35 cents. You just don't do it.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
I have a very important question to ask you.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, I had transferred my Doge to crypto.com. There's quite a bit over there. If I get out, I'm taking almost 50% loss.
How are you taking 50% loss if you're just transferring your Doge out to another wallet?
Well, I only have Coinbase Pro, Robinhood, and crypto.com, and they all three got bad marks.
You can put your Doge in a Doge Core wallet. Those are free online software wallets.
Yeah, but his question was why would you be getting a 50% loss on a transfer or something? What's up with that?
I wasn't thinking transfer. I was just thinking about taking out, but I do need to do a transfer.
I mean, it's not a loss if you sell it and then buy it back, but right now we're in a little bit of a pumpity. Look at XRP already above 39 cents. Yeah. I think people asked me about crypto.com the other day. I told them it's not good.
Yes, and I'm listening to your advice. The other question was when I transferred it from Coinbase to crypto.com, does it still stay at the average that I transferred it from?
What do you mean? You're just gonna pay like a small fee, maybe like 1 Doge or something, to transfer your Doge from one wallet to another wallet.
What makes you
Yes,
think?
I bought it at 14.5 cents. So when I transferred it to crypto, it's still at 14.5 cents average,
Oh,
correct?
don't worry about the average price. You're worrying about small things there. It doesn't matter. You're not losing any money. Yeah, the average price might change, but you're not losing any money. You're still gonna have the same amount of Doge minus that 1 Doge or 2 Doge from the gas fee.
Okay, and that makes sense. And it also makes sense that if you even do cash it out and then you buy right back in, you're still okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So did you move everything to crypto.com and just say, okay, I want to pay more fees there because it feels safer to me than Coinbase? Was that the reasoning?
Yes.
It's definitely not safer than Coinbase. Crypto.com is worse. They have way less money for starters.
Yeah, you're much safer with Coinbase than Crypto.com. I'm not saying you're 100% safe with Coinbase either, but much safer than with Crypto.com, in my opinion.
Especially with all the news this week.
Yes, and I have a bunch over there, so it's not little money, it's quite a bit.
Well, my understanding was that if potentially there was going to be an issue with crypto.com and not being able to get your funds out and issues coming up where everybody loses their money, this is the week where that conversation just started. That's what my understanding was.
So
Well,
Yeah.
hopefully let me get it out of there.
Yeah, hesitation is your enemy. Definitely, I would say try to deal with U.S. companies, U.S. licensed companies, companies that have a lot of trading volume in Bitcoin and Ethereum at least. I know FTX did, but, FTX, who knows what else is going on with them. But, Coinbase, Binance US, even MEXC seems to be doing good right now. But, yeah, I would keep it in a U.S.-based company, or a Doge wallet. Just create yourself a Dogecoin wallet. Study on how to keep it secure and your security. Make sure you know how to keep your money offline, and maybe that can help the Doge wallet.
look at the market open, and the SPY shot up above 400. Positive news from PPI. Crypto's running up here as well. Day number 5 of the cryptocurrency bull market. Don't worry about small things in crypto. Don't worry about your average price when the exchange you own could be going bankrupt any second and then lock all your crypto. Worry about how to get it off immediately.
And that's the problem. I'm not at my home and I've only got phones, so I'm hoping I can get it accomplished.
I can see your METC link. You can send your Doge to METC and until you get back home.
I'm pulling up a Doge wallet video to learn right now.
Yeah, I like MEXC. I like their user interface and everything. But Tame, wouldn't you be scared to put like 1 million Doge in there since it's such a new company?
Well, no, because they came on Twitter space. They were very transparent as well. If it was METC or Crypto.com where Chris is in charge, where he's abandoned companies before, just shut them down overnight, I would choose METC all the time.
If you guys can get Bybit, they're solvent and they're all good. I don't know if you can get it over there, but
no, we can't get Bybit. We use METC. METC and Bybit have the partnership. That's Bybit uses METC for the licenses. That's how we're trading on METC in America.
Nice.
But Dogecoin.com, Dogecoin.com, they have very good wallets there. They have a light version, they have a heavy version. And in my opinion, that is probably one of the most secure. As long as you're secure with your passphrase, that's very secure. I think It's the most secure of all. Is keeping, if you're trying to hold like a million Doge and you're worried about these platforms, you might as well just keep it in an offline storage wallet, cold wallet.
And
Yeah.
would you guys rate Trezor and Razor like on the same level? Because I'm still yet to get solid hardware.
To be fair,
Wallet.
if you're doing Dogecoin, the Dogecore wallet's better. After that, I don't know which one's better, but I know Trezor, a lot of people trust the Trezor.io wallets. And it all depends on what coins you're putting on there as well. Some are compatible with some coins, some are not compatible.
Yeah, Trezor and Ledger are the biggest companies that everybody seems to like, and they've been getting great reviews, even though they have been breached before, not with like no crypto was hacked. Their email users was leaked before, so there have been a few breaches. But so far, people like it. But if you, like Tame said, if you're dealing with a lot of Doge, in my opinion, is Dogecore wallet or even the Doge Lite wallet that you find on Dogecoin.com.
Is that just Doge, like to store? Or?
Yeah, just Doge.
Okay, that's good to know though that you don't have to have a hardware wallet for it.
Wow, the
My Doge.
Nasdaq's up over 2% this morning. Really good news.
And my Doge
Hey,
is
Tame,
also
do
one
you
that the
think we're going
developers
to hit 19K
put on the list
BTC?
on Dogecoin.com. So they have 3 now, basically. My Doge as well. MYDOGE.
Yeah, Edwin says, Tame, do you think we're going to hit 19K Bitcoin eventually? This liquidation block right here is about 17.6K. It might cool down a little bit after that, but markets are bullish. The non-believers are starting to turn into believers. We got people begging for money to try to defend their shorts.
Buddy. Oi.
I posted the tweet before that in memes too, if you want to see it. Or not the tweet, the post.
I'm going to send Pisket just a little prayer.
I find that when somebody is a snake, you don't even communicate with them. When I see snakes on the ground outside, I don't try to play with them.
Fair, the universe responds to push and pull. I'm going to have no opinion. I probably have. I don't want an entanglement.
You might be reaching out, sending a prayer, fall for his soft voice, and send him a donation. And then he'll laugh at you about it as well. He'll put it in trade, liquidate it away.
I would never send Pisket money.
Whatever happened to all the Doge he got when he was here?
Liquidations. The guy's a gambler.
That was some of the most exciting moments for me, actually. And watching his liquidations, it was a pattern that repeated, and it helped me know that it happens to people that know a lot.
Yeah, CZ Binance got all his money.
Happens to people who pretend they know a lot. It's very easy to talk with a voice of confidence. But when you have a pattern of breaking trading rules for over a year straight and then mocking people, it doesn't help your portfolio.
I'll say know a lot compared to me, which doesn't say much.
Is this someone who was in the Discord before?
Yeah, he was in Discord before. I need to give you guys a word of caution. Like, yes, the market's good. We got the good news. The SPY was pushing up this morning. The NASDAQ was up. But we don't have all that real volume yet. It does look like it's very bullish on SPY and everything. But overnight, don't forget, crypto pumped for hours. It was over like 8 hours. Like, look at this climb that we've had for crypto. We've been climbing for about 1 day, 8 hours. So might not be a bad time for crypto to say, hey, look, guys, I'm tired. I'm going to cool down. Prices are going to drop for a short period of time. So if you missed out on your longs, if you missed out on your spot bags, buying up here is not the best place. You might want to wait, cool down.
Jamie, are you sharing your screen?
That's on YouTube. Actually, I'm sharing on Discord too. If you look at the top, or it was.
I didn't see it there.
Sorry. I'll share it on Discord, but if the Discord messes up with the YouTube, I have to turn off the Discord. I think it was a YouTube issue last night on YouTube servers.
I have a problem with that too. If I've got Discord open, I can't use a certain sound profile. Like I can't use my speakers. I have to use my headphones. It's weird.
Tame, do you ever short AMC?
No, but people gave me hell for taking profits at $36. Now look at the fucking stock.
Yeah, it's apparently the meme life is coming back for it to. I mean, since earnings in that big drop, it went up with, of course, other indicators pushing it up, but it's up 50% in like a week. And that's kind of crazy for AMC, so it can't be anything but meme stuff. It's not fundamentals.
Yeah. Is that options chain?
Right? Yeah, they were the Friday after the big pump. They ended strong. I think it might have set context or set the tone for people's puts and whatnot the next week. What's going on?
Even Chris from crypto.com was on the news. His words, he says, we are an open source contributor to Kronos. We never utilized it in a way like FTX did. We have a very simple business and we are regulated.
Who's that woman in the memes channel you posted, Tame, last night with her weaved up bag and her little punky outfit?
So that's Richard Hart's body. And somebody put Caroline's, the CEO of Alameda, the girl that was living with Sam Bankman, the sister company of FTX. She's that CEO.
What, the girl that looks like Poindexter?
Yeah, that's the one that Sam gave the money to. He gave the client's funds to her to trade.
She has the ugliest handbag. Is that a hand knit handbag?
No. That's Richard Hart's picture. Somebody just photoshopped her face on Richard Hart's picture. That actually Louis Vuitton bag, you could have bought that for a half a Bitcoin at the Bitcoin conference last year.
They can keep it. It's hideous.
It's a LED Louis Vuitton bag. It's pretty cool. It's awesome. You can carry a lot of cash in that bag.
I have a pirate chest.
At first glance, I thought every single thing, all of her clothes and the bag were all knitted.
But yeah, we have a lot of bullish news on the markets today. So next time crypto cools down, might not be the worst time to buy. Look at this news. Dow rises more than 400 points after another report hints that inflation could be slowing. Rumor has it Joe Biden wrote that report based off of yesterday's data.
Gotta trust it then, huh?
I don't know who wrote the report, but it's very interesting. It says the producer price index, a measure of wholesale inflation, rose 0.2% for the month of October. Yeah, I told people that's going to be a little bit lower because gasoline prices are lower. So month to month, if you're measuring month to month, it's not that bad. If inflation is coming down, the Fed doesn't have to raise interest rates as much, which a lot of traders are scared of. Bitcoin's already coming down, by the way, though, from that last pump. So I'll get into the specifics with Bitcoin over here. Let me drag the YouTube chat over here. Let's put this over here.
The Dixie's recovering a little bit, tracing back a bit from that move.
What do you mean by tracing back and recovering? Those are like two different statements. Is it recovering or is it going down?
So recovering, meaning that it's gone up just a little bit, in the sense that it was down $1 almost.
Let's pull up some of these charts real quick. We're gonna go to the SPY. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY on the monthly. We were oversold on the monthly. SPY started getting a little bit of bounce around that 350 support. It's already up 50. Above there, about 12%. SPY. Let's look at DXY on the monthly.
Hey, I just wanted to add the SPY was added on Robinhood this morning.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I thought the SPY was always on Robinhood.
Nope, we just got an email.
What did the email say? Because I've seen people trading SPY options on Robinhood before.
SPY. S&P 500 is always there.
That's like the most common screenshot you see across Twitter for Robinhood is people doing SPY. Read that email carefully. So on the monthly, look at this, guys. Parabolic SAR downturn for the monthly has printed right here. Day number 5 of my crypto bull market. I'm gonna call it my crypto bull market, since other people don't think we're in a bull market. My crypto bull market, day number 5, and we have Parabolic SAR downturn right here for the DXY. If you look at DXY on the daily, at the beginning, we broke the daily uptrend. Look at this. Look at this, YouTube. We broke the daily uptrend a few days ago as well for the DXY. Isn't that interesting how the DXY breaks the daily uptrend around the same time of the crypto black swan? Look at that. And then we start getting these big parabolic SAR downturns for the DXY. It did find a little bit of support around the 200 EMA at 105, but if we break this 200 EMA, Bitcoin's gonna rip. That's this DXY. And look at this. While DXY is coming down here, Bitcoin went from 3,000 all the way up to over 69,000 by the time it was done last time. So imagine how far Bitcoin can go. Imagine how far your stocks can go if the DXY does start coming around. I know the 1 minute looks brutal. This is a 1 minute chart for the DXY this morning. We had that news. People started trading it in the pre-market, but now it went down by about 0.8% and had a knee-jerk reaction and came back up because it bounced off that support, 105. If you look on the hourly, that was our low point. So the DXY is getting there, and it's trying to find these newer lows. Some people thought it would never break up below 106, but then we just found a new low in the last hour to candle, 105.33. So at the beginning of the bull market, it's going to be a very volatile time for crypto. That's why a lot of traders, they don't buy when we're completely overbought. Let me show you something about Bitcoin real quick as well.
Thanks for zooming out and doing that. I appreciate that.
Let's look at Bitcoin on the hourly. My God, I appreciate this bull flag as much as you guys, but look at this. We're already getting overbought on the hourly. You look on the 4 hour as well. Bitcoin's not completely overbought, but it's getting up there. So when you're overbought on the hourly, when you're overbought on the 15 minutes, you're going to start getting these big sells. So that's why Bitcoin is down significantly in the last few minutes, because we had that wick up. 17,200 was our resistance. We didn't get all the way through there in liquidations. And then boom, we're already down by about 1%, about 1.48%. Probably going to go from parabolic SAR uptrend and parabolic SAR downtrend relatively soon for Bitcoin. And we had a nice run last night. We had a very nice run last night. But I think it's about that time Bitcoin breaks this uptrend on the short time frame, will be coming down as well. So that means all these altcoins will probably be following on that path.
Same as a pirate. I was playing with the Met-C last night, doing some demo, and I got 4 good trades in last night.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Oh no, Christopher, read that. It says you can now trade SPY and QQQ options that expire every day of the trading week. So they're just updating their options that you can trade different options. They need people to degen more into options.
Just a question for Pirate. You there, man?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. The MACD that you're using, the indicator, it's which one is it?
I'll pull it up again. Let me get over there. I'm vacuuming right now, doing some chores. But let me get over there and I'll share my screen.
I finally got the subscription for the TradingView.
Good for you, man.
Black Friday, somebody, I think Tame said you can get it for $250 for the whole year on Black Friday, people.
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard you wrong.
Heard me wrong. I never even talked about TradingView on Black Friday.
Okay, somebody else mentioned that.
And me and Cupcake have different voices. I hope so. Let me replay the audio, see what I sound like actually.
That's the RSI. I'm talking about the MACD.
But yeah, on the short time frame, look at Doge. It's down a lot.
Those MACD.
Imagine all the traders waking up with FOMO in. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get some tea.
Thanks, brother.
Anytime.
Does anyone know how much you need to deposit in Maxi in order to get that $25 bonus?
So I think let me check the link.
When I signed up, I got $20 and I didn't put anything in yet.
So it says event number 1, net deposit, $500 net deposit, because this is a different promo this time. $100 net deposit in spot futures trading. You need about $3,000 spot futures, $3,000 spot trading, and you'll get the $20 airdrop. So $500 deposit or more, or greater than 500, and then you're spot trading 3,000. So that's really about 6 trades with stable coins. Some people before they got it the airdrop for free with the link, but they just did a new promo. And then Met-C also reached out to me. We're gonna plan another event. So happy about that.
Two more days till the Tame surprise.
Yeah, that was all vague. What's up with that?
Oh, they got a debit card too, Maxi. Froth.
I'm glad you mentioned that about the debit card. I gotta look into that.
Yeah, it's on Maxi. I just saw it there.
I'm really impressed with the interface. I've been trading with Coinbase for so long, struggling with that stupid thing. This is much nicer.
Okay, anybody here want to guess the Friday surprise?
Competition?
I thought it was a Thursday surprise.
It'd be Friday for me, but
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
gonna be a
forget
nice
about that.
in the
surprise.
future.
If you're on Metsy with ETH might be an interesting time. Might be a very interesting time.
I know what you're talking about.
Bing, bing.
There's an
There's people-
ETHWL club, by the way. If you guys want to join the ETHWL club, you only need to be holding 10,000 ETHW. You guys gonna look back at this like a year from now and be like, is ETHW actually good? Might be good, might not be good.
How much is 10,000 ETW worth right now?
It's only about $38,000. I'm not a member of the ETHWL club. I'm not a member.
Do you know if Maxi pays you for limit orders? It looks like they did because Bybit was doing it for a while. They'd pay you for limit orders if you filled it.
I think the fees are a lot higher if you hit that market close or instant close. I think that's for almost every exchange.
Man, it was psycho. They'd pay you for limit orders. It's crazy.
Gets rid of the degens. The number one way that future exchange make money are their trading fees. If their traders are getting wrecked and liquidated, they're going to earn less money over time. So they want to make it so there's more limitations like, hey, look, don't instant close. You might liquidate other people or cause some problems yourself. You're going to pay these higher fees.
Has a thing saying pay with MX and you get 20% off trading fees?
So that's a dilemma there, because if you look at the chart for MX, right? Look at the chart, 15-minute chart for that thing. The coin ran. That coin went up by like 10%, and now it's coming back down. So that coin moves with the market. When markets came down in April, it came down. So I don't know if you're going to actually be able to save money. You got to do the math on when you buy that coin if you're using it for fees. Let's be honest. How many people here thought we would be at 14K Bitcoin right now?
I'm just staring at AMC saying I didn't think it would be at 775.
Yeah. Look, you should not even be trading this. Well, it's your choice, your money.
Yeah, no, I'm not in AMC. I'm exercising impulse control, just watching it go up and do nothing ever since I sold it at 512 after buying it for 566 with my first margin trade. But I just today
Wait,
made
you're
up
buying stocks on margin?
Well, that was my first margin trade. Yeah, was
Oh,
that AMC.
You get margin called a lot faster in Robinhood.
Yeah, it's probably that mistake that I saw that I was, after hours losses from a Saturday. It was probably that trade settling.
Don't tell me a margin trade bought it after the price went up, because do you know how liquidation works on Robinhood?
No, I bought it at 566. It went down, and I sold it at 512, and then it popped up to here at 775. So my portfolio would be up like 75% versus today I made up a third of the losses since my 2 weeks of trading.
You should not use margin. You should not use margin on Robinhood. You should not use futures on crypto. You're like too impulsive. It doesn't fit your trading style right now.
Yeah, that's clear. Reminders are what I'm giving myself every day. People can change. If I hang around here long enough, I'll be a little less impulsive.
Let me
People
tell you
do
something.
change.
You sold AMC stock within the last 2 days, right? Or last 4 days?
No. It was Thursday, last Thursday that I sold, and then
Okay.
it appeared as losses on Saturday, and I haven't been in since Thursday when I was before any of the pump.
All right, just be careful about that. Because when you start mixing a margin with stocks, and then you sell those stocks for a loss, and then or get margin called, and then you try to buy crypto with the funds that are unsettled, and then that gets margin called, you're on a deep path. I saw people lose millions of dollars on Robinhood because of that stuff.
Yeah, and the fact that I don't even fully understand it makes it really clear that I need to not be messing around and doing margin. Unless I'm friggin' sitting here with a calculator and I'm very, very clear that I know all my math, and I don't, so I shouldn't be doing it.
You don't even know your liquidation prices. Why are you trading margin?
Because I knew I could do an instant deposit that would cover it potentially, which is very, very bad.
Not if the price dropped too fast. That's worse than the people using the futures on their whole bag on 50 times.
Yep, that's true.
Robinhood's very brutal about those margin calls, by the way.
I'm remembering.
Remember, that's the exchange that had liquidity issues during GameStop, and you're really trusting them on letting you margin call?
No, I actually just got in the Matic trade. I realized I can't transfer out Matic, and I gotta hopefully hang in Matic to take a little profits, which I did today. And now I'm waiting for a dip to get back into Doge, and then I'm ready to do a transfer.
You do realize that if Matic would have dropped while using that margin trade on Robinhood, it would have taken out a lot more margin, and you would have been margin called on that stock option.
Well, I specifically made sure it was the only trade I had going on. I didn't have anything in crypto while I've only been in crypto since Thursday, but when I was in that call, I wasn't in crypto at all. It was the only thing I was in.
Oh, okay. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll just say this is thank goodness I didn't have access to short AMC. Ooh, that would have been horrible.
You gotta look at that RSI. That's your best friend.
Yeah, it kind of goes out the window a little bit with the meme stock trade, though.
Do you have a system in place before you make any trade? Because I work off of systems. So I have in my brain, I do X, 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 and verify everything before I do anything.
Yeah, the low RSI absolutely is, I would say, number one for me, excluding unless it's a meme stock trade.
Yeah, especially when doing margin, I'm looking for sub 20 on the RSI.
Under 20?
Or lower.
Did anyone else have to do KYC to get this bonus? It's telling me to have to do this KYC.
And by the
Yeah.
way, oh, sorry. Go on.
Oh no, I was just saying if anyone had to do KYC to get this $25 bonus. Yeah, nah. Oh, yeah.
I went through it because I wanted to just have better security, which I get it. Maybe that's the opposite of what some people think it would do, but so I don't know.
And Mr. Pirate talking about RSI. Looking at the graph itself, like for example, in the dips, in the RSI, there's an H, a letter H. What's the difference between the H and the D?
Divergence. D is divergence. H is hidden divergence.
Okay, so I see.
I could
That
explain it, but I might
yeah,
mess you up. It might
that's
be
when you
just
put a line on top and on the bottom, and if you look at the graph itself and the price does the opposite, it's that's what you're talking about. That's the divergences, I think.
when your candlestick pattern is going up and your RSI is going down, that's divergence, or vice versa.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I have in mind, because I saw a video and it was talking about that.
If you don't know how to read your RSI, I suggest get with Tame or look something up.
Yeah, sure.
I would butcher it.
Just putting out some questions, and I've been playing with it for the past few hours because I got from TradingView, and I just messing with it.
Yeah, man.
Tried some micro trading.
New toys, man.
Oh yeah, man, definitely.
Is it worth getting the TradingView subscription?
Sorry,
Say again about that.
Yeah.
Is it worth getting the subscription for the TradingView?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think yes.
As long as you don't overdo it. I mean, it depends on your trading style, but I'm only using the first tier up that you pay for. But I did very well with the free version, and I found a lot of indicators that do multiple things. So they say one of the benefits of having an upgraded trading view is more indicators. But if you find like an alligator that does all three
more
levels,
indicators, yeah, it's better.
Yeah. I mean,
You can use like 6 or 9 instead of just 5 or 4, depending.
Yeah, I have 3 buy indicators on this thing just to throw that out, plus everything else that you get standard, and then more. And I just have the pro account.
Yeah, sure. The alerts would be awesome because I get pretty stressed sometimes only having one alert on TradingView.
And just so everybody knows, the Black Friday sale begins in 5 days and 16 hours and 48 minutes. And they're advertising up to 60% off.
Just for those people that are getting into it and don't want to spend the money on TradingView or whatever, that's what sharing screens is all about. Get on Discord and look at other people's screens. You're using their tools.
At first, I didn't want to start paying for the subscription for TradingView, but after a while, you start using the graphs yourself, and you want to use more indicators, and you find that you are limited, and after a while, I think it's actually good.
Yeah, I'm really fighting the urge to up my subscription absolutely in TradingView right now. I'm gonna wait until I make some more money though, maybe in another month or so. But invaluable tool.
Can you imagine like having to draw all this shit back in the day? Only like a few years ago, pretty much 50 years ago. Fuck.
Back when they did everything on paper.
Do you own a sextant? Pirate.
That's funny.
Doge's coming into support on the 15-minute, potentially going to hold on the 200 SMA, and we're almost getting to the bottom of the RSI as well, and we're touching the bottom Bollinger Band, and we're getting super close to the daily pelvic point. Anyone hasn't ever flipped the daily pivot points on TradingView, they're so amazing for planning areas and trades and seeing where the trend wants to go and where it wants to retrace or retest.
Say that again for the first part.
The daily pivot points. So you flip them on, and then you just leave the daily points on. They have a few other options, but you just leave. It's called daily pivot points. Yeah, it just changes the whole landscape of what you're looking at in terms of the trend and the environment and where it wants to be and where it's been. I just found it super handy as a filter to not overthink and just keep it simple.
Oh, I see. It's basically doing your channel trading for you.
The daily pivot point. Just like a P with a line. There's like 2 or 3 of them, 4 of them.
That's drawing your supports and resistance channels.
Yeah, I've actually been looking. Oh, that's what I've got. The daily pivots.
Yeah, exactly.
Daily pivot point. Daily pivot point.
1688.
Must be another one.
Telling y'all, Bitcoin in 1688 have a romance.
Okay, we have monthly, weekly, daily pivot points, which is weird. Daily, weekly, monthly, weekly, daily pivot point standard.
It's all a pack.
Daily pivot traditional. Pretty sure it's that one.
Opinions on if we're still overbought? I'm guessing the majority says yes.
And oversold, you mean?
Yes. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but the monthly still isn't oversold yet. Not even that at the line net or that 20 on RSI. But yeah, once you flip on the daily pivot points, you just see, oh, that's where it's just, you can just see where it wants to go or where it's been. And it's very handy to see when trend changes. Because if the pivot points are super close together and then the trend changes and the pivot point, say you're going in an uptrend, pivot points got tight together, and then the next pivot point was below that last pivot point, it can be a strong indication. And then it generally really likes to retest the daily pivot point. So it's super handy for finding areas to like take profit or to buy or short or long.
How many downloads does that particular pivot point have? If you can look up in indicators.
Downloads. I just got it off this awesome guy on YouTube channel. I can't find it, but I only been using it the last couple months, and it's really changed the game for me.
Getting a few more buys here on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, if we look closely, it hasn't really broke this recent uptrend yet. Hasn't really broke this recent uptrend. So technically still uptrending for Bitcoin. So until Bitcoin breaks this uptrend for the short time frame, then we're still technically uptrending. And there's room for these liquidations for Bitcoin up to $17,700. So put this on the chart as well. You do have this resistance up here, 17,700, based off of the liquidations. And then the support for Bitcoin. Still pretty big support for Bitcoin down here. Last support, 16,100. But remember, the bigger support is going to be about 15,831. 15,831 is going to be a stronger support for Big Daddy Bitcoin.
What indicator are you using, Tane, with the dots? The dots one after each other?
That's PSAR, Parabolic SAR. It's designed for traders that are already in a trade, just so that they can stay in the trade. It's better on bigger time frames. So if you look on the indicator, Parabolic SAR, they have a lot of Parabolic SAR indicators, but I think mine is called PSAR.
So it looks like using it almost like an average, seeing it when it trades above and below.
Kind of. It's way better. Like if I put it on Bitcoin on the hourly time frame, we can see that when it started going from here. But if you put it on the daily, look at the daily for Bitcoin. See, we've been Parabolic SAR downturn since Bitcoin went from 21K down to 20K 800. And it still hasn't printed an upturn yet, but since we started getting this buy volume, I think eventually we'll get the Parabolic SAR uptrend. The weekly as well. Look at the weekly. We've been Parabolic SAR downturn ever since Bitcoin went from the orange block to the red blocks. And usually this orange block predicts reversals. So we come down, orange block, people buy in on the weekly, we ride it up. I'm done. These orange blocks were pretty bad though, no reversal here. Definitely no reversals here. So you don't trade always on one time frame, you have to do multiple time frames. But this was our big week for Bitcoin, over 3.2 million volume right here during that black swan. I'll draw that uptrend line for Bitcoin here. XRP, it came up the most. We had the fake news and then we had real news come out for XRP.
Was it that there's a settlement that's definitely going to happen?
No,
or
that was fake news. That was fake news, Ali.
Okay, thanks for clarifying. What's the real news?
That Coinbase is going to be able to defend them in court, and some other crypto firms may be able to come up and defend them in court as well. So it's pretty good news. Basically, the SEC was not really following all the laws at that time and not being consistent. So some of these other crypto firms are getting the courage to step in and defend Ripple, especially the ones that were holding Ripple when this happened. They're just liquidation lines. We go up those points, liquidations. Stick to the stream and you'll see what happens when we start hitting those lines. Generally, we wick through them. So we hit these liquidation line, then a lot of up here, go through these, shorts are liquidated, and then market buys are happening, and Bitcoin price goes up. If we come into these green lines, longs are being liquidated, market sells happening, price goes down. Yeah, a lot of traders are waiting for those retracements over. Some people in positions, though, are still holding their positions. So it's a mixed dynamic. It is day 5 of the crypto bull market, so lots of hesitation. Some traders, like if they're holding Doge and Matic, they really think Matic should be $1, so they're not taking profits as fast on Matic when they see others taking profits. And then Facebook still didn't come out with the news yet, so they're waiting for that news. And then Bitcoin still did not break this uptrend. So Bitcoin's still in an uptrend as well, technically. So a lot of traders are not taking profits. A lot of traders are just waiting. Look at Bitcoin getting some more buys up here. As the DXY is getting pushed down slightly, it's helping these cryptocurrencies push a little bit further. I think ETHW. If ETHW gets listed on Binance or KuCoin futures, I think it has a chance to go in Parabolic. If you want to trade ETHW early, I'll put that link in the chat for you guys. But I think if it goes on Binance or KuCoin futures, it has a chance of going Parabolic. A lot of coins in the past have done something similar. I'll put a link in the chat. You can also trade Doge over there as well.
Where'd you say you're going to put that link, Tame?
I put it in YouTube chat. It's just my METC referral link.
All right.
It's if you're on Discord, you can go to future trading sites, and it's going to be in there.
Yeah, I saw that this morning. Thank you.
Look at EFW getting a big push up here, by the way. Big push. Which coin is going to run first? Which coin do you think is going to run first, YouTube? XRP, Doge, Bitcoin, or ETHW? If we are getting more bullish sentiment from exchanges, I think ETHW will get listed. After a black swan like that and then get ETHW on exchange, that would be good. The hourly for ETHW was overbought up here though. Definitely overbought. Could come down by about 40 cents. That would be about a 10% swing down if it is getting that sell pressure. But on the short time frame, I'm seeing Bitcoin slowly want to come up and liquidate these high leverage shorts. Yeah, Bitcoin's probably going to come up here and liquidate these shorts. I'm already seeing it push on the smaller time frame. That would bring us back above $17,000. Would that be nice or what, YouTube?
That'd be awesome. It's quiet, man. Did Allie go to sleep?
No, I'm just getting ready to meet with a plumber.
Man, XRP is back above 39. XRP is back above 39 cents, getting a lot of buys up here. ETHW is $3.92. Bitcoin's coming up for these liquidations. It's a beautiful morning. Beautiful morning.
I took my 4.5% profit, and I'm gonna try and not mess it up today.
Good.
No, Allie, you're just not gonna mess up today.
Yes,
You got backup.
there is no try. Do.
You got backup.
Yeah, it'll be easy enough because I'm focusing on other stuff. Hopefully.
It's funny how you trade better if you're distracted.
I don't know if that's the same for me.
It's that thing. I forget the guy's name. He was talking about yesterday. He says he puts a trade in and then doesn't look at it for 15, 20 minutes. That's perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's truth to that for me too.
If you got stop losses in, what's to watch?
Nothing, because I got to dig around and find the cartridge I bought and need soon to fix the shower.
If you guys want to chat in the chat with the other traders, the minimum that you have to pay is that $1. I put the link in the chat. The youtube.com/tametheark/join. That's the $1 minimum. I don't think there's any bot account that's going to register there. I think it's going to minimize the number of trolls as well. Definitely will limit the number of trolls. Look at these uppities. Nice little push. While this is happening, let's take a look at the Bitcoin. Yep, still above this trend line, which is good. Because if we break under this trend line, that's going to be bad. DXY was pushing down, trying to get a little bit of buys here. If we go over here, we can look at this buy as well. So we're gonna add another chart. We're gonna put the SPY. Look at the futures. Futures are up a lot today too. So if these futures are up, this is another good sign for the markets. XRP is ripping faces off of the shorts. Just made another local top for XRP up there. That's nice. Look at that. We went to 39.5 cents for XRP. Very big push on the coin. Bitcoin's still slowly mowing the grass here, getting up here through these liquidations, as the DXY is still being pushed back down. Doge getting a little bit of volatility here as well. Yeah, so XRP does have that 40 cents. I'll show you these liquidations on XRP. It'll go about 39 up to 40, and then XRP might get a little bit of cool down from there. But generally, the way XRP, the way they push it up, they push it up, move it sideways down a little bit, more short spot, and then boom, they come up, liquidate all those shorts. I've seen it time and time again for XRP. The people behind XRP are not regular people. I'll tell you that.
Mic check.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro.
Hey, how are you?
Fraudulent, my man. How are you?
I'm good. You guys like the bullish momentum that crypto has been receiving? We're already over $1,000 above those lows that we've had. I think over $1,500 right now. On November 18th at 9 a.m. UTC, Ronaldo is going to have an NFT collection on Binance. That's the football player. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Portugal.
I'm glad you were able to make that move, Tom Soon. Yeah, Robinhood's pretty garbage in terms of crypto and what they offer. I can say that with my opinion. I would love for Vlad Tenev to come on here and tell me that it's the best platform and to debate with me, but he's staying away from the Twitter spaces. He's staying away from these types of things. He knows it's bad. We saw the Open Insider where he just dumped the shares. No faith whatsoever. Look at Doge ripping faces off right here. Doge is ripping the faces off of shorts. My God. Look at this push, YouTube. If you're not in position, you probably don't want to jump in at the top, but if you're in position, ride the wave.
Yeah, I'm in a 50% on Dodge right now. So
Yeah, it's going good.
So, in the past few days, you guys heard me bragging about doing 52 scalps since day 0. My scalps are going to be less frequently as we are climbing, because as I get good entries and we keep climbing, I can take profits a little bit later.
Hey, Tame, do you ever just reverse your positions, or do you close them out? And
No, I don't do reverse. I don't do instant, because the moment you do market, your fees increase drastically.
good to know.
jump on Bybit or Mexi. Bybit's so cheap. Crazy. I did the same strategy on just forgot, but it's like $7,000 difference if I do this on Binance. Try that profit calculator on joelcrypto.com. It's super handy.
We're back above 17K Bitcoin. Came up there for those liquidations. Where the bears at, YouTube? The bears came and pay $1 to tell us that we're bearish. Maybe they got liquidated on their shorts. Imagine the bears getting liquidated. That's why
Maybe
it's
that's-
coming down. Bitcoin's pushing up. These liquidations are dirty for Bitcoin. Like, this could drive us up another $500, and then that
That's
resistance
crazy.
at
I already hit my
17.
target. What the fuck?
Doge is about to be 9 cents again as well. Look at Doge. Oh, Doge is pushing. Elon's active on Twitter. Doge is pushing. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see in the markets. How many people started shorting when they saw Bitcoin at 16K? You're already getting wrecked. $16K, they started shorting Bitcoin and they are getting demolished. They can't handle it. The bears cannot handle it. They're probably hibernating now after getting wrecked so hard. They're in disbelief. They called me crazy, but they're the ones getting liquidated. I'd rather be perceived as crazy than actually get liquidated. We have some bears out there that are getting liquidated and begging their followers to give them money to save their positions so they don't get liquidated on their Dogecoin shorts. It's hilarious. Hilarious. So keep an eye on Bitcoin here. Like, look at these buys coming in for Bitcoin. You think after a big storm, the vultures don't come in and start cleaning up that Bitcoin that you guys panic sold down to 15,500? Nah. Vultures already came in. They already picked up the meat from the bones. There's no meat left on those bones. They already picked the corpses dry. That Bitcoin you guys panic sold, they already bought it up.
Yeah, but they'll spit it back out.
They might spit it back out. They might poop it out.
It's same. How far does the liquidations go for Doge?
Oh, Doge is a lot nastier than Bitcoin. Look at this. Goes up to like 9.4. 9.4 cents for those liquidations. Ditsy is trying to push a little bit on the shorter time frame though. But Bitcoin is also trying to push up here. New hourly candle in just 20 minutes. And look at the here, let's go to the SPY real quick as well.
I'm going to sell my shit position right here and look for something else. Taking profits.
So the SPY was pushing up this morning. Like, look at this push up for the SPY this morning. It's like bull flagging almost. Oh, Ditsy's pushing up here. Ditsy is trying to push up a little bit more. This might slow Bitcoin down. May slow Bitcoin down.
I think Bitcoin can rip to like 18.3 to 18.4, like a fucking hard rip before flush. I got short orders all the way up to like 18.269.
Did you guys see what Ken Griffiths said about FTX? I'll put it in the crypto talk channel if you guys want to watch. This one's very interesting. So Ken, this is CEO of Citadel. This is the guy that was shorting games, that was involved with the GameStop. I'll play it on the YouTube.
That all of us are worried about. You know, on the balance sheet of FTX is a line called Trump lose. And Sam was the second biggest donor to Democratic candidates.
I'm going to leave it to everybody else to draw their own conclusions about what you're saying here.
Right? Those are really, really ugly facts when you see a fraud of this magnitude having played out, and you find no regulators were there to prevent.
So basically, he's talking about how on the balance sheet he had a line that said Trump loops, and then how he is donating a lot of that money to the Democrats, and no regulator was there to stop it. Oh, look at this fat that just rolled in here from a well alert. Well, this is 4 hours ago, but about $3.2 billion worth of Bitcoin has been taken off exchanges in the last 7 days.
Is that people protecting their assets, or what do you think?
Yes, sir.
Right on. That's a good sign.
Absolutely.
More people with stuff in hard to reach places, the less apt to trade it.
Easier to get wrecked when it's time to sell, and you fumble when price is going down. You think you got everything stashed away and you're good for 10 years, and all of a sudden you find Bitcoin at $6,000, and you're like, what the fuck did I do? Damn.
That may be a possibility, but at least they're not going to get rugged by an exchange, Drew. At least they won't get rugged by an exchange.
That is true. That is true. It's a delicate balance. You got to decide. It's
I'll
all
take my
about this.
$6,000 Bitcoin before I let FTX hold it. We're talking about some of these people had their Bitcoin since about $100, so they don't really care.
So it looks like Bitstamp is going to have the contract for these Mt. Gox Bitcoins. Supposed to start distributing starting January 2023. It's going to be OTC on Bitstamp. So I guess it's more than 100,000 Bitcoins. It could be enough to spook the market a little bit psychologically. You know, even if they dumped it, technically, I don't think it should have a huge effect, like more than a day or two, but psychologically, it could be bigger.
Psychologically, a lot of people think that was the bottom on the cycle for Bitcoin. Realistically, we could go under 10,300, but a lot of people, like, they're already hedging their bets that was the bottom. If crypto.com can manage their self, as long as they're just losing customers and not going under, I think that's a good thing. So it's going to be very bullish for the crypto market.
They can always sell their domain name.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It could be like, guys, we need a little bit extra money, so now we're just going to be crypto.io.
I bet somebody already registered that name, Drew.
All right, we need a little extra money. We're just going to be crypto dot whatever, you know, crypto.eth.
Crypto dot not rug pull you.
Yeah, right.
Man, oh man, are we pushing? All right, Bitcoin's starting to get the bigger sell pressure coming in here, YouTube. You might not be able to see it on the 5, but if you look at one, you can start seeing a little bit of that sell pressure finally setting in for Bitcoin up here. That's a nice little push, though. We're getting closer and closer to these tops and liquidations. DTC is pushing up, though. DTC is pushing up, so take it with a grain of salt. DTC is pushing. This is where a lot of liquidations.
So you know where take it with a grain of salt comes from, Dame?
I guess people eating food.
It means that you could be possibly giving them poison. To some people, what you're saying could be poison. So to neutralize the poison, eat it with a grain of salt.
I neutralize a lot of poison.
Me too.
I should be healthy.
Tane,
hey.
Next month when the CPI report comes and they pretty much say to us that it's only going to be like 0.5 the increase for the interest rates, do you feel like the market in general is going to have a boom?
Next month, yes. And in America, we have the Christmas effect. Usually not in other countries, but in America, Christmas effect. Because of Black Friday, American Christmas bonuses. America is really big on Christmas here, so we spend a lot of money. And usually the stock market gets like a little rally around that time. So I think that the data is going to be good.
Tim, how long's the members only mode going to be active on the YouTube?
Probably for a while. I think it's actually pretty good. I wish it'd be better if we could do it like I don't know, the $1 okay, but just make it so that somebody has to have like a credit card on file or something. That would be cool too.
Well, just know I think you might lose like some of the viewers that can't. I think it's good to keep it open in a way,
Well,
so that people see what they want.
Yeah, I have a way on Discord so that if people give me their YouTube link, I can actually make them be able to talk in the chat without even being a member.
Mm-hmm.
So if in Discord member wants to talk in YouTube chat as well, they can do that without being a member.
I was just saying, if you're trying to get your views, like your live views, though, people that interact easy will probably tend to stay longer and watch if they can interact too on the chat. So just you got to balance that out too in a way, I guess.
Oh yeah, I don't really care as much about the views. I don't want to clean the chat up as much from the trolls and the bots.
Right.
This is making it a lot easier for the mods as well. Like, we had no problems yesterday's stream from the chat. They can listen in. People can listen in. Nothing wrong. And if there's any Discord members that want to, because I already verified Discord members, they just send me their link.
It's always fun to be able to listen in and troll, though, too.
Tim, can I ask you something about Maxi?
Yes, sir.
So one of the buttons you say is reverse. What is that for?
It's like you go from long to short, but it does those market orders, so it can be very dangerous. I don't recommend it. By the way, Ditsy is pushing. Ditsy is pushing here. This is making Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin came up through these liquidations. Bitcoin came up here through these liquidations. Ditsy is pushing up, so Bitcoin's getting a lot more sell. I don't use reverse. I don't use instant close because those are going to be higher fees. For the Discord, I'll put a Discord link in the chat. Discord's one-time fee of $50. We only had about 2 trolls in the last few months. I kind of let one troll stay in the Discord a little bit too long, but eventually removed them. These dips prove that you don't have to buy your crypto at the very top of the candles, YouTube. Eventually there are retracements, so you don't have to buy the absolute tops. Yep, it's already almost lunchtime and the Ditsy is already getting some more buys, pushing the SPY back down under 400. So that's a nice little run for Bitcoin this morning. It was a beautiful run for Bitcoin this morning. I'm happy with the way it was going. Alright, I'm going to add, so the Discord members, all you have to do is go to your YouTube profile page, send me your link, and I'll add you as a approved user. Let's see. When you send me that link, make sure that link has the word user. If it doesn't have the word user, you're sending the wrong link, by the way. All right, I added a few more people in there. You can also do the youtube.com/@ the one if it has your @ page. Looking over here, the SPY is trying to do a little bounce. Bitcoin is still in this uptrend, and the DXY is getting a little bit of sell pressure here, YouTube. Overall, we haven't broken the uptrend yet for Bitcoin. All right, Peyton, thank you. If you do you have your YouTube link, Drew, so I can add you on there?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. 1 sec.
Random question, but where does your name come from, Tame? I've never heard anyone called Tame before. That's your real name. I don't know what it is, but
No. So there's a video game called Ark. You run around, you tame dinosaurs, you can tame creatures.
oh, I was hoping it was your name, bro.
No. There's somebody in Discord with the name Tame, but it's pronounced Tame.
That was a fun game once you get it started, man. But getting off the ground with that ARC game, man, that was a pain.
Arc was a fun game, but they're gonna be coming out with Arc 2 soon. Arc was also very buggy. Developers did a bad job. Just because we did not break the uptrend doesn't mean it's gonna keep coming up. Eventually, we're gonna be touching the uptrend and then possibly breaking under. Especially if the DXY tries to reclaim some ground here. There's a lot of traders that will probably take profits after we break the uptrend. That's when they'll do it. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna add some of my Discord members to the YouTube chat.
We can still write in the chat. At least because I was already a moderator, I guess, on YouTube, so I can still write on it.
Oh, you can already write on there? Yeah, so some people are sending me the wrong page. If it doesn't have the word user or at your name,
I'm good.
Drew. Yeah, but your link didn't work, Drew, but you're already in there as a moderator. I guess they're sending like a channel page rather than their profile page, so it's a little bit different. I'm looking at the hacker wallet so far from FTX. They still have over $341 million worth of crypto in that wallet. 85% of that is in Ethereum. They still hold over 228,000 Ethereum. They hold about $30 million worth of BNB. $1.6 million DAI. They still have some USDT, but that one's frozen. And some PAGs. So it's very interesting what the hacker will do with those funds.
Anyone else get a mini short on that drop on Dodge, that little retracement?
Not shorting Doge.
I just got a little short just saying on that retracement.
Yeah, we are getting a little bit of sell pressure though. Guys, you're sending me wrong links, guys. Make sure it has the at or the word user. If it doesn't have the at symbol or the word user in your link, you're sending me the wrong YouTube link. Please don't make it hard for me to add you. So, trying to add you guys, but let's keep it simple. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing now. It's oversold on the 1 minute. Still oversold on the daily, coming back up, so that's good. Getting overbought in the 4 hour and the hourly. So 5 minutes has to cool down. When it cools down, it might even gap under this trend line. If it cools down on the 5 minute gaps under the trend line, a lot of traders may panic and sell their Bitcoin, resulting in liquidations all the way down to $16,500. DXY was trying to push up, but it's slowly coming back down. And the SPY is still holding above $400 here. EFW is holding quite well. If you guys send me a link and you're not added, it's because you don't have the @ symbol or the so send me the link, Credo. Guys, don't make me try to find a link. Send me the exact link so I can just paste it, and it's going to be very fast. XRP is still pushing up on these liquidations. XRP and EFW are both pushing up right here together. Very interesting. I've seen multiple times XRP pushes up even when Bitcoin's dipping. Beginning of the crypto bull market, and the XRP is getting closer and closer to the end of the lawsuit. XRP is liquidating all of these shorts. It's climbing up here, almost breaking 39 cents. ETHW is pushing up as well. ETHW is printing right here. Look at ETHW getting a nice run. That's what I want to see this morning. My God. ETHW is ripping faces off. That link will work, Rob64. I know that link will work. Yeah, if you have the @ symbol or the word user, those links works. But yeah, look at Ripple and ETHW here. Just wrecking the shorts.
Doge is having another little pump for a retest.
Yes, sir. Like, even if you think it's going to come down, be very careful shorting Doge. You could find yourself at 8 cents 1 minute, 11 cents the next minute. Be super careful. Thank you, Krito. Look at that beautiful push on XRP though. ETHW is back above $4. ETHW. ETHW is going to be my runner if it gets listed on Binance or KuCoin Futures. I don't think they're right, Drew. No. But keyword there, speculating. You already know they're speculating, right? They told you they're speculating. They're not certain. Day 5 of the crypto bull market. Where are all those bears? Let me oh fuck. Man, sorry. This is Alright, I got it. I'm gonna make a channel. Let's stop all the DMs. Let's make a channel because it's adding too much. Let's see. Put it in the introduce yourself channel. I'll put in announcements. So just put it in the introduce yourself, guys, and then I'll add it. All the DMs are a little bit too much to try to go through. So it does look like Bitcoin's still in this uptrend, so there's no panic from traders. The SPY is still holding above 400 barely, and DTC is slowly cooling down on the short time frame. After you guys put your links in there, I will grab you. You guys want to see why crypto is pumping? MasterCard, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, and other banks are launching a 12-week experimental digital dollar pilot with the New York Fed. Isn't that great?
Can you say that one more time?
Basically, these banks and credit companies are experimenting with a digital dollar pilot with the New York Fed. They'll be testing out the United States digital dollar. Look at XRP ripping faces off up here.
So that's the way they get crypto traders to keep their money inside the country? Is that the theory?
No. Just a stablecoin that the United States government wants to build.
So they're getting into the crypto game?
They've already been in the crypto game for a long time. The U.S. government has more Bitcoin than any of you, probably. They've been in the game. Difference is you bought your crypto, they stole theirs.
Exactly.
This sounds like another way they make interest, but a whole lot more interest than they would on just storing it in the bank.
These cryptos are pumping. I'm trying to add you guys to the chat. Some of you guys have like two YouTube accounts on one link, by the way. So I'm going through in order. Make sure like if your link doesn't look like the other people's link, you're putting the wrong link. Shiva. Wrong link, Shiva. Like Sinlos has like 5 different YouTube accounts on his profile. DC Christ, D Christ. You have 2 accounts on your account. Bridger Bruluke. SM, blue collar, wrong links. I already approved the people that sent me the right links. Do the right thing, you get rewarded. People that send the wrong links, well, if your link's not looking like the other people's links, you're definitely doing the wrong thing. So, I'm just going to delete your links if it's wrong. If your link is deleted, that means you probably need to send another one. Don't tell me your YouTube username. I'm not going to search. Make it very easy. I mean, I think this is good for XRP though. Bitcoin's about to come up for some more nasty liquidations, by the way.
Pump it, pump it, pump it.
Looks like Meet Kevin found out, or he's copying what I'm saying. Guys, don't put your email address. If you don't know how to find your YouTube profile link, just Google it. I really don't want to do the legwork. I'm trying to make it very simple for you. Put it in the introduce yourself channel as well. Alright, thank you Tuck, thank you SM for putting the right links. Appreciate it. Making it very easy for me. Oh man. So some people like Tuck, they have multiple accounts. You have like 5 different accounts. I guess I'll... Alright, you got like 5 different profiles. So if I find somebody with like 20 profiles, I'm not adding all 20. Definitely not adding all 20 profiles.
What are you doing with the YouTube links?
I'm adding people with YouTube. If they don't want to pay the $1, I'll just making it so that they can. I'm making it so that they can chat in the YouTube chat. ETH is back above $4 fat. Let me caution you guys why you should not be shorting up here. Look at Bitcoin on the daily. You don't want to short when Bitcoin on the daily is looking like this. This is a hook. Your mouth is going to be the fish on that hook when you're getting liquidated and we're picking you up out of the water and Bitcoin runs to 25,000. Be very careful shorting when the daily is this oversold and forming a beautiful hook. Be very careful.
Hold on, can we go from 18 to 12 first before the 25?
I don't think so, but we'll see. Be very careful. It's a gamble, right? It's a gamble, especially without stop losses.
Yeah, we got that. We got that weekly trend line above us. You know, if you look on the weekly, we've dropped out of that expanding wedge in Bitcoin, and it's hovering above us. Like I think around that 19K area. It's gonna be a tough one to get over, and there's I think about 65% chance that we touch the apex of that wedge. That's a far ways down. So 25 would be cool, but I don't think it's far stretched.
There's a Korean trader on YouTube about to get liquidated.
Because he was shorting. Alright, so DC Woodwork, you have like 4 accounts on your profile. That's why I put all 4 of those for you, DC Woodwork. Just give it a moment. Oh my god, Marcelo, you have like 8 YouTube accounts on your link. Alright, so if you guys put the right link, you are going to be added. Alright, I updated all the links so far that's sent. I gotta add CLT. After I add CLT, that's all the links supported so far. Maybe there's a typo CLT. Yours doesn't work. That's weird. Let me see if that link actually works. No, it goes to your YouTube page. But it says no matching users found. Maybe make your profile public. Like it takes me to your YouTube page. Let me try again real quick. Alright, so that one's going to take some time if you just made the link. Alright, I'll try to add it one more time. There are some people that are going to be able to successfully short this, but it's getting dangerous by the day. Try to send it again in a few minutes, CLT Hokie. Jordan, that's your own link. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. Let's look at SPY here. SPY is still holding a little bit 400, but it's downtrending technically. Ditsy was pushing down Def Cross on the short time frame as well. Oh yeah, Bitcoin has a lot of liquidations up here. I think when we get up here 17,600, might get a little bit more resistance.
Yeah, this guy got 185 grand up, looking kind of nervous. Markets are waiting for a decision move, both in the stocks and crypto. I have a feeling this shit's gonna scrape sideways like this for another couple of days and slowly make its way up to that 18K area. Let's see. Even with the good data, I got S&P like on the verge of a cliff, but to me it seems like it needs another leg up. Um, and I have an angular resistance line that I have it touching. So the further out we go, the higher up it is. But as of now, it's like right in that 40-70 area. So I mean, we'll see. It could just drop from here. This is just my theory of when I play my patterns to where it does liquidity sweeps on these particular patterns. So technically, they already reached the top, but it hasn't went up to do like a liquidity sweep. So we'll see. Yeah, but the good data don't matter, bro. The fucking charts is what matters. Hey, Tim, you on? He stepped away for a moment.
Alright, I'm back. Bitcoin is still like in this upward trend. SPY's barely holding above 400. Ditsy seems to be wanting to come back up again. The question is, will Bitcoin come up here and liquidate all of these shorts before coming back down? So,
Hey, you remember my theory yesterday? I said if Bitcoin's under 18,000, the data will be bullish to get us up there. And you said, "Oh, what an interesting theory." Yeah, it's playing out. I think we're gonna go sideways and scrape up and up and up until people are flipped. Probably
like 18.3-ish maybe, hopefully, and then the Dumpsky.
So for Charlotte Hokey, your YouTube link still says user not found. Shiva, you're still putting the wrong link. If you don't have the word user, if you don't have the @ symbol, the link's not going to work. Your profile page is not public, Charlotte Hokey, probably. That's why it's not finding you. I'm going to delete. Guys, if your link's not like other people, go check the announcements and go make your link. Check announcements, make your link. If you're not following those steps, you're not going to put the right link, and you're going to be a lot slower. Wrong link format. Don't DM me either. Put in introduce yourself channel on Discord. I'll add the links later in YouTube. Like, I'll come back in an hour, I'll mass add all the people. Like, you guys are not following the steps. It's very simple. You just have to go 1 minute in the announcements channel, click that link, make your YouTube link, so you know your username, and then you're gonna be in. That's fast. Don't give me your email, don't give me a bunch of random stuff. So in 1 hour, I'll add anything after that line. I'll come back in 1 hour and I'll add those. Welcome back. What's up, Edwin? What's up, Jeremy? Bitcoin's still trying to push up for these liquidations. Look at the DTC here. DTC's pushing down again, a little bit of a harder push down, which is making it easier for Bitcoin to get closer to liquidating. And then SPY finally got a big buy. Big candle for the SPY right there, pushing it over 401. Are you in a position right now, Vlad? And then Elon's awake now on Twitter. Lots of shorts getting wrecked today. I mean, we are slowing down. Like, we are slowing this push up here, but still, a lot of shorts have been liquidated to get us to these levels that we're at. Lots of liquidations. Not many longs have been liquidated on this run up. That's very important to note. I'm looking at the hacker's wallet. The hacker still has over $341 million worth of crypto. Most of that's Ethereum. The hacker is now officially the largest holder of Ethereum. That hacker holds so much Ethereum. I think there's another reason why Vitalik sold some more Ethereum the other day. Because the hacker holds over $289 million worth of Ethereum. And that's roughly about 228,000 ETH. To put this in perspective, we're going to load up the Ethereum chart. And we're going to go to a daily chart. Our biggest daily candle during the drop was about 2.4 million. But most of these average candles peak up here about 500,000. So they could sell about half of a daily volume's worth of Ethereum in one swoop. It's very dangerous. That hacker has a lot of Ethereum. They have a lot of DAI stablecoin. Apparently the USDT that they are holding has already been frozen in that wallet. What's up, Bridger Bloke? Yeah, Google gets their cut. I mean, we are using Google services though. We are using Google servers for the stream, so it's pretty good.
Hey, Tim, what do you think of Bitcoin Cash?
I'm back. So it does like Bitcoin is getting closer and closer to the trend line right here. We just had another push up. We didn't break that high that we had earlier in the pre-market. SPY still above 401. Ethereum's the scary one, right? The hacker has huge amounts of ETH that could dump on the market, so. And the DXY is trying to push up as well.
Keep an eye on that 9-hour Bollinger Band midline. Got about an hour left. If we close above it, high chances we'll push to the upside. If we close below, probably retrace.
Here, let me put the trend line up for you guys on YouTube. Bitcoin's still above the trend line currently. I think the FTX thing was bigger than Luna Bridger bloke. But during Luna, some other companies like Three Arrows Capital, which FTX and Alameda targeted, went under. So now it's the FTX time to go under. Multitasking right now, but if Bitcoin does break this, you guys should be a little bit worried. If Bitcoin breaks this trend line and falls under $16,813. The ecosystem's definitely not stable right now, Drew Null. I can tell it's not stable because over $3 billion worth of Bitcoin was pulled from exchanges, so definitely not stable. The storm probably hasn't finished because companies like FTX, after they went under, it created a lot of lack of trust. So companies like crypto.com, we saw a lot of Bitcoin removed from that exchange. So if there's a bank run on one of these exchanges, it's going to be bad. Currently, my exchange that I'm using is METC. They have no problems. They make enough money from futures fees. They don't trade users' funds. They were very transparent about this in the Twitter space. ETHW is in an interesting area because before Alameda went under, their game plan was to go long on ETHW, buy up a lot of ETHW, pump up the price. Well, as FTX was becoming more insolvent and needing money back from Alameda, in the end, FTX went under. After FTX went under, well, Alameda started liquidating everything as well. So one of those things they liquidate was their ETHW. They had over 1 million ETHW. After they dumped their ETHW on the market, price dropped, fell under the $4 support. And now, right now, we're barely clinging at this $4 range. Justin Sun, he bought Huawei. Now, Huawei bought the ETHW that Alameda sold. I'm still on my ETHW play because I think eventually it's going to push up once it gets to the listing. Those guys probably think the same thing as well. So it's a gamble, but I'm not hedging my whole bag on ETHW. Definitely not hedging the whole bag, right? Yeah. Exchanges should be able to make enough profit from just trading fees, but sometimes they get greedy and they want to make more profit because their expenses start increasing. They start taking employees out for dinner. They start paying for really expensive meals or trying to acquire other companies. When they start doing that, it gets a little bit weird and people lose money. If you guys want to see the hacker's wallet and the money that they're holding, go to Crypto Talk channel. I'll post it in there. I'll put that link in the Crypto Talk. You guys can go over there, take a look, make your own decision. But as that hacker has that huge wallet of ETH, some people, instead of shorting Bitcoin, they'll short ETH when it gets completely overbought, because they think the hacker might find a way to dump it. But the hacker doesn't dump the ETH, they just slowly swap it and put it in other wallets and then go into hiding. Well, that might calm down the fears that they're going to dump that Ethereum. But as of now, they're one of the biggest holders of Ethereum. Yeah, you got a nice bag, cocaine of ETHW, nice. Yeah, buying stadiums. They sold clients crypto, converted to fiat, and bought stadiums. It's very interesting. Bad use of money, I'll tell you that. I'll be right back, YouTube. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm multitasking. I'm cooking. I found this fat turkey for about $7, so I'm cooking it right now. And probably gonna slow cook it for like the entire day, and it should be ready by this evening. XRP is getting completely overbought, way more overbought than Bitcoin. I think ETHW stands in a better spot than a lot of these cryptos on the charts up here. Just my opinion. It definitely became more oversold than some of these other cryptos. I was using orange juice Pepin, but let's see. I'll be right back, YouTube. I'll be right back, Discord.
Hello, I have a question. Make sure he's come back. Oh my god.
What's your question? What's your question?
I want to get some money out of the market, and I want to make sure what's the best use to get out of Mexi.
Well, they don't have the withdrawal to bank right now. Are you gonna withdraw crypto?
I'm gonna withdraw. I need to some cash. I need to use some cash for something. So I need to turn it into regular USD on my bank account.
Okay. You can withdraw it to like Coinbase or something and transfer that cash if there's no issue with Coinbase.
That was one of my thoughts. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'll
Binance
do
US
that.
as well.
Thanks, man.
Binance US, you have to wait that 3 days though.
On Binance, I have to wait 3 days.
For the ACH, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm already KYC on KuCoin, so I guess I'm gonna go that route.
Where do you live?
I don't have any account in New York, Bronx.
All right. How much are you going to cash out?
It's like $400.
All right. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, I need to print. I need to send something to print, and I ran out of. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Good. I'm good.
Sure.
Hey, Dan. I have a friend of mine. It has cryptos on Robinhood, and it's asking me, should I transfer everything to the Robinhood wallet, and then once she gets the ledger from Ledger website, withdraw everything on Ledger because she wants to hold for long whatever she has. I guess she hasn't for a long time.
Not Ledger website, but the Ledger device.
Yeah, but she's waiting for device to arrive, and she said, "Should I transfer all my crypto? I don't have anything Robinhood. Should I?" She's asking me, "Should I transfer all my cryptos from Robinhood to Robinhood Wallet?" Which I don't even know how that works. I don't have Robinhood no more.
Oh yeah. So she can make a Dogecoin core wallet while she waits on her computer. Transfer the Doge to that.
Because I don't know how that Robinhood wallet. Because she asked me, "Should I transfer everything to the Robinhood wallet from Robinhood?" I said, "I don't even know how the heck that works in Robinhood."
Maybe she found a scam link online, like a fake Robinhood wallet online. So could be a scam.
Because when I used to have Robinhood, pretty much they just gave you the wallet and the balance of crypto that you have. You can withdraw them and send tips, but I don't even know how could she transfer crypto from Robinhood to Robinhood Wallet? I don't even know how that shit works. Did they came up with any kind of wallet?
Yeah, Robinhood has a wallet you can withdraw crypto to. Yeah, Robinhood has a wallet. You can send Dogecoin, Bitcoin. Well, I know you can send Doge directly. I don't know exactly which wallets people are using to send the most crypto with, though. SPY's pushing down a little bit. Ditsy's probably get a big push right here. ETH is a little bit scary. Bitcoin's still above the trend line, but barely. A lot of these cryptos coming back down in short time frame. What's happening, YouTube? Yeah, if you want to put it on the hard wallet, get a Trezor.io.
Question: the Mexi wallet, is that something
What
that
is
you
the
can
high?
use in the Bronx, New York, in general, to pay things online?
So I don't know if you can, like, you're not even supposed to be, these exchanges are not going to be offered in like New York, so I don't even know if you'll be able to withdraw. You probably won't even be able to withdraw the cash when they roll out that feature in the coming month. So
Okay.
that sucks for you.
So it just slowed me down a little bit because now I have to transfer to Coinbase and then to get it out.
Yeah.
You know, I just plan to use it and put it back in as soon as possible. You know, that's all.
People are
It's
asking,
literally
should
to
they
put
hold a
it.
bag? Price is dipping a little bit right now. Ditsy was pushing up. Ditsy was pushing up.
Should I hold a bag of Doge at current price?
Some people are holding until Bitcoin breaks. Doge ran up a lot further though. If you look back here, like, imagine people that were holding Doge right here, or took profits right here, and then we ran up. So we already went up like 5%. And then from back here, my God, imagine you got Doge back here at 7.5 day zero. If you got Doge at day zero, you're already up 1 cent. So in the short time frame, if you're not going to hold your bag, you're going to need to buy it back on the dips, because we are in this uptrend. We are in this uptrend. So if you're not going to buy your bag back, definitely just keep holding, in my opinion. You might be down a little bit, but still. Elon's active on Twitter. His last tweet was talking about Starlink is rebuilding the internet in space. So maybe I know slightly more than some guy who wrote code for a website. Bitcoin's still trying to climb up here. Bitcoin's still getting some of these buys rolling in.
So Elon and Zuckerberg don't get along. That's what it sounded like.
What do you think, YouTube? You think the markets are cooling down, or just doing a nice little dippity dippity until we start to rippity rippity? Nah, that's gonna be too complicated, Bridger Bloke. Too complicated. I don't want all that legwork. We already have way less trolls, less bots than the YouTube chat, so this method actually is okay. if we look at Bitcoin here, we're still in the uptrend, YouTube. Still creeping up on these shorts. Ditsy try to do a big push. It's starting to get rejection. SPY still holding above 400. Ethereum still uptrending as well. Lots of liquidations here for Ethereum on the short time frame. XRP is almost done with liquidations. Yeah, a lot of people wish they would have held their positions open, or they're waiting to get in on a scalp right now. Yes, sir. A lot of people waiting to get in on a scalp right up here. A lot of people waiting. I understand the logic. A lot of traders are waiting on that move to come down before they start buying in. I don't blame them. Facebook was active today on Meta on their Twitter profile, so that's pretty good.
Hey, well, have you heard the rumors that Crypto.com has 20% of the whole thing on Shiba Inu?
I saw, it's not really a rumor. You can see the wallet address. They hold a lot of that for their clients because they had that staking for Shiba Inu before.
Okay. I was debating, before you came here very early today.
Doge.
Got it.
Doge now. Hurry up. Motherfucker. Doge. Elon replied to a tweet that has Doge in it. It didn't take off yet, so that's good. Alright. Sorry to cut you off. That was like big. So this is the tweet right here. We'll go back to what you're saying after this, but Elon replied exactly. And this has the word out of curiosity, I acquired some ASIC cash strains called Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge. That's it. As I've said before, don't bet the farm on crypto. True value is building products and providing services to your fellow human beings, not money in any form. Elon said exactly. And then he said, Q, Obama giving himself a metal meme. So, it's very, very interesting. Elon says exactly for this one when he says, as I've said before, don't bet the farm on crypto. Let's see if Doge gets a little bit of push up here from Elon just replying to that tweet, because it does have the word Doge in it, and that could trigger the bots. That would trigger the bots.
Doesn't that typically happen a little faster than this, though, when that happens?
Yeah, but because that was a tweet that said don't bet the entire farm on crypto, definitely creating a little bit of scariness.
Yeah, last time he said that, I think we entered the bear market, right?
Did you mute yourself?
Just put the farm on Doge. Let's go.
I'm a little more conservative than the farm, but I'm in.
We're already overbought up here, and that's the tweet that he says before. Don't put the entire farm on crypto. That's interesting. The moment we're overbought, that's what he tweets to. I mean, I'm not saying it's a sell signal, but it's a very interesting one that he would actually reply to at this time while Bitcoin and Doge is overbought. That's all I'm saying. Let me, I guess I'll take a picture of the charts and I'll put this in chart channel as well. Definitely want to document this one. Oh man, we're overbought, and then Elon replies to that tweet about not betting the whole farm on crypto. What if that gives us a nice retrace a lot faster?
I don't know, it's getting a little bit of buy here. Could be reverse psychology.
Maybe. You guys remember my it wasn't really confirmation, but it was another indicator that helped me prove that we were in a bull market. I'll show you guys. I'll pop it up on the stream. I put it up on my Twitter the other day. I put it on November 11th. This is another indicator that we are in the crypto bull market. Jimmy Kramer. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Anonymous. It was just Jim Kramer tweet. Kramer advises investors to cash out on crypto while they can. That was on November 11th. Let's take a look.
I'm all in.
Pumping.
I'm all in.
Yeah, let's take a look here since November 11th to see what happened in Bitcoin. All right. We're going to put it on the 4-hour chart just so we can see the rise. But look back here. And it was late in November 11th, near the bottom when he tweeted. It was very late on the bottom when he tweeted that. He tweeted that after I told people that we were in the bull market. So, let's see if he still has that tweet up. He tweets a lot of stuff lately.
I think it was 10:30 p.m.
Yeah, it was very late. So the good thing about TradingView, you can actually add somebody's tweet to your chart. Sometimes this guy likes to delete his tweets though, so I don't see it. I think he deleted it. So maybe CNBC. A CNBC posted a tweet. It's not on Kramer's page right here.
Just went all in. Entire bag. Entire farm.
Knockstars TV said he put the entire farm. My God, Knockstars. I hope it plays out for you, buddy. I really do. It would be nice if it plays out for you. We need another Elon tweet. Hilarious. I'm gonna add some more Discord members to the YouTube chat. Let me oh man, that's a lot of people. So yeah.
Okay, just threw in the kitchen sink too, and Doge. Just threw in the kitchen sink.
Oh man. I don't know. That could be a warning tweet, but we'll see. Like, a lot of these things are cool. Look, XRP already came up a lot more than Doge, though. That's why it's coming down. Don't be scared about Doge because what you see on XRP YouTube.
Okay, we're dipping. I'm throwing in my girlfriend now. I'm throwing in my girlfriend.
Guys, I'm going to say it one more time. If your link doesn't look like the other people's links, you probably have the wrong link. If it doesn't have the @ if it doesn't have your username, doesn't have the word user, you probably have the wrong YouTube link. A lot of you guys are just putting a channel profile link. That's not your YouTube link. Christopher, your links might be a little bit broken. Let me see.
Game to the moon. Hello, guys.
Christopher, Big Christopher. I don't think that's your channel. You might have put the wrong thing. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Make sure you guys don't have a typo on your link. Have a space. That's don't make me do the legwork. Moosey Crypto put the wrong link as well. Alright. Alright, let's see if CLT Hokey can work this time. Follow the directions I put in announcements. CLT Hokey, it's weird. Yeah, it says no user found. Either your profile is private or something's weird. Like, look at DJ Shortsleeve. His link is how it should be looking like. Jordan Soma, that's how the link should be working. Alright, added. I added all the people that follow the steps correctly. If you did not follow the steps correctly, I'm sorry, but I cannot add you without the right link.
Hey, just threw it with my grandma on Doge.
Matic looking strong.
Yeah, Matic had that Facebook news. My Matic position's up a lot today.
I got the farm, the kitchen sink, my girlfriend, and my grandma. Let's go. I'm all in.
Damn.
You sure? You sure, Drew?
Just for a few minutes, yeah.
Makes sense.
Do you see Doge having a big pump soon?
Phil Henson, $5 super chat says, do you see Doge having a pump soon? Elon's active on Twitter. It's a very tough spot, Phil. We're already overbought. I'm realistic. We're overbought. Ditsy's pushing down. Bitcoin does have room to gap up $700 for the rest of these liquidations, though. So, if Bitcoin does gap up in those liquidations and stays above this trend line, then I think Doge could get a pump up to finish off its liquidation block as well, Phil Henson. But you're buying up here, you're going to get stop lossed out or high chance of liquidation on futures. So, be very careful about that. Be very mindful that we are overbought. Like, if you guys start liking Doge up here, why don't you love it down here? Why don't you love it down here even further? Why do you have to wait for Doge to go up 200% to love it? Right? Love it.
We love Doge everywhere. We love it at the bottom. We love it at the top.
But yeah, if Bitcoin comes up for these liquidations, that will make Doge probably run up. It might not make XRP run up though. XRP came up so far. XRP is up almost 30% from levels we've seen in the past 2 days. So XRP is already up significantly.
Wasn't XRP supposed to get a ruling today?
That was fake news. The woman from Fox News apologized for that. That was fake.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, sir. But maybe something does come out of the woodwork. Elon replied to Unusual Wells. He says, I would like to apologize for firing these geniuses. Their immense talent will no doubt be of great use elsewhere. Look, Elon's absolutely right. It doesn't matter how smart, how talented somebody is. If they're not loyal to you, they could bring you down and get rid of them.
Agreed.
You can always train somebody else, or you can train artificial intelligence to do those jobs.
I'm pretty sure he already got his own Jarvis.
Probably a lot better. Alright, I'll be right back, YouTube.
Matic is about to break 96 cents if anybody else in that play.
Oh yeah, I'm watching it. Good.
Where you think we can land at?
Did it get quiet or is it me?
It's quiet.
After a while, you start to wonder, am I connected?
Yeah, maybe people are off getting some shit done.
I've been getting shit done all morning. And my cat, Admiral Scully, decides she's going to walk in my paint on the wall. That was lovely. I went and replaced the battery in my phone, but they don't give you the sticky stuff to put the cover back on after. Kind of messed up. Cost me another $20 for the cover with tape on it.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I am brushing my teeth, getting ready, and boogieing out of here to deal with the plumber. Missed out.
Boogie woogie.
The book is one of the best anime, even better than the movie.
Okay, I'm back. So, did everybody that bet their farm after Elon said don't bet the farm, did you get wrecked?
Hasn't really moved yet, Tane.
It went down a lot. Some people bought on top of that candle and it's already down by over almost more than 0.5%.
Why in the world would you do it at the top of the candle?
Well, that's when they said that they were going to go in, if I remember the audio.
Yeah, I put a little order in, but I put it for lower.
That Elon tweet, though.
Those are fun, but I got to see it move before I go in.
Those are fun. Matic almost hit 97.
All right, I just threw my cats in the trade.
My cat walked in my paint.
You're cracking me up, Drew. Everything and the farm.
And his grandma and the kitchen sink.
And his grandma's kitchen sink. That's crazy. That's a lot.
But not those Broncos.
I didn't say he... Yeah, we didn't hear him say he threw a Bronco in.
Broncos staying with me.
I'm about to throw the basement. Let's go.
Watch out though, because Bitcoin's getting some selling pressure here. Yeah.
Yeah, Matic has the Twitter space right now. Elon told you don't bet the farm, and you just bet the farm. It's
Betting
I
the
should have
reverse,
known
huh?
better, right?
like he told you. This is his way of calling the top right there. Matic has been in a web space for about over 55 minutes. I'm gonna listen real quick.
On the OpenSea collection, it says that 5% of primary and secondary profits go to the Malala Fund charity so that girls and women will.
Okay, they're just talking about NFTs right now. Jumped out of the space.
Did Hunter Biden already come in?
No, that's a different space. Hunter Biden's going to go in the that's the different space. Right now, Matic has their own Twitter space right now, just talking about NFTs and stuff.
You see Facebook stock go up?
A lot of stocks are going up today because the SPY was pushing up this morning. Bitcoin still didn't break the downtrend. I mean, the uptrend, by the way. We're still in this uptrend for Bitcoin. Bounced off of it. Last time we bounced off of the Bitcoin uptrend was about 3 hours ago. And since that bounce, currently we're up about 1%. So about that 1% within 3 hours after the last bounce. Elon replies to a tweet that says, "Don't bet the farm on crypto." And then some people degen into crypto.
Are we sure he didn't send that to himself? Because it says Must University.
That's a reply. No, that's a fan page. That one is a fan page.
I don't see that tweet.
Click on tweets and replies.
The injustice of it all.
It's then when you come into California.
I don't have any plans currently to go there.
You gotta spend some of that dough on Rodeo Drive. Haha.
We gonna be safe if we come out there to Cali?
Not, if you're tame, yeah, but if you're borrowing some Rolex and Lamborghini, I don't know.
I did like 3 meetups in California. They were all fine. Not really any big problems. Matic is ripping though. Look at Matic. That Twitter space is helping it rip. Woo! Look at Matic already busting through the shorts here. Matic is ripping the shorts. My God almighty, Matic is destroying the shorts up here, YouTube. For you guys who don't know, I was in a 200 times on Matic. At one point, I was down over 3,000%. At one point, I was down over 3,000% on that Matic position. Feels good to see Matic ripping.
You're still at $1, right?
No, a little bit under $1 now. I added more when we were in the big dips.
Are you gonna break even and then get a lower price, or just stay?
No, I would like. I'm gonna make huge profits on Matic. I'm not gonna settle for break even. See, I don't have a high liquidation price like some traders, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll hold it where I think the price is gonna go.
$12?
Yes, sir. Nah, not. I can't hold the futures that long. I can hold it to like $1.36 if we get a big push up there. Yeah, Matic is liquidating shorts. That's why it's still downtrending. Bitcoin still hasn't broke its uptrend as well. The SPY is downtrending a little bit, but look how much the SPY came up today. This is actually a bullish wedge that this SPY is in. Like right here, what you see here is very bullish. Eventually, when it breaks here, it's going to go up drastically. So the SPY is probably going to get ready for another breakout. Matic is pushing up for liquidations.
You should ask YouTube again if they're thinking bullish or still bearish.
I think I already know what they're thinking now. It's almost like predicting when the rain is going to end. When it starts raining really, really hard, people think it's just going to keep raining more. But that's near the end.
It's like the California rain. It showers really hard, but just for a short period of time.
Ripple's pushing up still one more time. A lot of these cryptos are trying to push up for these liquidations. Lots of liquidations that could be happening today on these coins. We already see Maddox up there. We already see the SPY starting to uptrend again after being in this bullish wedge. Ditsy's pushing down. A very interesting time in crypto. Usually it's rough for traders when we go from bearish to bullish. To be fair, a lot of those YouTubers are not looking at their charts 18 hours per day. They're looking at news headlines. They're literally regurgitating the news, and that's their biggest issue. Bitcoin's like up here though, like it's right on the short-term moving average. The thing about crypto that I like though, you don't have to put the whole farm. I can put $200 in a trade and do some scalps. I don't need to put the whole farm to scalp. If these exchanges go under and I have my $200 scalping, I'll lose that $200. I don't have to put the whole farm though. Those people that put like hundreds of millions of dollars on FTX without doing any research, that's crazy. If I ever get $100 million, I promise you it's not going to be on one crypto exchange. That's for sure. And that's another reason why smart money can't come in here. These guys have nowhere to put those hundreds of millions of dollars until there's more regulation. When a guy can run off to the Bahamas, run off to Dubai with your money, we need regulation. We need enforcement that will even stop that from happening. Ripple is very active on Twitter today, by the way.
He should Sam should put a picture like Floyd Mayweather counting his millions on a pyramid.
They have a way to make some of that money back though, but Sam blew it. He didn't pull off the best trading strategy that he could have utilized in that moment in time.
He should have hired you to save his ass so he can short FTT and make his money back.
For one, he should have never hedged a Bitcoin. He had a Bitcoin short, that was fine. But a Dogecoin short as well, when Dogecoin price doubled, that's a little bit crazy. He got wrecked. And look, what happened after he closed the Bitcoin short at the end, Bitcoin started running back up in price over $1,000. One firm closing their Bitcoin short and price goes up $1,000. It's pretty crazy, huh? So somebody told me that she cannot get her money off of crypto.com. Are people now having issues withdrawing from crypto.com after they promise you guys everything's okay? Are you having trouble getting your money off of crypto.com?
Actually, I had no problem getting money off crypto.com.
She tried today. It's not processing withdrawal for her today.
Okay. Is that Doge or just money?
She's in Discord. Let me ask.
My Polygon, I tried to transfer it on Friday. It didn't clear till yesterday. It was only like $300 too.
Mine was 38,000 and I had no issues. It took a couple hours or a day or whatever, but yeah, it got off.
That's crazy.
I took it out like 2 weeks ago, and it was right after they finished their update, and it felt weird to me, so I just took everything out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be safe than sorry. I can always put it back in.
Hey, Tame, I've been trying for 2 days taking my Dogecoin off of crypto.com.
Oh my god. Like, look, guys, I promise you, this is not a blockchain problem. They're like preventing that from their side.
Hey, to take Sandbox out of crypto.com, what network is it?
I don't know. It should ask you. No, it's on some people that are two-factor authentications wrong now.
Yeah, I spoke with her today over the phone. She was having a 2FA issue as well. I'll try to help out a little later when I get home. But,
yeah, the update that I had made me do all of that all over again, and I didn't think an update would make me do that.
That's the thing, make it hard for people
Remember,
to access the
so
information.
they
Access
can
the site.
stop, even though they say they stopped the thing on a certain day, they might stop it before that, and then if you transfer anything out, it might get lost. Because that's what I got an email from FTT saying that they stopped on the 8th, but they told everyone that they were gonna keep everything open to the 11th, which they lied.
Didn't Celsius do the same thing?
Block 5, Voyager. List is going to go on and on.
The war has begun.
So when I was having problems taking stuff off Crypto.com, I tried getting it off using their DeFi wallet, and it was fast.
Yeah, it's just something like that. Might be less fees too, but I've been telling people for years, for like a year and a half, that just a red flag that they charge so much to move your crypto out of there, that and the trading fees, that it just doesn't seem like a proper platform for professional traders. It's more like a newbie trap.
You want me to tell you how I know it's the newbie trap? Look at their number 1 coin holding. Look at the rankings from Bitcoin
SHIB,
down to SHIB.
Yeah, SHIB. Yep.
SHIB, they have a lot of SHIB.
And sometimes their prices are a little higher than every other exchange.
A little.
Yeah, I was reading a thread about their market sells and buys, and the spreads they have terrible.
I'm telling you right now, Elon Musk, if he made a crypto exchange, a lot of people trust him. I think it would get all the crypto.
Yeah, I think he's going to go beyond an exchange, take it to the next level maybe, because he is applying for a payment platform basically. He's already putting in paperwork for Twitter to be a payment platform friendly. I guess he has to do some kind of extra footwork on that. But he is applying, so that means there's going to be some kind of payment platform that's going to be connected to obviously cryptocurrencies, and it might be more of swapping, converting, sending via video messaging, and maybe even more than a technical exchange, like somewhere where you can actually swap coins easy without it being such a technical know-how, just easy limits and market buys and sells, easy user interface.
Just a reminder, guys, the FTX hacker, they are still holding a large bag of Ethereum. Currently, they're holding 228,500 Ethereum. That's over 289 million US dollars.
How'd they end up with a hacker now?
That's a good question. People build backdoors, and people had access to the seeds from the inside.
Sam Freeman here.
Who was the lead developer in the app?
I don't know, but I bet you this wouldn't have happened if CZ didn't stick his nose into things.
Well, FTX would not be around if CZ never invested early on.
That's a very valid point. And I'm sure there's something that, some dealings he had in the background that he wasn't happy with. But if anyone's to blame right now for this last little bearish move we had in the market, it would be CZ, not Sam.
It does feel like he kind of picked on him a little bit.
Oh yeah, CZ's a shark. He smelled blood and he went in for the attack. And then he tweeted everyone out, be safe, stay safe. When he's telling people to stay safe, that's like, a dip's coming.
I mean, look, I would do the same thing in his position. I do it all the time. I saw the weakness in FTT, I shorted it. I told people to short it. It was garbage.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. He's making money, he's doing his thing. I believe in capitalism, but I was just trying to point out the fact that it does seem like he's the one that created this mess right now that we're in, not Sam.
Almost like he kind of instigated it.
Yeah, because even if they weren't solvent, they had time to catch up their books, and to fill up all the holes in their books. They had time until the next bull market to do that. But CZ caught them in a vulnerable moment, and found out that $22, that very lucky number right there. And he just said, you know what? I'm out of here. And he's, if he wouldn't have done that, we wouldn't have had this turmoil right now that's going on. Like, nobody would have known, and Sam would have came back like, okay, look.
No,
now
people knew. Did you listen to the Twitter space? There were
but not the insiders. Yeah, insiders, but nobody. They were brushing it off their shoulders.
Let me tell you, I don't think you listened. There were people that put like $40 million in there when they tried to withdraw it. FTX told them to go fuck themselves. That was literally the email. Go fuck yourself. And people didn't believe them at first. Then they had some good traders. An insider from FTX told us that they were purposely finding the best traders on their platform and liquidating them on purpose to take their capital.
Yeah, but that's a normal day. That's usual activities, right?
No, not letting people withdraw. That's not usual.
And the firm is the one targeting the liquidation.
When a hedge fund has $100 million and FTX says go fuck yourself, plain in an email when they try to withdraw, it's
well, depends who that is too. I don't know what connection they have to FTX, but I mean, I think CZ doing what he did is what caused this whole rapid accession of this whole downfall of crypto right now. If CZ would have just kind of eased into the operation and figured it out and took Sam aside and say, hey Sam, you better work this out or else I'm gonna fuck you. Maybe he did that and he still ended up fucking him, but it was CZ's actions that brought down the market like this, not Sam's, in my opinion.
No, it was Sam's action. Come on.
It was CZ's reaction to Sam's action.
No, Sam was borrowing users' money. He didn't have the money. They were insolvent last year, Drew.
Yeah, but that could have went on for another year and a half until they would have figured out another scheme to pay back the originals and so on and so on. And that's the name of the game, basically. So it's just kind of CZ put a fork in the road. I would imagine CZ's doing some dirty dealings as well.
Sam was the idiot that attacked CZ first. Idiot that attacked CZ first.
Yeah. There you go. I'm not saying who's to blame, but I'm just saying, the reason was that tweet. When CZ tweeted that tweet, that was the catalyst of everything. Even though there's things building up, I agree with all this potential bad things, potential energy that was coming from bad actions of Sam, but that could have been swept under the rug a lot longer while things would have stabilized. But CZ took the opportunity and was like, bang, I'm going to attack. And that's what brought down the market, was that attack from CZ.
So no, if you're listening, you may just need to cash out to your bank, because what they're doing there, they're saying you have wrong two-factor when you have the two-factor authenticator on your phone already. That, by the way, don't give that to anybody. But they're probably gonna do you dirty. You have a lot of money in there. You need to get it out. All right, Hunter Biden is now live. We're gonna listen to that. I'll mute the Discord.
Wait, Hunter Biden? What?
Yep.
Where are you listening to that?
He's gonna be in the space. Here we are.
Which we're all very familiar with. I think if any of us grew up in that space.
Other guy
In its sequel, of course, Tron Legacy, he was the executive producer for as well.
He has thousands. He's produced thousands of hours of primetime television, hundreds of feature films, and has helped launch careers of some of entertainment industry's huge stars out there. His newest project is Crypto Soars, and that's what he is here also to talk with us about. We also have Hunter Biden on stage, of course, the son of the president. Of course, he's an artist. He's going to share his work with us, how he found a career, and a fresh start in life through his art, and of course, breaking with us, as some of his views on NFTs, crypto, etc., and how he goes about creating his work in the art side. And to discuss that, which will be quite interesting to hear both of your perspectives. I really, really thank you both for joining us here today at this stage.
Nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
So, guys, I want to kick it off with a. Do you want me to kick off with the first question, or you have one chat?
No, you can kick off with the first question, Mario.
Yeah, so I have a pretty broad question, guys. First, you came in under crazy circumstances because we started speaking a couple of weeks ago.
Mario, let me ask the first question here. So, Donald, just to go to you first.
Okay.
You've noted some really interesting connections between Tron, which you produced, and what we refer to today as the metaverse. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
Sure. Tron was the first film, or gave the first depiction of what the metaverse was. In Tron, the electronic world became the metaverse, and characters in the electronic world became avatars. Also, a lot of people don't know, but in 1982, Hal Finney, under the pseudonym of Satoshi Nakamoto, who created Bitcoin, or at least that's my view. He also worked for Atari on the video game Tron. So also around the same time in 1982, William Gibson, a big fan of Tron, wrote Neuromancer. So there's a lot of connection to Tron and present day NFTs and metaverse.
So a question I have to, Donald, I want to ask you a question about the metaverse. So how do you see the metaverse? How would you define the metaverse? Because we've had, even internally in crypto, we've always wondered, and trying to explain to people outside of crypto what the metaverse means. So I would love to know what metaverse means to you, and of course Hunter could jump in as well, and how it could look like over the next few years.
Well, the metaverse, for me, I'm in the entertainment business. My background is in film and television. So I'm looking at the metaverse as a medium to entertain people, and that's my focus. That's my background, and that's the concept of cryptosaurs. Cryptosaurs, we reimagine dinosaurs. In the not too distant future, these reimagined dinosaurs come back to planet Earth to teach mankind how to get along with each other and how to get along with the planet and not become extinct the way they do. So that's my focus on it. My focus on it is a Web3 studio that focuses on entertaining people. And of course there'll be unconfined derivatives, and there'll be a creative economy, and the community will participate. But first and foremost, I see it as a vehicle for entertainment.
Okay, that's very interesting, and your perspective on that has been changing with of course your project with Crypto Soars. What are Crypto Soars? Would you kind of like to elaborate a little bit on that as well?
Well, Crypto Soars, it starts with an egg drop, and the egg drops become baby dinosaurs or baby saurs. And we have a partner, which is Animoca, and one of their divisions called Forge, and they're helping us create this Web3 studio. And as part of the Tron influence, Tron was the first wide use of computer animation. So we intend to use artificial intelligence to create images and backgrounds. And a lot of the characters that we've created, the CryptoSar characters and the environments we've created are all created by AI, and then they're manicured by our artists that are in house. So, Tron's influence with computer animation was on the Disney lot. From that group, Pixar and the Ice Age movies. So we intend to create with our entertainment on Cryptosaurs, the use of AI and how that could be interactive in a Web3 TV series or a streaming series.
Okay, very interesting. And then, so obviously for those who don't know and aren't listening, and weren't aware of how this got, created and you all coming on the show, this was obviously, something that had been planned out in advance way before anything happened in the markets, etc. So this is entirely separate from that, which is why we're asking questions here that have more to do with what your background is, and less to do with things that you don't know that much about. What do you think has been, Tron's influence on entertainment and culture over the past 40 years?
I think I've kind of already, touched upon that. I touched upon the computer animation, which gave birth to several movie series, and also in Tron there was the personal computer versus the mainframe computer, and this was the first instance where an entertainment project or any project looked at open source communication and Web3. So Tron projected where the users could rule. So that I think it has had a very distinct influence on our current culture, and especially in the metaverse culture and NFTs.
Okay, very interesting there as well too. So the Gumbotron and all that is another piece, and I know that of course Disney's creating a whole bunch of things. So obviously the Tron impact is still having quite quite a lot of things. It impacted me as a kid, I'll say that much. So if I was to ask you, how is storytelling in the metaverse different from storytelling for film or TV? I'd be very interested to hear from you on that, and I think the audience would be too.
Well, I think in the NFT and the metaverse space, storytelling is what we call quantum storytelling. It's not linear, and it follows in many directions. We have what we call vectors, are different communities, and through smart contracts, we intend to create multiple derivatives. We can, one of our first derivatives will be an animation series. I have a big background in animation that will have a Web3 component to it. And also, we have created comic books and a book of monsters, which the images have been created by AI. And we intend to use and the AI community to help become part of the creators of this Cryptosaur project.
I want to jump in. Hunter, do you mind if I ask you a question about how you started your art career and what influenced you to get into art?
Well, I'm glad you're asking me about that and not the metaverse, because everything about the metaverse I know from Tron in 1982 and the crash course that Donald has given me. I just think is an incredibly inventive and creative person in his own right. Just amazing what he's been able to show me about the metaverse. But in terms of my art, I've always been an artist. From the time I've been a child, and I think that it's always been at the center of my life. And not until recently have I been able to devote the entirety of my day to art. But my biggest influences were, very traditional. I grew up in the Brandywine Valley and spent a lot of time at the Brandywine River Museum and with N.C. Wyeth and his kind of mythological landscapes, and Andy Wyeth and Jamie Wyeth. But that was pretty traditional start. Lots of art classes in high school and college, but then a more traditional kind of profession career took shape, and art was always a part of me and something that I've always practiced, but never been able to devote 8 hours a day to it like I have for the past 3 years.
And from a therapeutic level, because I'll give you an example where I can relate to it, even though I'm not an artist. So, dancing is something I do as a hobby. You know, whenever I go through a tough time, I go dance. And there's some people that started creating something called dance therapy, where you dance as a way to deal with any issues you have in life. And I've experienced this indirectly. Now, you did mention that art could be therapeutic in some ways. How does it work? Do you tune out when you're performing your art, or can you tell us more about this and examples of how art has been therapeutic?
Yeah, that's a great question, and something I've thought about a lot, because I don't consider it therapy. I have a therapist, like a lot of people, and that's therapy. But when I make my art, and I make art every day, at least as many hours I can possibly fit in the day with a 2.5-year-old to take care of also. And when I'm making art, I become fully immersed in it. It's something that it takes up the entirety of my attention and focus. And about 5 or 6 years ago, in a period of time when I was searching for answers to get out of kind of the dark hole that I was in, I studied with a meditation teacher who was one of the kind of direct descendants of the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, and studied with him for over 20 years in Rishikesh. And I spent 3-4 days with him, and he taught me repetitive mantra meditation during that period of time. And at the end of it, after we learned everything, he turned to me and he said, "Now, you can either do that, or you can exercise, or you can make art, or you can write, or you can dance, or you can code. All of that is meditation. Anything that requires the fullness of your attention in which you become completely immersed, to me, is meditation. And all meditation in its way is therapy. And that's how it's worked in my life."
I'm happy I brought this up, because I know Brian, you have a question. But before I give the mic to Brian, I'm happy I brought this up because the last 3 days, there's just a lot of crazy stuff happening in crypto and a lot of people suffering. So what I did, I stayed up 40 hours the first show. We did non-stop shows, and we brought up a lot of victims on stage and stuff, and trying to give them a place to be able to express themselves and connect with others going through pain. So them hearing this, I think the timing is right, and having them, so a lot of them spent literally 10-15 hours on the show with us, and it goes back to the point of having that focus, like having some way to focus your attention is a way to tune out the pain. Like when I dance and the music's coming, I'm listening to the music, nothing else matters. I'll give the mic to Brian, but I just wanted to kind of mention that, considering that this has been a focus of ours over the last few days, everyone hurting with the FTX saga.
Yeah, hey, I really appreciate being here. My name is Brian Krasenstein. Some people might know me, but I'm one of the co-founders of NFTZ.me, and I just want to say I love what you're doing. I think it's incredible that you're here and everything you've been through. You've overcome a lot, of course, but I actually own another presidential offspring NFT, the first one ever, and that's Tiffany Trump, which I bought on NFTZ. I just want to ask you, I guess a lot of people probably want to hear from you, see what you're doing. Are you going to stick around Twitter? Are you going to maybe come on other social platforms and share what you're doing, share your ideas, your thoughts, and most importantly, your art and your perspective on things? I'm just curious.
No, the short answer is, number one, thanks for what you said, Mario, and about giving people a space to talk and to and to be in a group, a community that has understanding and that is able to express what they're going through, and I know what you guys are going through. I don't know much about it, but I'm sure it's not been easy. But Brian, I don't have any plans. I've become a great believer in that. You make plans only for them to be broken, and so what I'm focused on, the only thing that I've focused on, is my recovery, my art, and my family. And in terms of becoming more engaged in social media and things like that, it's not something that is that I find that I feel a necessity to do right now. I am, in a better place than I think I've ever been in my life, and for me, I think that hopefully the day will come, but I haven't engaged in it enough to give you a straight answer about when or if that time will ever come.
Yeah,
do you mind if I ask a personal question, just so to allow the audience to relate, because we get hundreds of thousands of listeners in the last few days, mainly people going through pain right now, considering the circumstances. So, with your permission, do you mind if I ask a bit of a personal question, maybe a bit of advice to them?
Sure, if I can answer, I will, and if I can't, I'll let you know.
I'll give it a try. So there's, everyone goes through different levels of pain for different reasons. What advice can you give to someone? It's a pretty broad question, but what advice can you give the people that we've had people come up on stage and share their pain to us and other panelists? And it's been pretty heartbreaking. One of the panelists that comes on the show all the time, the main reason he comes in is just to be a voice for those people, considering the circumstances in the space. So what's some advice on how you've been able to deal with the levels of pain you've had throughout your life?
Well, that's a really great question, and I think that the number one thing is that you're gonna be okay. It is pain is something that is the universal thing that we all experience. There's no other thing that human beings experience universally, in my opinion, except pain. And pain is not infinite, and the moments are fleeting. And the way that I try to take on life, and it sounds like I know people kind of think it's a trite, but it is, I think, probably the most profound lesson that I've learned is one day at a time. It's just one day at a time. And sometimes it's hard to make it in 1 minute at a time. But if you focus on what you have to be grateful for in the moment that you're in, rather than what happened 10 minutes, 10 days, or 10 years ago, and what could happen 10 minutes from now, 10 days from now, or 10 years from now, that you'll be able to find your way out of what you think is sometimes is something that you'll never be able to overcome. But I promise you will. And I've seen it. I've seen it in myself. I've seen it in the people that I love. I've seen it in people that in recovery and outside of recovery. Is if you just focus on what you have to be grateful for in this moment, a lot of the things that you think that you'll never be able to overcome, you will.
I also, this is Donald Kushner. I also want to add, when you speak about FTX and the debacle that happened recently, I'm old enough to live through the dot-com bubble. And out of the dot-com bubble arose Google, arose Facebook, arose Amazon. So I think it's always the darkest before the dawn. And I think the NFT, metaverse, crypto world will live and breathe another day, and out of this will come, just like it did in the dot-com era, will come a stronger, more involved, giants will arise from these so-called ashes of today. So I think we have to look at the sun rising rather than the sun setting here.
Yeah,
I've always
Donald, going off of the FTX thing, the former CEO of FTX, Sam Bankman, was the second largest donor to Democrats this cycle. So, Hunter, I was wondering if you had any insights to what was going on there.
I don't think we want to get into politics with this call. I think
yes,
that a lot of
yes,
business leaders in FTX, I think they give to both parties. They're trying to get influence. They're
Yes,
trying
they
to
do.
pass bills. But that's not where Hunter's coming from, and it's not where I'm coming from. We can't really speak on the politics of why people support, certain people who are running for office and why they don't.
and we've agreed, and Chet, I know you're pretty strict on this, and I agree. Like, to make it even easier for you, Donald, like I'm completely out of the whole picture in terms of politics, which makes my questions more general and completely unrelated to politics, either side. So she's going back to the point. There's one quote I've always mentioned, Donald and Hunter is, and I've always said it to people, like when the world, so it goes both ways. When the world feels like it's falling apart, it probably isn't. But at the same time, when things feel too good to be true, they probably aren't. And I'll give you an example that applies now. Sam Bankman-Fried, he blew up. He became like the poster child of crypto. Everyone looked up to him. He was the go-to person, politicians, everything. And it just seemed too good to be true. And then reality kicked in, and it turns out to be a lot of it is just fugazi. And then in other instances, a lot of people right now suffering from this, it feels like the world is coming to an end. We had someone come on stage, and we had Martin Shkreli on stage, who many people love to hate. And he said a story how he went to jail for 4 years, and it wasn't actually that bad for him. But his friend also didn't even go to jail yet. And he was also going to be sentenced for about 4 years, and he ended his own life before that. So Martin Shkreli shared that story yesterday. So it's a good reminder, and if you want to add on to it, Hunter or Donald, because I'm sure, Donald, you've gone through your share of pain. I think we all have. Is that when things feel like that, like everything's falling apart around you? I know it sounds cheesy, but in a way, to an extent, there's nowhere but up. And people that have lost all their money, you're currently in the worst position. Like, it cannot get worse. So there is light at the end of the tunnel. It's sometimes hard, and maybe if you can relate to it on a more personal level, like it's just sometimes hard to see that. And it's important to remind yourself objectively, like, there is a way out. There is a way out. I can't feel it right now. I can't think it right now. I'm kind of relating to my own experiences in 2018. I can't see it right now, but there is a way out. So hopefully that's a kind of a reminder to everyone hurting right now that, if it just can't get worse than it already is in most cases, and if you can go through it, time tends to heal things.
Well, from my perspective, I think Hunter's already shared his personal feelings about his darker days and how he's created a more beautiful environment for himself. And so, from my own personal experience, I all I can say is from going through the .com era that I think out of that became huge companies that rose and had huge influence. I mean, Facebook is almost a third of the planet Earth turned into Facebook. So I think the same thing will happen with the Web3 experience and the Bitcoin experience, and so I'm not a psychologist, and I can't really speak to the FTS debacle.
Right? Then you had this huge reaction. It came back up to people's average, popped up over it. FOMO kicked in, and they didn't take profits. Some did, but not all. Price comes back down. And then when it comes back up for the second attempt, everybody who didn't take profits before, once they see that it doesn't pass, they're like, okay, that's my max pain, I'm out.
D-Block has a good point. And I think this is why Elon tweeted that reply earlier, don't bet the whole farm on crypto. But when he did that, some people bet the whole farm on crypto, and they just got wrecked, especially on futures. I need to remind you, BlockFi is filing their bankruptcy as well. This could create another crypto sell-off as BlockFi is going down. And then Crypto.com, users are still having trouble withdrawing their funds. Is Crypto.com the next company that's going to experience a bank run? It's going to be devastating. I'm going to go back to the Twitter space, but I'm reminding you, those are some reasons we're dipping. And then when Bitcoin broke this uptrend, people had maybe 5 to 10 minutes to sell, but after that, Bitcoin started coming down. These liquidations could still bring us down by another 4% on Bitcoin in this block. And I want to remind people we have that support down there, $15,831. Matic is running today from that Twitter space that they hosted. So Matic is holding up here quite well from yesterday levels. What's up, Drew?
Can you clarify who this Joe Biden character is? This the real Joe Biden, son of the president, Joe Biden,
This
or just
is Hunter Biden. He's Joe Biden's son.
I mean Hunter Biden.
Yeah,
it's
Biden
really
is
his
Joe
son.
Biden's son. Yeah, it's really his son.
And
That's
he's
who's on the Twitter space?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play it.
Okay.
It's on YouTube if you guys want to listen.
That's so funny.
That was hilarious. Who's this? But I can promise you that and my grandmother would always say, and she really meant it because she was deeply Irish, which is that there is always a silver lining, and I truly do believe that, and I believe it because that's been the experience in my life.
And how do you think NFT? So, what brought your attention to NFTs? Because obviously, art doesn't have to be an NFT.
Yeah, and for me is that I not only am a painter on canvas, I paint on metal, I paint on U-book paper. I've been incredibly influenced by everybody from Hockney to Mark Bradford to people that I actually have gotten to know pretty well, like Gary Baseman and Shepard Fairey. I follow a guy that is South African, like my wife is named Terrence. I'm going to butcher the name Mululeki, from Johannesburg. And what I began to do is I began to take the images, my photographic images of my art, and I would create these, digital collages of them. And in the same way that putting together a canvas with anything from acrylic to alcohol ink to oil gave me an incredible sense of peace and joy. Creating these digital works, which I'd sometimes collaborate with and create animation from, has had the same effect. And I guess the thing the impetus of that was Hockney's works on iPad that I just thought were fascinating, and these studies that he was able to do. And being expressive in a way that I didn't know you could with an iPad. And so that's where, now in terms of the commerce of NFTs, I have to admit I'm completely ignorant. And Donald is trying to at least educate me a little bit. I gotten to know Donald through a friend, and he's he mainly everything that I know about the NFT world is through what he's shown me, the incredible things that he and Mike are doing as it relates to CryptoSource, which is really, really cool. Really cool. So that's going to be kind of my PhD, or I got to get a bachelor's degree in it first to be able to really talk about it. But Donald's trying.
How much do you know about the crypto side of things, Hunter? How much have you looked into that? What is your experience with it so far? What does it actually look like for you right now?
I'm literally, I'll be completely honest with you, almost zero. And other than as I'm a person out in the world, it's hard not to see the stories about crypto and how it'll impact. And I think that, for instance, that in terms of NFTs, I watched what Beeple was able to do not in terms of the commerce of it, but what he was able to create. One of the things that I thought was just absolutely really, fascinating to me was how he created a material piece of art in this last piece that he did, the Walking Man piece, with the constantly changing digital backgrounds. I just thought was very, very cool. And so when I met Donald, I have spent some time just kind of understanding how I could take my digital images, what I did at first with my digital images was I printed them and on a large scale, Fuji metallic photo film and collaged other images into it and also painted on them. But I'm starting to see the opportunities to be able to do other things that I think are really fascinating and creative, and I think also the digital image, the NFT as a concept is something that could be really great for artists in terms of the ownership of their work and the continued and the way that they continue to have ownership in their work. I just think that the possibilities are endless. And so in terms of the way in which this disruption in the crypto world impacts that, I don't unfortunately have any real understanding of it because I have no involvement in it. But I agree with Donald. Something beautiful will be born from it. I can guarantee you that.
Do you believe that NFTs and digital art might provide more benefits in that you can share your art with the world in a quicker and more efficient manner?
Oh, I absolutely do. I absolutely do. And I think that the way in which you can, and this is something, again, I haven't engaged in, but in terms of, social media and the way in which people share, able to share in a way that benefits them rather than simply putting it out in the world for other people to do as they want with it. I just think that there's an endless level of opportunities and it will grow in ways that we can't even imagine right now. I'm sure you guys have spent a lot more time imagining that. I'm much more trying to learn, catch up to the game than
Yeah, and Hunter, a question for you as well.
Donald, I think as far as what
go ahead, Don.
To further, I think NFTs can provide artists with through smart contracts with a percentage of their resales, so their heirs in 30, 40 years from now, 50 years from now, if they sold a painting for $500 and it's now worth $5 million, they could participate in some way. So I think that galleries and artists will use NFTs and smart contracts in the future to be able to keep a percentage of their art for their heirs. So I think there's a big future in that, and I think that whole world is just beginning.
And so a question that I have for you, Hunter, as well is, you're represented, of course, by the gallery, the George's Birds Gallery in Soho. In your experience, like with the art galleries and patrons of what you could say is the traditional art scene, how do they view the NFT phenomenon from what you know?
I really don't know because I don't have much contact with the collector side. One of the things that I've had the amazing fortune of in terms of what I'm doing with my art is that I met George by chance through a friend of a friend early in the time in which I was just spending hours and hours and hours painting like I continue to do. But George came over for coffee with a friend and I think this was in 2019 at some time, and came down and just looked at my art and said, just very encouraging about it. And since then, George has been able to handle all of that piece for me. And he's a really, I can't tell you enough how much it means to an artist to have someone that is that has compassion and but also is that can be critical without being judgmental.
Cool, man. Chet, do you have any final questions?
I believe my only other question, I guess, because I think some people probably are confused as well. You haven't sold any NFTs at this point, right? That's right, Hunter?
Have you sold any NFTs? Oh, you just dropped out. Look, I think he just dropped out. By the way, Chet might have disconnected. But Hunter, I want to just give my final thoughts and a bit of feedback, very openly. First, applaud you for jumping on. Applaud you for jumping on a live show. So as you know, like unlike podcasts and stuff, this is live, and hosting live shows with a big audience is pretty difficult. Obviously, it was a bit difficult for us because we had questions we could ask and couldn't ask, and I tried to be as open as I can and try to stick to the point of NFTs, which we discussed earlier in the metaverse.
To be fair, this is like your Twitter space. Like, you're gonna allow him to like come on and like pump his NFTs. You should at least ask him for questions.
I did. Look, man, they just jumped off now, so that gives you an idea of how behind the scenes that was tough. Like, they have no idea what has behind the scenes. Like, is the stress, the pressure. Even Chet faced a lot of pressure. It was unexpected. We didn't prep for it either, so it seems there's a lot of requirements we had to meet. Fuck, that was so stressful, Chet. That was so fucking stressful, man. I tried to do it, bro, but usually, man, I'm very open. I ask questions, I debate. It's like a free mic. Anyone could ask any questions. We always let debates happen. But this is the first time where we're like kind of fucking hands tied. These are the questions you ask. You can't ask any other questions. And bro, it was difficult. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate.
But then, why would you have him on to like promote like his art and stuff? If like
the goal, yeah. So
Borelli and Richard Hart, the founder of Hex, like go at each other and like speak freely, but then you'll let this dude come on and pump his NFTs and like have.
I agree. I'll be honest. I 100% agree. Like I was chatting to the team. I'm like, guys, like I can't do it. I'm just gonna, and that's when he jumped off. Like, you see them jump off because I was just gonna say exactly that. I was just about to open up, and say, guys, I'm gonna speak openly, etc. And our hands are tied. It's tough. Like, because on one side, there's two sides to it. I'm trying to be objective. On one side, the goal was to be, away from politics. No problem at all. That's fine because it's not a politics show. About NFTs, great. I didn't like the hyping up, the talking about the project, but this is something we do on the show. So if someone brings in a really influential guest, we tell them, all right, you can talk about your project as long as you bring the guest in. But then under these circumstances, it kind of made it very difficult. Plus, I wasn't aware of all the things that like there's a lot of stories that I wasn't aware of that kind of made this significantly more tricky and delicate. But it was fucking tough, man. Like, I'll tell you that it was really, really challenging. I think
Mario,
I'm moving forward. I'll come happy about how I handled it.
No,
I'm glad, bro. I'll tell you.
Mute for half an hour, and now we're back.
Yeah, we're back now. We're back. Look, I think I learned a lesson here. I think it's a great learning lesson. Moving forward, I'm always fair. I'm objective, but I'm also the freedom to ask any question and debate openly is what, we started the show based on this thesis, and it's my fault. Now, it's my fault. This is all my fault, no one else's. My fault was to accept any guest. I don't care if it's a president next time. Any guest that comes on, that's my rule moving forward. As of today, any guest that comes on, from now on, has to be ready to be able to answer any fucking question we decide to ask. There's no pre-prepped questions, nothing at all. Every person has to be able to, to answer anything without being ready for it. Also, I want to add that, the discussions with Hunter's team, and by the way, I'm very...
Mario, you muted yourself, mate. Okay, Mario.
Yeah, it's constantly muting.
Chat just fell off as well.
It looks like Mario keeps self-muting.
You might change your phone, mate. Okay, whilst Mario deals with that, I'll just speak to what Mario is saying. I think it's, as someone who's hosted political podcasts, or does, politicians are a very, unique animal. They often are quite, you have to treat them differently to artists or celebrities who, are much more free-flowing in their thoughts. Politicians are always wary of, the backlash that you get. And because politics is obviously about people's lives or much more difficult issues, hosting them is just a different beast. So I thought it was quite an interesting discussion. I thought Cher's point about raising his own project was a bit, and I wasn't impressed that they just both bounced. Maybe it was a technical issue, but I think it was a bit disappointing that they sort of both just disappeared, to be honest, without saying goodbye or anything. But
no, hold on. I'm just getting messages. I'm getting messages that they didn't leave. Someone's asked me, why did we remove them? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, they didn't actually. Yeah, I am. But they didn't actually leave the stage, which is really weird.
Well, we can't see them though, so I don't know what that's about.
They more Twitter glitching.
Yeah. I think Twitch.
Yes, from what I'm hearing from their team, they did not leave. It appears they got taken off the stage somehow.
Yeah, that's
who's muting me?
That's happened to me.
Who's muting?
Mario, it's a glitch.
It's a glitch, Mario.
That's why I started talking, because you're having an issue. Maybe try changing your phone.
Yeah, change the phone again.
Right, chat. I'll pass it back to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to bring up Mike Bonifer, who wants to talk on stage right now as well about this. So let me bring him up at Bonifer as well, just to provide some more clarity and insight into this situation.
Testing. It's fucked up.
Okay, we can hear you now, Mario.
It's working. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy that hopefully it doesn't mute again. This is weird. It's never had this issue. I also want to mention that for anyone listening, like everything is live and like you're watching everything live. There's no behind the scenes. There's nothing. So yeah, it's.
I hope Elon Musk fixes Twitter Spaces, because I love the medium and it's such an amazing place to talk to people. But for example, on this stream, I've been kicked as a speaker and lost connection 5 times. It's quite frustrating. I hope they really fix it, and I'm sure you feel the pain too, Mario, because you've dealt with these issues basically every day. But they really need.
Man, it glitched on Elon when Elon Musk was on stage. It glitched for him as well.
I think that
muted him.
The point.
Well, Spaces are inherently glitchy. I mean, it's an add-on to Twitter, and the whole team's been fired as far as I was told. So, if you have a space of over 10,000 people or 60,000, as it was on when Musk was here, that's gonna test the limits of the system. So,
but I want to do something
about the difference between a politician and an artist, and how you can treat them with the questions and stuff. He's literally calling himself an artist. Isn't that the whole thing? He's coming here to shill his art, not as a politician, as an artist. So if he's coming here as an artist to shill his NFTs, we should be able to ask him simple questions.
Fair point. I wanna actually sorry, go ahead, Chet.
Well, I just want to make the point that he doesn't have any NFTs. This is something that is.
Oh yeah, Hunter. Yeah, so
he doesn't have any
good
NFTs.
Point.
How could he be shilling something he does not selling? That doesn't make any sense.
So Hunter doesn't, but the other gentleman does.
Yes, the other gentleman did, but the other gentleman briefly talked about it. He's a former director of Tron, or producer of Tron rather, and someone who in a normal day we would absolutely love to have had on this space. So I'm actually quite surprised. I want to do Donald Kushner being here.
I want to do something quickly. Anyone putting the hand up, I want to put everything down, and I want people to come up that will give me a hard time. I actually want to be challenged and ball busted. Let's see if I'm going to make a mistake.
Hey Mario, this is Mike Mongo, and before everybody gives you a hard time, I get to acknowledge this powerful space that you created. Having Hunter Biden, you just transformed Web3 in front of everybody's eyes. We all got to be part of that. This was hearing that person, that legendary person, that person that we hear in the news, that name that is just some sort of we talk about Santa or we talk about the Loch Ness Monster. Is just mythological, but you brought them to life, and they showed up the way they showed up, and then there was technical difficulties. It's Twitter Spaces. We're all used to that. That was an amazing. Okay, so they were talking about their NFTs. I got to see a human being being a human being, and that was as powerful an experience as I've ever had on Twitter Spaces. And I got to get up here on stage and acknowledge you all for putting that together. Nobody else has been able to pull off that conversation that you just had.
I appreciate that, Mike. It really means a lot. And Bon Quixote at Bonifer, I brought you up on stage here as well. You helped kind of coordinate some of this happening here. I'd love to hear, you also kind of clear up, what some people are trying to say here as well. Can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, Bon. It's Bon. Yeah.
Mike Bonifer.
Bon or Mike? Oh, Mike. Yeah. Where's Mike?
Oh, what was the
yeah,
question?
there you are.
No, we have another mic. There's two mics.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Mario asked for a hard time, so I'm going to give it to him. I'm Donald Kushner's partner in Cryptosaurs, and I worked with Chet to set this up. And I have not heard anybody thrown under the bus the way you, because of a glitch on your system that knocked Donald and Hunter off the network, go so quickly dark and put the blame on somebody that had no control over what happened and quickly construct a narrative. This is part of the bullshit that goes on. You build a narrative that had no basis in truth. Chet and I worked a long time to put this interview together. Hunter is somebody who does not want to talk about politics because he's not a politician. He's an artist. And we took a look at the stream of vitriol that came when you put the promo up on your Twitter feed, and it was thousands of people shit talking Hunter Biden. So we have to put constraints on this. I've been working on presenting talent to the world for a long time. I was the publicist on Tron. I wrote the book The Art of Tron. Donald Kushner and I go back 40 years. And what we've got is a legitimate art and entertainment project that's going to be backed by NFTs and a community. And what Hunter is an artist.
I want to agree with you. First, can you hear? Sorry,
yes.
it just glitched on your end. I want to actually agree with you. Both points you made, I agree 100%, believe it or not. I think the criticism is very fair. The first point you made is I jumped to conclusions. Now, I'm completely against, number one, misinformation. Number two, people making an assumption and treating it as reality. And I actually did that, you're right. It's very unusual for two people to get kicked off at the same time. It happens, though. So I assumed that based on that, and that's my mistake. So I'm correcting it. And I corrected it as soon as Chet told me. So I really apologize for making that assumption. It was just very odd and unusual. And so you're right there, and I'm really sorry. And the second point you made, not only Mr. Kushner has every right to talk about his NFT project, and that's happened. Are you still there, sir? Yes, I thought you jumped out as well. So Mr. Kushner has every right to talk about his NFT project, and this show, what everyone doesn't understand is this show, and today's Tuesday, I think it's Tuesday. Tuesday is the NFT show day. So for everyone that doesn't know, this was a Tuesday NFT show, Thursday crypto show. On Tuesdays, we talk about NFT projects, and people come up on stage and discuss NFT projects. So what happened is in the last few days, this
Oh, Jesus.
We just lost you there, Mario. Your microphone.
You might have to start space again, mate. Yeah, your mic's turning on and off again.
I'd really like to reset. Yeah. I would like Mario to reset and to end this thing on an up note, because our note was optimistic. I thought Hunter was brilliant. I thought he was just, wonderfully human and emotional, and talked about what he's passionate about, and talked about a very difficult time in his life that his art has seen him through. And I think
just
that's,
shot missiles into Poland. Breaking news.
Someone who's not
you
in
hear it
this
first
space
on
as much as
Tamestream
everybody
Live.
else. I was really listening with interest about what is making him do this journey or make this switch, and I thought it was very, very informative. And it's annoying that we've had this misunderstanding over the glitch. Even now, Mario's trying to unmute, and it's a problem. So I appreciate that for sure, and I appreciate Chet for coming up and making that clarification.
Yeah, and fucking piece of shit Twitter. Sorry, guys.
I think you should start the space again, mate. To be honest, maybe just reset your phone.
Yes, sure. Let's just kind of close it out for here. I mean, we had so we had of course.
On a positive note.
Yeah, we had So Bonifer, first of all, I'd like you to give me just a little bit more of your, before we close it out, I'd like you to give me a little bit more of your experience in working with Donald Kushner and how things like that have gone with you as well. And just what brought you as well to this moment where we're at, and then we'll kind of close it out if you'd like that.
I'll give you two things real quick. One is, as I said, I go back to Tron. It was my first job in the entertainment business. I was responsible for telling the world about computer-generated imagery when there was only one story that contained it. And I feel that after all this time, our friendship means a lot, our collaboration means a lot, and I feel like AI and what's going on rhymes up with the excitement that we felt back in the Tron days about CG. And Disney missed the derivatives that came out of Tron, the two biggest ones being Blue Sky Animation, which Fox acquired, which produced the Ice Age films, and Pixar, which everybody knows about. Combined revenue, those two production companies in the $13-14 billion. And Disney, because they work with confined derivatives, which I think you'll find most of the big brands, the big entertainment brands do, was protecting pencil animation, was protecting the franchise, and they didn't have the peripheral vision. I believe that today, a new studio like the virtual studio we're building is going to capture those derivatives. We don't know where they're going to come from. The outcomes are not known, even though our objectives are. Most of the outcomes cannot be known. So what we do in terms of storytelling is we use what we call quantum storytelling. It's been a body of work that's been developed over the past 25 years by theorists and academics. This is the first real commercial application in the entertainment space of quantum storytelling. And essentially, it's the science of how and why stories form in networks, how they affect behaviors, and how they're likely to shape the future. It's not a deterministic model. It's nonlinear. It's not cause and effect. It's a probabilistic model. So the way we look at what Donald called the vectors is we make small bets. In a time of uncertainty, the only strategy that makes sense is aggregating small bets that are thematically aligned. And storytelling is the way to do that, but you can't do it with linear storytelling. We're not making a movie, a streaming series. We're setting the conditions for as many story derivatives to come out of this world as possible. So that's the nature of Cryptosaurs. It's cryptosaurs.ai. We're in the very, very early stages, and we're living the story. And people can join us and live it along with us. And I do want to thank you. You guys went out of the way, especially Chet, Mario. Thank you. I want to end it on that note, and thank you for all of your the platform, and we do appreciate it.
Yeah, you can't be too hard on yourself. I mean, it's a political atmosphere around him, and I think if you opened things up, you would have had a shit show rather than an actual conversation. And he's a recovering addict. You don't want to stray from what he's there for. I think you respected his wishes.
I mean, wow. I got to acknowledge what was just said, because I was like, I can't believe how many DMs that I have received. I said a few words and people have pile drived me about what a scumbag and horrible person I am for just saying that was a very human moment. So that was amazing.
Well, now they'll say Brian Krasenstein agree with you, so it might not be a good thing.
Mario's stuck on mute again. We're trying to coordinate with him in the back channel because chat's fallen off again, and it's all just a mess. So I think at this point, Mario, I don't know if you can hear me. Maybe it's probably best if you just restart the space and start again. We got through the conversation. It wasn't on everyone's cup of tea. I know I'm getting some backlash, but I think at this kind of thing, you've got to balance trying to give opportunity for people to speak, but also for it not to become a free for all. So it's a difficult one. Are you with us, Mario?
I can hear you, but I can't speak. Can you hear?
Yeah, you're just sticky mic, mate. So
I will restart the room. I'll this.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a very unproductive Twitter space today. A lot of garbage was being shilled. So much garbage. We got all that garbage that was being shilled. You guys ready for a big fat green buy block? Boom. Boom. Trying to catch more I can. Boom. And the EFW is moving a little bit slow. Boom. Big fat green buy blocks for you guys. Do what you can with those green buy blocks. Whatever you can. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Just Scalpers scalp. Scalpers are scalping. Look at this. Look at Matic up here. Matic's pushing up these liquidation. The SPY just had a big fat volume that's pushing it back up, and the DXY is starting to bleed back down over here. Notice how the market started uptrending a lot better the second I left that Twitter space. Isn't that interesting? Lots of garbage. They literally let the man show the NFT project. Hunter said he's an artist, not a politician, no political questions. Alright, that's fine, but Twitter space should not have taken the agreement on that meeting. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have to go out pretty soon. I'm kind of like really afraid of getting a scalp right here. Like I'm dead afraid to get into a scalp over here. But it is what it is. It is what it is. What's happening, YouTube? You guys scalping? You guys any entries? Discord is very quiet. We have about 80 people in the Discord today. About 80 people. It's not bad. You're welcome for the blocks. They might not be too strong, but the blocks are here. Starting to get a lot of shorts. You don't see it on this screen, but I see it on my other screen. That would bring Bitcoin back up to $17,000. So definitely worth watching. Definitely worth watching. Some of these cryptos are leaving the buy block, some are coming back in. EFW is not really moving as far up. I mean, this might even just be a very quick bounce, so be very careful. This definitely isn't a farm buy block. So, I'll add this to my charts channel on Discord real quick as well and tag everybody. Alright, I was able to tag people. These might not be the best areas to accumulate crypto, because if we go down a little bit lower, like these are lots of liquidations. BlockFi is filing bankruptcy. Bitcoin could go under 16,000, so be very careful. Public service announcement. If you follow my Twitter, you know there's a scammer impersonating me. So, there is a scammer out there. I'll put the warning up on Twitter, so look at it this way. This scammer, they put the letter T in front of their name. My Twitter is at better than Bing. Well, they put the letter T hoping people don't do it, and they're trying to scam people. So if somebody messages you on Twitter trying to pretend to be me, that is not me. There's a scammer. Block them. Run away from them. Don't interact with them at all. It's a scammer. Protect yourself. Kevin McCarthy wins Republican nominee for Speaker of the House. Oh, yeah.
And a quick mic check, 1, 2.
Loud and clear.
Thank you.
Yeah, that Mario guy was pretty disgusting. I think somebody else needs to take over those Twitter spaces. The moment somebody asked Hunter Biden about the connection between Sam Bankman-Fried and the Democratic Party, the moment that happened, they got removed from the Twitter space. It's a pretty prominent person that got removed completely from the space. Yeah, you don't have to trust it. That's why you use a stop loss if you don't trust it, buddy. Right, Rob? If you don't trust it, you enter with a stop loss.
I'm not entering. Period.
Did you see XRP, Rob? And Matic?
No, let's take a look.
XRP is already at 38 cents because we had that positive news with the Coinbase being able to defend them in court.
Oh, nice. I did get some, so that's good.
Yes, sir.
What about Mac?
Matic ran a lot because they had the Twitter space earlier. It's already at 95 cents again. It went as high as 97, almost 99. I'm at 98 earlier, so.
Yeah, it's right at 95 cents right now.
Their Twitter space was really good. They have that partnership with Nike.
Yeah, what's up with
that?
that?
Come out very soon as well. Talk about the NFTs on Instagram. Well, Nike's doing their NFTs. They're going to use Matic.
Okay. I'll take that information and run with it, sir.
And then we have that breaking news where a Russian missile hit a NATO state, Poland.
What?
So they said it was, Russian missile hit Poland. They said it was meant for Ukraine.
Okay, that's all they can say, though. We've done that before in States, so.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you get one shot. That's it. You do it again.
Like Spider-Man, everybody gets one?
Well, when we went to Germany and Switzerland shut all their lights off, we accidentally bombed the far corner of it. Accidentally. We were like, there was casualties. Apparently, U.S. was like, hey, we're sorry. And they're like, okay, it was an accident.
The buy block's not invalidated if a candle goes below Pinoy. Just means a better buy. Do you buy at the top of the buy block? Do you buy at the bottom of the buy block? Depends on how early you catch it. EFW is the only one down here that hasn't left the buy block. If you want to trade EFW on futures or even on spot, I'll put that link in the chat. But yeah, Russia and I think this is gonna be another event that makes the war calm down. People are saying that there's a 500-mile difference, though, between where that missile hit and where it was supposed to go.
Yeah, that's still gonna happen.
They had some dark pool stuff yesterday as well. Some Polish ETFs were getting dumped yesterday, like dumped a lot. So it's very interesting. The Polish ETFs got dumped yesterday, and we had this rocket hitting today. Very disgusting. Super disgusting. Matic's back above 95 cents. I'm cooking a turkey. I found it for $7 at the store. Really fat turkey.
Damn, $7?
Yeah, it's like 49 cents per pound. I was like, that's pretty cheap for protein.
Yeah.
So I bought it and I cooked it.
Nice. Chicken
it's
sandwiches,
cooking
chicken
now.
soup.
Yeah. Turkey tacos.
Yeah, turkey tacos. Sorry.
You can make so many things. I think turkey quesadilla is a good mixture because turkey's a little bit dry. That cheese helps it.
And a little sauce in there. Good to go.
Yes, sir. So crypto is getting some of these buys. ETHW is lagging a little bit. They're calling for a shortage on turkey in the Northeast. All right. I went to the grocery store. There were so many turkeys. Almost every year I've seen turkeys 39 cents to 49 cents per pound on the promos. And that's when I buy one or two. I don't like to buy a lot of turkey. It's not really the best tasting meat in my opinion.
Yeah, you gotta inject it up or deep fryer.
If the war does start de-escalating between Russia and Ukraine, that would be very bullish for the markets. It would help the DXY's push down even further. DXY was ripping today, now it's starting to get that pushed down. And that's why the SPY is starting to get more buy pressure. Still about to be at this trend line for Bitcoin. Bitcoin fell under this trend line earlier though. Well below the moving average. XRP is getting a nice little push here. Doge is pushing. ETHW is lagging behind a little bit, but not too much. Not too much up here. Are you in any trades or are you just watching? Oh, this is weird. So this Ethereum address, a dormant pre-mined address containing 200 Ethereum, just activated after 7.3 years. After 7.3 years, the wallet activated. That's crazy. By the way, guys, the hacker still holds a bunch of ETH. The hacker from FTX, they didn't transfer the ETH out yet. They still have over 228,000 Ethereum. It's a lot. It's a lot. They saw my Ethereum tattoo. They were like, We're gonna put everything in ETH and run. They saw the tattoo. They're like, oh, ETH is a tattoo. We're gonna put our money in that crypto and run away. It's hilarious. Yeah, he can still trade on DeFi with Ethereum. The USDT in that wallet was frozen from my understanding. ETHW is getting a lot of hesitation at these price levels. Lots of hesitation. Look at the SPY getting a little bit of sells. I mean, that big push for the SPY up here is what helped Bitcoin come up because the Ditsy was dumping. Matic's waving. Matic's up here at 94. Matic's up a lot today. Matic's outperforming Dogecoin today. For you guys on YouTube, if you want to join the chat, I'll put that link in the chat. If you want to, it's like the minimum you have to pay is $1 for the YouTube. Be able to type in the chat, and actually made the chat's flowing very nice. Chat doesn't flow too fast. There's not too many trolls. A lot of crypto is being moved around during these days, early days of the crypto bull market. We have Black Swans, crypto exchanges going under. Crypto.com still giving users trouble. Does anybody else have a two-factor authentication problem with Coinbase or Crypto.com? We don't need smart money for the bull market though, Brick. But that smart money would make bigger runs in the bull market. All we need is for less people to be afraid. How do we get less people afraid? Well, you just need the markets to show people that their exchanges are safe. Crypto.com CEO did a bad job of that. He's kind of like trolling people on Twitter. That's not the way to do it. You don't troll people on Twitter that are your customers when their transfers are taking 14 hours, sometimes 28 hours. Definitely if you're having problems, like, don't be quiet about it either. Go full force. Tag the motherfucking CEO on Twitter, Chris. Tag Chris, tag Crypto.com. Don't be quiet. Oh, Elon is active on Twitter again too. Woo. Hmm. You might have the wrong page, top product review. You might have the wrong page. Are you talking about Roaring Kitty? Roaring Kitty is a legend top product. He's not able to make content anymore. He earned over $25 million on GameStop options. But they made him sit in front of Congress. He hasn't posted a YouTube video since then. The dirtiness that Robinhood did during that time. We haven't even got an update from the man. He might be in hiding, but it shows you how deep corruption can go sometimes. So, he made a good call. His original video when he was talking about GameStop was buying it because the market cap of the company was less than the total assets that GameStop owned. And that's why it was a great deal. And then as things progressed, he realized the short interest ratio was super high. So, if you can find those good values, it can be very good. You spend time scrounging through your charts. Look at all your charts, all your different stocks, all your crypto. Look at financials. You'll find some treasure. It might take you weeks, months, but you'll find treasure. I think Bitcoin is still not showing super big signs of strength here. SPY is still pushing down. Matic's pushing down. DXY is pushing back up. So not really major signs of strength up here. All of these cryptos, they were pushing up, but they're not super strong at these levels. Bitcoin already left this area, and then it's overbought, starting to cool down. SPY is pushing down. DXY is pushing up. It's not even at the hourly candle as well. If you look at the DXY on the 15 minutes, it looks like it had a big drop earlier. That was the local bottom, and it had that bounce, that reaction. Kind of like when Bitcoin had that local bottom. So, this DXY does start breaking down, make another local bottom, Bitcoin will be above $18,000 relatively soon.
Hey team, got a copy? Crypto Rocket.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, is my audio too hot, too soft, too loud?
Maybe a little bit quiet. Let's see. My headset might be down a little bit. People told me that Discord sounds a lot quieter, or I sound quieter.
All right, I boosted up there a little bit. How'd that help? I think you got my message here a few minutes ago. I emailed you.
Yes.
Okay. That's why I jumped in here. Yeah, I listen probably 99% of the time, and like I say, I was using a different headset, and I couldn't get no audio, so I switched back to my old headset, so the audio seems to be working fine there now. But anyway, it's one of them things you're like, why is this thing not transmitting? So anyhow, I had some technical issues there.
That's cool. Yeah, the Russian missile hitting Poland, I think a little bit after that time, that's when crypto started dipping as well. And then earlier, even Elon said, he replied to a tweet that says, don't bet the whole farm on crypto.
Was it I seen, there's another, I'll have to look up, see which one it was. Was there another platform filing bankruptcy today also?
BlockFi started filing for bankruptcy.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I seen that earlier.
A lot of these small firms are going to be filing for bankruptcy that had exposure to FTX. They really can't do anything about it either. They don't have the funds. Some of their funds were locked up on FTX when they went under. Okay, so they said Discord is louder than me. All right. Let me double check that I have the right microphone selected.
Is mic check to see if it's working?
Mic check.
YouTube. What do you think?
Let me just play the audio back on YouTube. Let me just play the audio back on YouTube.
Didn't start until everybody started switching over to that Twitter thing.
Oh, I know what happened. I increased the gain yesterday, so let me yeah, so
user error.
All right, should be loud and clear. Everybody on the same levels. Be on the same
mic check, same level.
levels.
Mic check.
Be on the same
mic check, same level.
levels.
Mic check.
Be on the same
mic check, same level.
levels. All right.
Everybody sounds pretty balanced here. I mean,
Yeah, it sounds good now. I had the gain up.
Now. Yeah, he sounds way better now.
Sorry, guys. User error. Use error.
Come on, Windows. Let's go.
That's a level 3 finding.
Did you sell for a loss after entering on the farm, Drew, or what happened there?
Hell no. You know I don't do that, Tame. I'm a patient individual.
Did you really enter, or were you trolling? My God. Some people, we look weird without beards.
So yes, I am in a Doge position.
All right.
And actually in profit. Barely.
I left that guy's Twitter space. He basically just let Hunter Biden chill for like half an hour. Didn't even want to answer the big questions.
So Hunter's making some dinosaur project right now?
No, that's the other guy that was on the project.
Oh, that was the other guy.
Hunter
he sounded like Hunter.
No, that's an older guy. That was Donald. Hunter said he doesn't know anything about NFTs or crypto really, so he just said he's an artist. I think
all he knows is about sex and drugs, rock and roll.
I mean, he did say his art helped him through a tough period in his life. So
yeah, that little Russian rocket was just to get the news traders out before we make the next leg up.
That's not why. Look at the unusual option flow. You saw a lot of people started shorting the Poland ETF yesterday. Like millions. They started shorting yesterday. And then today, out of nowhere, that rocket hits. Interesting, huh?
What did they try to short thing?
No, they shorted it. They already shorted it. They already made money. The Polish ETF. And then today that rocket hit.
Don't worry, your 45th is going to come out tonight and pump this motherfucking market. People are gonna get all happy, buy the top, and bam.
Oh yeah, I hope nobody's gonna look, bear market or bull market, you never buy the top. You don't buy the top of these pumps. You don't short the bottom of these dips. All right, YouTube. You guys in any positions? We bounced a little bit up here, not too far yet.
Yeah, we're all in Doge.
All right. Be right back.
Sam, you said a pretty prominent person got removed from that chat.
I'll be back a little bit later, YouTube. I have to go do some stuff, and then I'll come back chat with you guys later. Welcome, Doge Moon.
Sound like you wanted to be political.
Me?
You said a pretty prominent person got removed from that chat. That was wrong?
Yeah, that was wrong.
Didn't he ask a political question?
Yes, sir.
Was it a political show?
It's the question he asked was what relation Sam Bankman-Fried had to the Democratic Party. And we've been talking about Sam Bankman-Fried for about 3 to 4 days now. So it was a very important question. But Mario just lost thousands of people for that, though. Like, other people are going to start the other spaces. He gave Hunter Biden too much time to show a project, and the other guy show an NFT project. It was pretty disgusting. We were not there for Hunter Biden to show a project to us and talk about his artwork.
Ah, okay.
We were there because a lot of people were we were talking about FTX. We were talking about Sam Bankman. He was going to bring on Hunter Biden to talk about this stuff, but then he waited until the end to tell us, like, hey, look, guys, sorry, my hands were tied. I couldn't ask him these questions. Well, then, he shouldn't have brought the motherfucker on the space if he knew he couldn't ask those questions. Just keep him off the space. That's why he's getting a lot of hate right now on his Twitter. A lot of people say they're not going to go back to his space. Why do you think he had technical issues? I don't think that was random. Elon knows what he can do. I'll be back later, guys. Just gotta step out. It's almost 2:50. And I'll be streaming when I come back.
1, 2, 3, audio check.
You're good, sir.
Thank you.
And Bitcoin trying to get a little bit of buys there.
Rockets.
That's impressive.
So excited Coinbase finally was able to link up my Coinbase debit card with my Apple Pay after like 3 months. 3 months.
Damn. Congrats, though.
Thank you. Yeah, because that now on top of that 4% of XLM, I get a little extra 1% from Apple Cash. So that's 5%. Bang, bang.
We were also doing through what was it? Not Cash App, but the other one, and it was giving us money back to like 5%. So we were like tripling it.
Wait, who was doing that? You were?
The wife. She's crazy.
Damn.
She crazy with that shit.
Cash App. I gotta look into that.
Not Cash App, but hold on a second.
Cash App. I gotta look into that. Cash App.
Yo, Drew, how you get that extra 1%?
It was a PayPal because we had a specific credit card. We were getting points on top of the points discount.
When I use my Apple Pay on a lot of things I use, and connected with this credit card too, but with the debit card as well, anything that I connect with my Apple Pay, when I scan now, I get 1%.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's how we do it. We find that stuff and then double it up. You know what I mean?
It makes sense, because I got that Coinbase card too. I get 4% on my XRP.
Yeah, so if you hook up your Coinbase card to your Apple Pay, your Coinbase debit card to your Apple Pay, it should feed off a little bit to your Apple Cash wallet every time you use your Apple Pay.
I do the frequent flyer miles. I'm a little different.
Yeah, with Apple Pay, it accumulates in your Apple Cash wallet, whatever you earn from Apple Pay. I do the
Whatever it is cutting out pretty bad.
I said, good luck and appreciate the info.
Yeah, no worries. You know, I would suggest anyone using the debit card just to make sure you're always collecting that 4%. Double check every few days that you're on XLM because that's the only one that's giving 4% right now.
Nice. And then if anybody's using frequent flyer miles, let me know as well. Look up.
What I do with that 4%, I just sell it as soon as it's like once a week. I let it accumulate, whether XLM is going up or down. And usually, like on a Friday or Saturday, I end up just selling all my XLM, whatever it was, and just adding it to whatever stash, that whatever position I'm in.
It's a nice way of doing it, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just like for a few little extra sprinkles when you're like, well, I already threw down the dry powder I was planning to throw, so I don't have any more. But then it's like, hey, at the end of the week, look, I got a few extra $100 here to sprinkle in. Perfect.
Do you think we're gonna hit 18K before the 45th comes on or after? You think we're gonna hit 18K?
Before what?
Before Trump gets all the news traders trapped up on top. Trump's about to make an announcement this afternoon.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, probably that he's gonna run again.
Oh yeah.
I bet she's gonna make an announcement that he's stepping down from the Republican Party. He's gonna be like, "Fuck all this shit. You guys suck."
He's gonna ban crypto in the States.
Nah, he's gonna pump the market so he can dump it and have some campaign money.
That's true.
I'm ready for that. Let's go.
Just give me a minute.
Incoming.
I'm hedging my bet anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Happy either way.
Happy either way, but I'm sure there's one way you'd be happier if you go compared to the other. Because if there wasn't, then what would be the point? Philosophical question. This is Google predictive text when you install like Google keypad on your phone. It gets pretty freaky. You don't even have to really. They know what you're gonna say. It's crazy. You don't even have to think anymore. On the text messages when you're talking to like your closer friends, I think they have a AI algorithm that they just scan everything you talk about and figure out, what you're gonna say next, and it's fucking spooky.
Yeah, mine's always saying butt stuff. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, it's butt stuff?
All I know is that Fibonacci said long 15.9, take profit 18K.
Yeah, mine always predicts butt stuff going long. I don't know what the hell.
So what's this? We just coming back up to retest the bottom of that wedge it fell out of?
What's coming back up?
No, I'm just saying I just pulled it back up, take a look at it, and I was just kind of asking, is that what y'all think that is? This little pump up, just a retest of the bottom of that wedge that Bitcoin fell out of an hour or so ago?
Bitcoin is still in a wedge on the 1 hour. If you look at it, if you draw a wedge like a little more straight up, it's perfectly still in the expanding wedge. It caught actually perfect support. I'll post it in charts. I draw them a little different than most.
Good evening, everyone.
Susie.
What's up? What did I miss in
What's
this
up?
crypto craziness? No crash today, no nuclear bomb, no.
not too
Oh, I heard something about Poland. Market
Yeah, they were
still
testing out. They were testing out one of those toy rockets, and the news got around, and all the news traders just fucking sold. But they'll buy on top, like maybe in the next couple hours.
Well, the charts don't show me anything bad happened right for now. Looking at S&P, it made a high today.
It's got one more to go before the nuclear
I don't know, man.
disaster of the market.
4,000 might be a conservative target. I don't know. We'll see.
I think it depends how long we stretch it out. If it's like another 48 hours, I got it possibly going to like 41.20, 41.40. If we go straight up now, it's probably in range of like 40.80. I posted in another group, but yeah. But I don't
Yeah,
think
I read
Nasdaq's got
your
any more
a few
room to go
posts,
up.
but there's so many.
Yeah, Nasdaq to me looks topped off, but both Dow and S&P got some room.
Guys, there's a tweet that a Russian missile struck Poland. Do we worry?
Yeah, well, it looks like that failed to create a panic.
They ran out of gas.
I'm kind of panicked.
No, if you read into it, it says it was there's only, I think, well, unfortunately, I shouldn't say only, but it didn't hit a major city, and it wasn't meant to go there. So I'm sure they got on the phone call and this guy escalated it. But markets reacted to it, and then they adjusted to the news and pumped back up. All you got to do is watch the S&P. If it's really serious shit, it'll definitely flush.
All good. Cool.
I think right now the market's just waiting to see what NATO's going to do in return to retaliate. What's their response going to be?
They're not going to start World War III over this. They ain't going to do shit. They still need to wash up a bunch of money.
the timing for that Poland missile thingy is a bit too early. I mean, we're getting so close to the macro angular downtrend that it's kind of it's a shame. They should have waited a few days.
No, it was actually perfect. I needed to do this little dip so that it could swing back up, make a new high on S&P, and then they'll come up with some other
Go
news to
down.
really crush it.
Okay, okay.
Lucy. We are in a bear market, brother. We're going down to like 3,600 on S&P in probably the next, what, 4 days maximum.
Well, I don't know. That seems likely. Like I'd say more than 50%, but but
Yeah,
you
if
know,
you're range trading, it's hard. But if you're pattern trading, then you will find patterns that take you there. But I get it. Like if you're range trading, or I don't know what your style is, but it's hard to see it. But if you're pattern trading, you can see the direction, the Nasdaq, Dow, S&P, DXY, where everything is actually heading.
to me, we're in take profit area, and then wait and see if we manage to push higher. The short gets even more interesting than from here. If we start dumping, then I guess I'll try to like join the shorting party once we're like below 39.15, somewhere there. Because right now,
I think we're gonna push up first. I think we're pushing up first, and then we'll dump like in another probably 2 days.
Today markets broke. Well, I'd have to look into the futures to see how far down we went yesterday during the night. But today we did put a lower low than yesterday's previous close, right? But it got bought up very quickly. Huh? It's just a wick. I'm trying to spot a trend shift. So we're trending upward, right? Trying to look for that sign of weakness. I guess yesterday's market close was maybe the beginning of a trend shift, but today, it's choppy price action.
Yeah, we're stretching out definitely. I do have Bitcoin going to like 17.8 to 18.5. I think 18.3 is probably the target. And then from then on, again, I've got it just dropping.
Well, if you're betting on markets going down to 3,500, makes sense to bet on crypto down too. Although
not yet. I'm still. I'm
might
in a
not
long
be
for
as drastic
59.
as it uses to be. Because the correlations are broken. It'll go down too, but maybe not as much as markets. Maybe there's more money to make shorting markets than shorting Bitcoin right now. No? I mean, technically, markets are, the short seems more appetizing on stock markets than on crypto. Might be wrong.
Well, I got Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin is going to flush from that 18.3 all the way down to like probably 13.7 for a good bounce. And then for the major bounce is that flat bottom on, you can find it on the week I posted in charts, and that's like at 11.9.
Yeah, right. I mean, I get the idea, but I'm just saying, like, if you zoom out a bit and you're like looking for a short on Bitcoin, you're kind of shorting already a dump, right? Well, a downtrend. Whereas on the stock markets, like S&P, right now, if you're looking for a short, you're going against the trend. You're shorting quite high actually, which is what you want to do, basically short high and long low, right? So that's why I think
no,
I'm not
100%. It's just
I'm not. I mean, I am interested in a short if I see like a higher high than the previous high. So if we manage to break the down structure by putting in a higher high above 18,150, then yeah, I am interested in a short on Bitcoin. But other than that, I'm looking more for longs, honestly, because this thing, if it wants to catch up, it's got a lot of upward price action to do. I mean, where was Bitcoin last time markets were? Where's the money going? Then people are buying stocks and not crypto.
I guess it comes down to percentage, right? So if you're planning to short S&P from, I don't know, 4,100-ish area down to
Let's say
3,600,
4,000. Let's say
you're
4,000
talking,
because
yeah, you're
well,
talking 50,
4,000
you're
is a
talking
nice
10,
area already. Yeah.
yeah, 10%, 10, 12%. Where on the other hand, you know, if you do the percentage of Bitcoin from 18 to let's say 13.7 is where I see like the first, you know, good bounce. Or if you take it to 11.9, that's like a good 25%.
You can't compare percentages like that. I think Bitcoin is usually a 3x at least on market. So you know, like if you plan for a 10% downward price action on S&P, you're like kind of expecting 30% on Bitcoin downward already, right? So you'd go 3 times lower leverage using the same percentage price action as stop loss than you would on stock market. So like the stop loss I need on S&P is going to be like 0. Well, hell, might go, you could go very tight, whereas on Bitcoin you always need like I mean at 0.5% at least. Zero, yeah. Well, you
Yeah,
need
so
three.
I should go
You need
100x on either one.
yeah. Well, using cross margin and putting all your account in, yes, you can, but I don't like doing that personally. But no, I might experiment with that. You know, I'm just a noob in trading. Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, shorting markets, you would take profit at the previous lows because you said like 10-12% downside. So yeah. So whereas on
Not
Bitcoin,
previous lows.
you're taking profit on a like 3-year previous low. It's very
No,
different.
just playing patterns. So I've got a bearish harmonic on the 9-hour on the S&P that takes me to a certain target, and on Bitcoin I would be playing the rooftop extended move down to that 12K area.
Oh, you just reminded me I have a book to read about harmonic trading. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tonight.
Got the on the 77 minute on Bitcoin, it perfectly called out a long from 15.9 with the C target of 17. That's where we got the rejection, and then the A target of like 18 or right under. So I've been playing that since 15.9.
Yeah, I know. I was here. I'm with you on that one.
Nice.
So you didn't stop loss below 15.8 because we did wick a bit there.
No, I knew it was. I actually was gonna give it room to go to 15.3, just because I think I've talked to you about how on harmonics it'll do a liquidity sweep from down below. So I said, all right, fine. If they want to go a little bit lower, because it was a hedge, so I would have made money on the way down either way, and I was pretty confident that the harmonic was going to play out. So I just put it. I put stop loss at 15.290 just in case, but we didn't go that far.
On BTC USD, inverse perpetual contract funding is pretty negative for Bitcoin. So usually after a big dump, the longs have been destroyed and people just reopen their longs, and you see funding rate recover to usual 0.01%. But looks like it's not the case this time. Maybe on Binance it's positive. Because for that liquidity grab you're talking about, you need you need to have positions to grab. Doesn't look like there's that many longs on Bitcoin right now. Probably on alts, there's more liquidity to grab than on Bitcoin.
No, I was talking about liquidity grab when a bullish pattern of harmonic prints. So it was down at 15.9, and then we went under it by 100 or a couple $100.
So let me guess, the ratio between those two bottoms, 15.5 and 59, does it give you the 886 number? I'll check. Oh, okay. 878. 878. Yeah, that's close enough. So you put your D just a tiny bit above the B on that harmonic then.
On the 77 minute, the D's below the B.
Vlad.
Yeah.
So, do you always like hedge your positions?
No, not only when I'm very confident in what's happening. So from like 17.9 area from I think 3 days ago, and then when we started to come back down, I saw bullish patterns back to the upside, which was in confluence with retesting the flat bottom on the rooftop. So I went ahead and just went into a hedge. I could have probably closed my short, but these are the kind of scenarios where I'm like, all right, like on a little bit of a higher time frame, the trend is still down. But on smaller time frames, I see us coming back up to do a retest of some sort of play out a pattern, and I'll do a hedge. At times, bullish patterns within smaller time frames don't go to their final targets because we're bearish on a higher time frame. So instead of like, switching direction completely, I'll just throw a hedge on. And if it works out my way and we get up to the top and I find additional bearish patterns for the downside, then I'll flip all those profits and go on the top.
I just couldn't understand the last part. You broke the connection.
So now let's say that we go up to the $18,000 area, which is my final target for my 77-minute bullish harmonic. I'll start to look for bearish patterns for the way down. And as soon as I find a bearish pattern for the way down, I'll have to see a rejection from the rooftop. And then after that, I'll pause and wait to find bearish patterns. And as soon as I find bearish patterns to the downside, then I'll go ahead and add on to the short that I've already had open, the one that I was hedging. And then I'll be coming down with much more capital.
Very interesting.
Playing support and resistance is great, but if you could also find patterns, to whatever direction you're planning to go into, right around that resistance or that support, it'll give you a lot more confidence to go heavier and not worry as much.
Well, I tried drawing your harmonic, the bullish harmonic you're talking about. I'm not sure if I got it right. If you have a minute at one point, but it's not really important. I know you use indicators to automatically draw the harmonics, right?
Sorry, I had it muted. I do. Yeah, I'll send you a screenshot. My chart's a little messy. I got a bunch of lines for alerts there because I'm out and about. But yeah, I'll send you a screenshot of the one that I had pop up.
It would be a bullish bet, right? It was a bullish bet. The numbers don't line up
Correct.
perfectly though. But yeah, it was a bet. Okay, okay, good. So that's how you.
It was bullish. Let me see if it was bad or not. But yeah, it was bullish. One second, I'll send you a screenshot.
What up, Zuzi?
Hello, sir. How are you, Brad? Hey, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've heard you on here. Since I've been on, really.
Nice to hear you back. Trying to survive the bear market. Well, the market, whether it's bear or bull, whatever. Trying to survive in the markets.
Gary sent it to you. It was actually a Gartley.
Okay, so I drew it wrong. Because I'm like trying to train to spot them by eye.
You know, I'm in a Discord with probably, I don't know, 10 guys, you know, that had to wear a suit and a tie. And they have a calculator probably with like 14 screens on it, drawing their own harmonics. Not to be cocky, but I would say 7 to 8 out of 10 times my indicator smokes their, you know, calculated.
When they do it manually?
Yeah. I just know how to account for those liquidity sweeps, and I'm almost always safe.
An indicator that spots automatically harmonic patterns is the same problem as an indicator that draws you automatically fibs. It's got some parameters that I don't know. I feel like, I mean, there's no right or wrong answer as long as you stick to the same rules every time you're looking for one, I guess. But
I just can't spend so much time on one chart. I have to scroll through BTC USD, BTC USDT, then hop over to USDT, go over to US 500, check all the indices. Fucking like I hop all over the place, and there's many times where you'll find patterns on US BTC USD, but you won't find it on BTC USDT. Like on the Dow, I had a bullish pattern printed, a bullish harmonic on regular Dow from the bottom up for this move. But when we got to the top, I had a bearish pattern printed on the Dow futures. I don't know what the reasoning behind it is. Maybe it's the way the candles line up, but I try to like be smart. I can't be stuck on the charts like spotting harmonic. If I have a tool that could work for me, I'd rather do that. It's just because I have to scroll through so much.
no, when you're actively trading, I agree. But like if you're trying to learn about trading, I think it's better to try to spot them yourself. Like it's interesting because the way your indicator spotted that Gartley, I wouldn't have thought of that. I wouldn't
See,
have
but
drawn
I
it
also
that.
have to go through like not only the tickers, but I also go through like 10 different time frames to see what's printed where. Like is what's on the 1 hour, what's on the 77 minute, or what have I got going on the 12 hour, the 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. It's better in a way, but for my style of trading, just because even though I'm on my phone, literally looking at charts all day, I don't look at one chart. I'm all over the place.
Well, I'm gonna draw the Gartley too and see which one matches up better because the bet matches also, but the B and C points are different. They have the same X and D. It's just different for BC.
Yours will probably line up, but the question is, would you have been able to have the time to catch it at that particular time on that day if you had to draw it yourself on that unique time frame?
Well, basically, in here, you're expecting the Gartley to. You're supposed to enter at D, right? On these harmonics, not at C. So
Yeah, you enter a D, but you expect the liquidity sweep. The way I work this indicator, and it did that
but
there.
you,
If you looked at the picture,
but the funny
but yeah,
part
you had,
is the D point, the prediction, the price point for D is exactly the same whether you're in a Gartley or a bet.
yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because your B point is a bit higher on the Gartley, so D is relatively closer to B than on the bet. So depending on how you choose your C, I think you might end up with the same D. In this case, only in this case, because what I see is like Bitcoin pushed up to 18K, right? And then we had ABC down, finding support there. I mean, trying to find support. So to me, that's why I put the C on at 17.5 and not at 17,000. Whereas the Gartley puts it at 17,000 and not at 17.5. And you end up with the same D in both cases, yeah. That's kind of funny because we can.
What D do you always end up with?
No, but it gives more strength to D because even I mean, if I like for me, for example, if I drew my harmonic wrong, but I still get the same pattern, well, the same prediction as you, then that makes the level even stronger because some people might. Well, the indicator side Gartley, me, I saw a bet, but they both say, oh, watch out, what's gonna happen around 15.7 because that might be the end of this downtrend. Yeah. But your indicator, it puts the pattern only once price reaches the D, right? So you're not like looking in
Correct.
advance. I mean,
No,
but you were talking
because you
about that
never,
level
you
before
don't.
the indicator.
I didn't like it. I went through a bunch of them, and I don't. None of the harmonics that print ahead of time really work out because, as you know, they can stretch quite a bit, especially on larger time frames. Like the S&P bearish harmonic stretched for like, I don't know, maybe like a good 3 or 4 hour candles before it actually, you know, saw the first downtrend from there and then left it alone. But if the candles continue to go up, it has room to stretch.
I thought harmonics were pretty precise, and to be valid, you had like hit the numbers pretty accurately. Like well for DXY, I'd say like pretty accurately.
Now, if you're looking at like,
Used to
let's
be
say like
386,
12-hour time frame, 12-hour time frame or 6-hour time frame, and let's say you're playing the S&P, I mean, it could be a difference of, I don't know exactly how many points, but at least 20, maybe more or less.
Okay. Well, when there's too much difference, I guess they're less interesting then.
Well, I mean, the goal is to get into that position from the top if it's bearish. And then also keep in mind that most likely they will do that liquidity sweep toward, they'll go up even higher. Likely there's chances. So you want to make sure that you account for that if you don't want to get in and out. So your stop loss is positioned properly. So you definitely want to try to get in as close as possible to when the top prints and you start to see a bit of a downtrend or a rejection from those levels. But I always try to line them up for the top and the bottom with like fibs or Bollinger Bands or maybe even moving averages just so that I could have confirmation. Like on that downtrend, it was giving me confidence to enter that 77-minute Gartley was the 6-hour Bollinger Band. Bottom line was right there. I had a fib right there at like that 15.7 area. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it seems likely.
So like, I'm looking at a tiny bit bigger time frame, but because there's that 8-8 ratio between the two bottoms we're working with here. So we have that first bottom at 15.5 and the second one at 15.7, and the ratio between the two is 8-8. that lines up with a lot of harmonics actually. It's one of the Fibonacci numbers, I guess. And if you look at harmonics that have a bottom with 8-8, well, all the bearish ones have that. So you could like try to forecast from right now actually where the D would go, because the XABC are already in, and they're all valid depending on where you start to draw your X from.
You're saying to forecast where the liquidity sweep could actually be at?
No. Well, I'm interested in a short like above 18K because that's the previous high, right? So which one would, like, if you want a harmonic trade, which level would you even be more interested above 18K to take a short leg? To me, ABC wise, it's just, I don't know. It could go all the way to 20K, but I'd like wait for it to come back down below 18.1 to go short, right? But like looking at the possibilities, so there's one D that's gonna call for 61% more. There's another D, it's only 27%. And there's another one, it's 2.24, even 3.6 times. So you could like already draw all these and have it on your chart, like, and it gives you levels at which to watch the reaction. And if those levels also line up with support resistances and all, it might be interesting. I'm gonna do that to spend some time with these charts. Play
That's too
around with
confusing.
harmonics.
I just
But
look at
you're
the
expecting
fucking
a higher
color
high
of the
above 18.1,
picture.
right?
I look at it and go, oh, it's brown. That means short. Oh, it's blue. That means long.
Well, you said you were expecting something higher than 18K before flashing down, and
Yeah, I see it going
and
possibly to
you're
18.4, 18.5.
I guess I'm
I
trying
have
to predict.
18.3 as a target. Oh, you're trying to line something up with that? Yeah, that would be helpful. Please do.
I'm trying to predict when your indicator will line up and tell you that there's a bearish crab or butterfly or Gartley or bat. Because for now it's not there. But once that D is put, it'll probably light up. And then what? If price continues upward, it disappears.
Yeah, there's another indicator that will do that for you. But I didn't have it on there because it was misleading. Like you said, it disappears and then, your entry could
It's
blow.
they repaint. I think those are called repainting indicators, because depending on what happens next, it can just he was wrong, so the Gartley disappeared. Like when price was at 15.7, if it had dropped a bit more, that Gartley would have just disappeared, I guess. Although it was there when price was at 15.7, so it could just stay there, and it's wrong because it's not working, because price isn't reversing. Bitcoin has that big volume candle on the 4-hour. You can see it pretty nicely. I think that's that. Range trading, that big candle on the 4-hour Bitcoin. You have a top at 20,600 and a bottom at 16.8. That's why I keep talking about reclaiming 16.8, and then, well, the bigger time frame is 17.5, but 16.8. Like if we reclaim 16.8 as support, I think it's like getting in at the bottom of the range we might be stuck in for a few days, but I could be wrong, of course. But
Yeah, I think it's going to be 16.8 to 17.5 probably for another day. And then from then on, probably 18, 17.5. And then we do a wick up and then we flush.
yeah, it's a possibility. Another one is to go sideways between, with that 4-hour candle defining bottom and top of the next range. And the third possibility is to, what the hell is Bitcoin doing at this level while markets are at 4,000? Just resolve that divergence is a possibility too, like one crazy green candle. I can dream, let me dream. Please don't say anything. Wait a second, $3,000 wouldn't be enough, right? Let's say $10,000. Yeah, straight up to 25K. Well, if we have peace in Ukraine or whatever, could be the beginning of a high inflation bull market that's gonna last a long time, no?
So what day of a bull run are you on?
I'm not talking about bull run until we reclaim 28K. Because when you zoom out, not too much, because then, then you have a problem. But if you zoom out a bit, 28K was like important support resistance. We're below that, so there's no bullishness. But once we reclaim that, I think eventually it means we're back in the bull market. Yeah, 28,000 for Bitcoin. Then I think I can speak about bull market.
Hey, I was seeing if anybody looked into that whole Poland missile thing.
Oh, you're late to the shorting party. But it kind of failed.
Just you want to hear
Guarantee
see
him,
something
and
interesting?
NATO is launching a counteroffensive.
Just look at Bitcoin USDT 3-day, and then also look at FTT 1 week, and tell me if you see a Gartley on one and a bearish ABCD on the other.
1 second, I haven't finished my. Wait, you said FTT weekly?
FTT weekly, and also Bitcoin USDT 3-day.
FTT weekly is just what's that candle there? Nah, you can't pattern trade when FTT, right? The coin that dumped. There's no pattern when it goes like 95% down like that on the weekly.
See, my bearish ABCD printed the top right at the top. I swear to God. I showed this to D-Block. I sent him a picture. I'll send you a picture of it, but it
FTT?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. You can see it on the 5-day, I think, and the 3-day too. 1 second.
And BTC USD.
You should have the pictures now. Check them out.
For FTT, that would have been a very like you're like on a scalp, small time frame, thanks to that bearish pattern, and then it's a bit of luck that like the thing crashes 99%.
So I get it. If I was looking at it back then, I would think it's an absolute total stupid joke, right? It doesn't seem likely, but the fact that it printed and it was there, and it prints only after it puts in the top, you can't argue that it's there. Same thing on Bitcoin. Look, the Bitcoin 3-day, it did the liquidity sweep up above, and then boom.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin at 69. Yeah, that's like a massive ABC top with the C leg putting in a high. It's like a 2-3 year wide structure. A bit like DXY, that in my opinion could be in a 20-year wide harmonic.
Well, you see the butterfly on the total crypto market cap on the weekly?
No, but were you going too fast for me? I was readjusting a harmonic on Bitcoin because I think
See that
1.266. That's an interesting number too, right? That 15.5 number. If you compare it to 17.5, which was the June bottom, there's a ratio of 1.266.
so you see my point now, how it's so much faster to find, patterns, especially if you're leverage trading and you want to be on top of your stuff. Sitting there calculating the shit is like, oh my god.
Yeah, right. But there's only CY correction that has a 1.272 ratio between A and C. So potentially, I'm gonna try and see if I can make X match too. So looking at just that ABC, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend. Well, we obviously have downtrend to middle of June, bounce to 25K. Now we're in the downtrend that put in that low than June at 15.5. That D calls for, hey, if it's a bearish CY, so it's a bearish pattern, but the pattern will light up on your indicator only when Bitcoin will be higher than 25K. Let's be more precise about higher than 25, because that gives you even a target for that D.
And then also the 3-day USDTD, we're in a bearish garly.
Wait. 3-day Bitcoin bearish Gartley. So
Check out your pictures, yeah. Check out the messages.
that doesn't line up. The C is supposed to be higher than A.
The C is higher than A.
Oh, you're on market cap. Okay. I thought Bitcoin.
No, I'm on Bitcoin.
Wow, this
I
crypto.
sent you a picture of it. I sent you a bunch of them.
Market cap.
Go look up more.
The Bitcoin Gartley at 69,000?
Yep.
Yeah, well, that one kind of already played out. I mean, you can't.
No, I know play. I was just pointing out how it printed it very perfectly there.
Yeah. Well, probably
And the market
3 days after the top, then, or yeah, between 1 and 3 days after the top. Well, once that 3-day candle closed, right?
Yeah, and the market caps are USDTD, so USDT dominance, which is actually bullish for crypto.
Interesting. Harmonic trading. So wait, so that bearish CY on Bitcoin weekly or daily? It's more beautiful on the daily. Yeah, 28,000. Oh, damn. That lines up with a big support too. Well, this doesn't help me because if I see from now on that, well, I know at 28K it's a good spot to sell anyway, but if Bitcoin doesn't put a lower low and starts pumping, and goes up all the way up to 28,800, then you will have a bearish CY harmonic that's potentially going to play out, giving you a rejection at 28,800. But don't need to overcomplicate it. 28,000 is already a support resistance, so yeah, definitely expecting some resistance there on the way up. But it's a second sign that you'll get a rejection at 28.8. Do you have any harmonic, like, the low numbers you were thinking about? Which one of them lines up better with a future bullish harmonic?
Sorry, what was your question one more time? I'm sorry.
Like looking at the downside, like 13K, 10K. I was wondering if one of those levels lines up better with some harmonics.
I don't have any harmonics to the downside yet. So the only pattern I've got playing to the downside is a rejection at the rooftop and then going for the complete breakout. That's one. And then the second one that where we broke out and down out of an expanding wedge on like the very high time frame, with the apex being at 76, 7,700. So I've got those patterns like big time frames, but I don't have any harmonic patterns for the smaller time frames to get me to. And then my 11.9 D-block mentioned that a few times, and then I also found confluence with a flat bottom support. If you run it, I posted it in charts, but if you look, I'll send you a picture of it right now. If you look left all the way, that's some strong support right there at 11.9. But I don't have any bearish harmonics to the downside in crypto yet. I do in the indices down to like 3,600 area.
Yeah, because they're not there yet, but I'll try to have some fun with that. But what are the two tops we have right now? It's like 25 and 21.
Drew, it's D-block. That's number 2. It's the second one of those suckers. Yep, and on that 69, it has that second white X up there, that second indicator. Forgot what they're called. Yeah, if it's for like a 5 or a 15-minute chart, it'd be like, I bet that sucker's got to come back down. If we're looking at it in that time frame, it's great when you turn all the stuff off and just look at it like basically like that. Those green vector gaps just straight up tells a story on the left there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Eleven nine. Oh, I'd rather 11.6. But okay. Close enough, I guess.
The fib is like 11.7 something. I just put 11.9. Actually, to be precise, it's 11.608. So you're right. I just figure when we get down that low, it's, you know, I'm gonna have to fucking snipe it. But if you draw that line on that expanding wedge, we're underneath it. And that's why I think that apex is a very likely target at one point or another. I don't know how many times we're going to come back to test the expanding wedge we broke out of before we get there, but I feel like we'll get there.
Come on, Ape. Start trading above $3 there. It failed again. All the bulls could do was keep Ape above $3 for 15 minutes. But hey, it's still trying. So yeah, I'll just stay. I'll just stay long. I might retest 2.79. And Solana, well, sideways between 12 and 18. Ah, there's a bit more shorts on Solana than yesterday on Bybit. That's cool. Yeah, I 5x'd my margin just collecting funding fees on Solana. How about ETH, Vlad? You used to look much more into ETH.
I have it charted. I do look at it. I look at it for Confluence, and I look at it for, like, I've got on ETH, I've got a bunch of bullish upside targets. What's really giving me hope that we're just not that the crypto market is just not going to go to total shit is the USDT dominance chart, the crypto market cap chart, and the ETH chart, because the Bitcoin chart's got no fucking signs that this thing is going to recover soon. I'm also open to Bitcoin going sideways at the bottom while other things pump. Maybe we have a real alt season that everyone always talks about, and not these miniature 1-2 day ones, and we actually do go into some sort of an alt season for, you know, a solid, I don't know, a few months, 6 months or something like that, or maybe longer, maybe less, I don't know. Because again, my total crypto market cap, my Ethereum, my USDT dominance, I mean, they all show me that, I mean, they're all weekly targets. I mean, daily, 5-day, weekly. So it'll take time to play out, but it's not going to take years to play out. So they all show me that there's hope of, you know, of another rally sometime soon, maybe, I don't know, sometime next year or so. But the Bitcoin chart doesn't show me that. Maybe they'll just be done with that shit coin and choose another one.
Well, that's gonna be ETH, I guess.
If you were to ask me now without just looking at the chart, I would have to agree that ETH looks way more bullish on higher time frames than Bitcoin.
For now, it kind of didn't dump, right? I think I think that's kind of the only good move I did these last days. It's sell ETH pretty high. Well, when it was at 1500, I did sell it.
It would make sense, right? So if Bitcoin is really being controlled by, you know, the original OGs in that original community, I would assume the new guys in crypto would want to probably take them out somehow and keep just killing Bitcoin completely would make sense. I was talking to D-Block about this, and, you know, like the biggest problem that shitcoins have had always was no trust in the community between the, you know, your top holders and your whales. No one knew when people are going to dump. So there was always one person that set the trigger off first of, you know, selling a good sized bag, and then the whole project goes to shit. So wouldn't it have been a perfect way to keep everybody together and have a mutual understanding of just copying the same bull run cycle chart over and over and over? D-Bar's the one that brought it up to me, but it just makes absolute sense. I mean, that's how you would take any coin or any shit coin and keep it growing, is by having a mutual understanding of where the price is supposed to go, where the pivot's supposed to be, and what the layout of the whole cycle should be like. It's probably heartbreaking for those that thought that Bitcoin is here to save the world and all that other bullshit that goes with it.
Well, ETH is down 75% from its all-time high, and it's about the same for Bitcoin, not a bit less, I guess.
Well, yeah, it would be, right, because I mean it's kind of following Bitcoin, so it's gonna mimic Bitcoin's chart somewhat, I guess, from where it started. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to look that far out, but here in the near future, I just want the sucker to go to 18.3 so I can fucking just leverage short the shit out of it.
They're both down 75% now, which is kind of unexpected, I guess. Yeah, Bitcoin is down 77% from its all-time high.
Look at all the last lows we've set. It's really interesting how they're all $1,000 apart. Kind of the first cycle stopped at 800. The second one was 1800. The next one was like 2800, and then there was 3800. So what's next? 4800.
Oh, 3100 and 3600 were like it's kind of a double bottom almost now.
Yeah, you can look further out. What I'm saying is those bottoms. Well, yeah, I mean, take a look on, I don't know, the BLX chart, whatever. If you go left all the way.
I'm looking at a weekly Bitcoin since 2014. And basically, we had that ABC top at 69,000. But if Bitcoin is unable to trade above 20K, then we have a problem. because because, because that becomes a 8-year, 7-year wide ABC. Well, yeah, it's kind of scary. I mean, last time Bitcoin got rejected at 20K, it dumped all the way to 3,000, and now looks like we're unable to stay above 20K, so we're getting rejected at 20K. Well, last time this happened, it dumped to 3,000. This time, why would you think that it wouldn't dump as much as last time? I guess because some people bought it and are just holding long term. So yeah, maybe we won't dump as much. Yeah, of course there are arguments for people who want to get rid of Bitcoin. I'm not really buying into that. But yeah, I guess
No, I'm not either. I'm starting to
diversifying.
understand them. I'm starting to understand it more and more. I want the sucker to rally for 10 more fucking years so I can make money. I don't want it to go anywhere. You know, because the deeper you get into it, the more it makes sense and the more you understand how to trade it. It's just the more that I look at it now, the more it looks like it's going to go to shit.
I really think it would take a cascading of effects to really destroy Bitcoin completely.
Well, they tried in the past. Didn't really work for the next bull run. We'll see the next bull run if it still doesn't work. But they really tried their best to destroy Bitcoin already. No? It's the oldest crypto. And it's still here. Although it's kind of in trouble right now.
Yo, D Block, I see you.
All right, let's do a sacrifice to the bears. Maybe if they see this, they'll be happy and leave us alone in a few years. Because potentially, I see Bitcoin go all the way down to 1,882.
Mic check, please.
Good to go, sir.
Loud and clear.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yo.
Yo, yo.
Yeah.
Oh.
I seen you moving your chart.
Yeah, I was doing some DD, man, trying to figure out what's going on. And I fell down a couple rabbit holes. And 3 hours passed. Back to the boring, huh?
Yep.
You bulls gotta admit, at least when it's dipping, it's not boring. Like this sideways shit has gotta be hell for everybody.
Yep.
I like this sideways shit when I'm driving, like right now, when I'm in front of the screens. I love them dips, I love them rips. So right now I'm on the road, I'm like, let it be sideways. It's all good.
I hear you. That's how it is when I'm at the gym. Trying to find its actual range. There you go.
That's cool. You got them showing the guys the rising wedge. That's cool.
Yeah, I figured if I wasn't gonna be online, I might as well put it on. And I know a couple people have been kind of getting into their patterns and shit. So
That's cool to show them. Yeah, fuck yeah.
and I don't want the bulls to be mad at me. So it's not me. This is really old. Look, it's right here.
I didn't make this. This has been
I'm not doing this.
I was a kid when this was made.
We on YouTube or YouTube still
I
on
don't know.
Twitter Spaces?
I've been working. I'm doing some stuff from home.
YouTube's been working.
Oh, all right. I was saying before, I technically shouldn't even be using this little layout of a rising wedge because they didn't even add the retest to this shit. You see that? Like they're trying to wreck people. There are 2 arrows missing from this. That retest back up to support and the fucking hit. Like how we had right here. Retest, smackdown. Matter of fact, hold on. They can't all be like that, right? Mm-hmm. Wow, they're all like that.
Come on, Bitcoin. Keep taking a shit.
Bro, you know what's funny? When you Google these patterns and you look for these kind of layouts, right? Just to save you some time so I don't have to do it myself. You'll find all these college course, not college, like crypto courses, like crypto universities or whatever. And they're all using the same overlay, bro. And they just slap their fucking watermark down at the bottom of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, they're charging people for this shit too. It's fucking. Oh, here we go. See? That's how you do it right there. Breakout confirm. There you go. This one's a lot better. Let me save this one.
Don't do it.
Don't stop, get it, get
Yo, what's good, y'all?
See, look at this one. That's proper.
What up, Louis?
What's up? What we looking at here?
Oh shit, Louis!
Louis!
Oh, looks like I'm right on time. This is exactly what I need.
What's going on with y'all, YouTube? What are y'all up to? Nice, nice. Yeah, I just ordered some dinner myself. Some ribs.
Yo, I got a hardware wallet on the way because I'm getting scared out here.
Just tell me you didn't buy it from eBay.
Nah, I bought it straight from Treasure.
Damn right.
Infowars.com.
Yeah, don't even buy that shit from Amazon. Like, no bullshit.
You know, it's funny when you search that shit, like the first link that comes up is an Amazon link. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up.
Nah, I don't trust. I mean, they could be all right, but I don't trust it. I'll buy it straight from the factory. There was a rash for that shit back in the days, bro.
Yeah, when I got my ledger, yo, it took me like at least a month or two because they were like so backed up. But that was like during the bull run.
Why are you getting a treasure if you already got a ledger?
I don't want to go through the same shitty ass experience.
He gonna put his treasure inside of his ledger.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not fucking around. He's gonna have a 64-word seed phrase by the end of it all.
Oh yeah, I forgot your shit got messed. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Never mind.
Yeah, so I don't know if I told you guys, but I managed to get my Cardano out of there. And as soon as I did make that transfer, bro, I got mad like random phone calls from like the UK and shit. And I'm like, oh, I already know what these motherfuckers are gonna try to do. So I don't even want to open that ledger up. I'm gonna turn it into a necklace and rock it to like a crypto convention or something.
I'm gonna get snatched.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna put Louis in the trunk.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Just gonna make you watch Bad Bunny videos until you give up the seed phrase.
Dude, do not give the CIA any idea.
That just had me dying. I still got that picture for just in case we want to bother him again.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Somebody came on here yesterday and said Bad Bunny had died, and I was like, oh shit, don't tell Louis that. But it was it's this fucking, it's a stupid troll that's going around.
Oh, word.
Yeah, him and Joe Rogan for some reason. Every day somebody killing them off. Probably Louis. Louis like, oh word, like he didn't know he started the whole thing.
I don't know. Someone's running ops on y'all.
Nah, I said it out loud, and then I was like, I'm not gonna Google that shit because I'm not about to put Bad Bunny on my algorithm. And then my girl heard me in the background and she Googled it. And she's like, look, babe, it says right here he died. And then right on the webpage right next to it is like, you've been pranked.
Damn, that ain't even April Fool's or nothing. What the fuck?
Nah, there's this prank site where you can make fake news articles.
Oh, that's beyond fucked up. That should be illegal.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
fucked
but
up.
you don't
It
really
looks
have to
official.
type it, man. Just by saying it, it comes up in your algorithm. Don't even really have to type that shit.
Yeah, that's true too.
Oh, that's
Those
super
microphones are on non-stop. Even the phone microphones, them shit stay.
Yeah, I'm all for freedom, but fuck that. So I'm basically gonna wait for this shit to, take a decent dip and go in.
Sounds like a plan.
So have you guys done any digging? I came across this interesting thing that says the FTX guy was just a fall guy, and the real guy who's responsible for all this shit is named Dan Friedberg, who was
Okay,
also.
Bad Bunny.
I'm being serious.
Nah, I haven't heard it, but Sam had his finger behind all that shit. I don't think on this one we got to go too deep. He got caught red-handed. It wasn't until that day where they started draining all the accounts that I was like, oh shit. Like there's nobody else that could have pulled that but him.
I watched that YouTube video. That was crazy.
Have you seen the
I kind of
tweets,
felt
bro?
bad for that guy.
Oh, you saw you saw it, right? You saw his face? He was
Yeah.
like, fuck. He's like, I don't even like these people and I gotta sit here and answer for this shit.
I heard there was some washing money going around with FTX. Somehow there's a lot of money laundering happening via FTX.
Well,
I would be surprised too.
the people that he went to for funding aren't your typical people that business people go to for funding. You know what I mean? Like he went like another layer down, and at those layers, yeah, everybody's washing money. That's why they're giving it to you. I don't know. From what I heard, he was about to be exposed for some like wild illegal shit, and CZ kind of like fucked that up a little bit, or at least made it a little more difficult to prove. It's like the feds when they know you running a spot and they let you run that spot so they can get a good 6-7 months of surveillance on you, so that the case is solid.
Yeah, to build a case. Fucked up.
Yeah. That being said, he was fucking like people were gonna get fucked, so it's kind of shitty that whatever. Neither here nor there.
That shit happened so quick too, because like I was on here 2 weeks earlier, and everyone's like, "Yeah, use FTX." 2 weeks later, this shit's just done.
Nah, listen, the way that shit happened was crazy, bro. You can't even let the Mount Gox guys act like they've been through something you haven't been through now. Mount Gox took like
What's
2
it,
weeks,
Robo?
3 weeks to play out. Me? Hold on.
No, you're not, Robin.
Hello?
You're good. You're good.
Okay,
You're
I'm
fine.
good. Got a little robo here. My bad. I'm on the road.
Yeah, you're good. You probably just hit a dead spot. I forgot what I was saying though. It's fire right now.
How much did you lose in FTX, Louis?
I didn't lose a goddamn thing.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
Nah, I lost enough to get caught again by some bullshit like that.
Told y'all this man was a devil. But the way this shit happened, the speed of it, insane, bro. Insane. Just the news was coming in so quick, bro. From trolling one day to CZ saving him the next day to CZ shitting on him the third day
Fucking movie.
to him emptying the accounts on the fourth day. The fucking rumors of him being in Argentina or Dubai on the fifth. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what makes you think you can get away with all this shit? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Doquan practically.
I mean, is he away? Because I feel like he's away.
No,
He's away.
I heard they arrested him in the Bahamas.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in cuffs.
Facts.
I've
Yeah,
heard a
supposedly
lot.
he caught a flight. He caught a flight with his girlfriend to Argentina, supposedly.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of shit.
What did he do that's illegal?
What he was doing was he was taking out loans with people's money basically. And he was giving Alameda first dibs on all trades. So he was like putting them, it's kind of like payment for order flow. Hold on, someone's calling me.
So insider trading?
I think it's way worse than that, but yeah,
Way worse.
Hella way worse. Like insider trading he would have loved to get charged with just that.
Yeah, I think that's just a fine. What he was doing was literally, I think he let Alameda take let's say in the order flow when you put your order in, he was letting Alameda get the first dibs on that order flow.
So manipulating the market, but what's new with that?
That's
I
true.
mean, anyone who has a lot of money manipulates the markets.
But let's say
Take
you're
bets
placed
on
in line
money.
for an order. My bad, but you're placed in line for an order. If you weren't the first to put that order in and you still get to be the first, it's kind of fucked up.
Well, you know what it is? I mean, payment for order flow is fucked up, but Robinhood does it. Anybody that doesn't charge you transaction fees is selling the order flow to somebody. That's how they're making the bag. But what he did is he had a hand in destroying all his competitors and then coming after and trying to be like the savior and buying them all up. There's starting to be evidence floating around now that he had a lot to do with the Luna collapse. And then that triggered the Celsius and the Voyager, and he came in like a knight on a white horse to try to save everything when he was really just, cleaning up a mess that he made. And then behind the scenes, trying to put that federal bit license through that would have made all DeFi projects basically illegal in the United States, would have moved them all offshore after he already scooped up all the DeFi projects that he was interested in. So it's just shady negotiations and but theft at the end of the day, because there was a huge gap in their books. Like there was $10 billion missing of users' funds.
Yeah, another coincidence. You notice some of the DeFi projects, like with a lot related to Solana,
Say it again. The Solana ones.
Solana.
Yeah, yeah. He had a lot to do with pumping Solana. If I was a Solana holder, I would hate him more than anybody else because Solana's never going to get back to where it was. If you're holding a bag up at all-time highs on Solana, good luck. Not trying to be a dick, but that whole
Yeah,
pump was artificial as hell.
yeah, that's what I was thinking, because how does a system create a fork like that unless someone had like money going into something else?
Yeah, that was all meant because they were holding so much Solana that it was meant to pump up their books. Just like everything else, that Samo coin that he had. He had a coin called Samo, basically his name with an O at the end of it, that they pumped the fucking hell. And then they would use that to take loans as collateral to take loans. So you're pumping up overinflating assets, taking collateral to take loans, and then using your customers' deposits to collateralize those when those fail. And then selling off all the info to everybody you can. It was a bunch of shady shit, bro. When everything comes out, you're gonna see how fucking nuts it was. Because every day it's just brand new shit. And the craziest part of it all is that nobody questioned it, yo. This dude showed up with so much fucking money that everybody just put their hand up. Because it was the middle of the bull market. Everybody was, the greed was at an all-time high. Bro, the lenders were giving this man collateralized loans, and he was using FTT as the collateral. And he can mint as much FTT as he wants. He basically controls the price of FTT. And he was getting collateralized loans with FTT as a collateral. And nobody thought this was a problem.
So he was ready already to lose that company.
It was all in I think it's one of those things where I'm gonna ride this shit until the wheels fall off, and then I got an escape plan for when it's time to go, and then I'm on to the next thing. He never has to work again.
Did y'all see the tweet about the platform SAR?
No.
Crypto lending platform SAR has halted withdrawals and deposits, citing the impact of the FTX exchange.
It's one of the dominoes that's gonna fall. Hopefully it's not gonna be anything really big, but there's a lot of small exchanges that are gonna go to shit. A lot of small lending protocols.
Yeah, the token SRM, they said that yeah, they were affected by that, but they had a fork actually yesterday, and that coin pumped after that fork.
All of those shits are toxic assets as far as I'm concerned. I would stay away from them until the smoke clears.
FTT really crashed a lot, but Solana, I mean, it's not as
Solana's not yet.
Yeah,
Solana's problem isn't going to be the crash. Solana's problem is going to be getting anywhere near its all-time highs again. So once it does get to the lows, people are going to buy that dip and expect to get all the way back up. Or people that have been averaging down. That's what I'd be scared of. If I was holding a bag up top and I was just averaging down, and I'm like maybe halfway to all-time highs, I'd still be worried.
It reminds Lunacy, like averaging down into a coin going to zero. Of course, it's but that's a risk each time you add money to a losing trade. But no, my thought was like we've seen coins crash, like Gala broke its previous low, went in pretty deep. Solana broke it, went in pretty deep, while some alts were actually kind of pumping. We had Doge, like, well, maybe not pump, but double in price. We had Matic also very strong. So it's kind of a mess, no? It's like we're seeing some alts disappear. Well, maybe not disappear, but at least get wrecked, while others are showing strength.
Yeah,
And
we have to pay attention to that because that's what's telling you what the good projects are versus the bad projects.
Is it really? That's
Unless
the
there's a
the projects
yeah.
haven't changed; they're the same. No?
Well, no, but the confidence in the project is something that's really important, right? Because that's what's going to tell you where's the money going to come into first. These might run, Like
Well,
in
I'm
my
worried
opinion, I
about.
think Gala's gonna have its run, but I think Matic will run first.
Well, it'll.
You know, I think Doge will run first, but I think Gala will have its run at the end.
To me, it's like they kind of already are starting from higher, so they'll might run less. But also, I'm worried about the fact that it's gonna be like new alts running on the next season, bull run, whatever. So
Oh yeah. That's why you want right now, like not to be a dick, but you want all these projects to fail. You want as many alts as can possibly fail right now, fail without any exposure to them. They just go run flat and don't come back because that means that we get to share their market cap in the coins that we're in. We don't have to split it. And like you said, there's going to be new ones next season that we already have to deal with anyways. So the lower number that we start from at the bottom is going to be the best for our gains.
did you see APT, that new coin?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
What's the
is it?
name of it though? I
I
probably
find
just
it.
don't know the ticker.
APT, the ticker. Aptos.
Aptos.
Okay, no.
I think it's like back at $3, something like that. Let me check though; it might have gone up since I looked.
But honestly, I haven't been paying attention to any new drops for at least the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
$4. It's at $4.
Bitcoin's up to the top of its little micro bear flag here. Let's see if we can break it and get a real retest. Because I don't like this wick as a retest of this wedge. If I include the wicks, it's a retest. But actually, yeah, if I include the wicks, it is a retest. Let me see.
Yearn Finance is up 7%.
Yeah, that's a pretty clean retest right there. Actually, I take it back.
Phantom had a good pump. A little push.
I would worry about anything with the word finance in it right now. Yearn's gonna pump when things dump, but fuck, like how sure are we of their solvency? Like, I don't know anything about their holdings.
They have like 40 coins in there,
And I know that's a big one. That's what I mean. I know that's a big one. If anything was to happen to Yearn, people are gonna feel that one.
right?
But I'm just talking out of my ass. Like I don't have bad news or good news. I just haven't looked into it. It just worries me because I know that those are the type of coins that are gonna take a hit here at the bottom.
ATH was 93K.
Yeah, it's stupid. I remember that shit.
What the fuck? 20 million volume. Yeah, I had a scam wick up, right back down.
I know I say it all the time, but if you really want to see what I mean, you go back to 2017, top of the bull market, and see what the top 20 coins were, the top 20 performers, and then see how many of those coins you even have ever heard of,
How would I?
or are still around right now.
How would I find that?
You could probably just Google 2017 top 20 currencies or something.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, there's just a bunch of coins that you've never heard of before. And if you go back even further, the only ones that have really stayed true through the test of time has been Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin. Those are the ones that have made it through the most cycles.
They held that market cap.
Yeah, yeah.
When I look on CoinMarketCap, I do the top 500, and then I just look at a bunch of coins, and I can see the bunch of coins coming in and out.
Like you should check on CoinMarketCap. They might let you do it by date. Let me see if I can find the list though. It'd be interesting just to read them off.
Yeah, I try. I don't, let me see. I've been playing with this CoinMarketCap, but I don't see. I don't know about the date. Chili's is up to 14%.
Hello, hello. Anybody here?
Imagine how it'd be to be Solana getting flipped by Shiba Inu on the market cap. That's got to be a rough pill to swallow.
Let me tell you right now, though, it's gonna eat its way back up. First, it's gonna take Polkadot, at number 11, it's gonna be 6.9 billion market cap, and then from there we're gonna ease our way right back up.
Yeah, as long as it's above $14, I don't think that's gonna happen. Solana is
Yeah, I mean we sitting over $4, so that's way pretty more bullish in my opinion.
I was just thinking that Shiba Inu is gonna, like, when it gets its spike, it's gonna easily go over.
Shiba is dying out though, low key.
Maybe, yeah. I agree. There's something going on with Shiba that it's hard to say, because that crypto.com news is kind of, it's like scary, but also like, why are they holding so much?
Their game was a pretty scammy game too. It was pretty like trashy.
Yo, check this out. The best performing cryptos of 2017, right? Number 1 was Ripple. We know what XRP is going through or whatever, right? Number 2, NEM. Most of y'all probably never heard of that. Number 3, Adore. Stellar, which is, where Stellar's at now. Dash, Ethereum, Gollum. I remember Gollum. Gollum was supposed to be huge. BNB, Litecoin, and Omisco. Omisco was supposed to be huge too. So if you would have just that next bear market just bought all of those same coins thinking that they were going to do the same thing they did last year, you would have fucked yourself on your gains. They hardly ever repeat the 4-year cycle. It's always a switching of the guard. So past performance doesn't, guarantee future performance is all I'm saying. You have to be careful. All of these coins aren't going to come back. They'll go from number 10 to number 50 and just sit there.
Hit him with it.
There was a list that came out of the top 30 companies in the S&P from 1990. None of them are in the top 30 today.
Yeah, same kind of thing. It's like, betting on in the middle of the .com bubble versus what ended up really making it now.
Yeah, I'm glad I held my Eastman Kodak. Just kidding.
Sorry if I spoke over somebody when I said, "Is anybody here?" My computer was turned down.
No, you're good. Slight rejection off the top of that bear. So going back to the bottom of the range. We'll play this game until it breaks one way or the other. $2017, man, that was my Litecoin year. Oh man. From $4 to 250. I ended up topping out at like 360 something.
Trade safe, everyone.
All right, Zuzi. Bitcoin, by the way, was the 14th best performer that year.
Yeah, most of those I ain't never heard of. I heard of some of them, but yeah, a lot of those are trash.
Yeah, even the ones that we've heard of, they're alive, but they're,
trash.
They never, they just didn't. That's what I'm worried about with Solana. Like, I don't think the blockchain is going nowhere. I just think compared to where they pump that shit to, it's always going to look like it's underperforming.
But
If
every
you got
cycle,
down at the bottom and you don't have no expectations of getting all the way up to ATH, then you're good money. It's going to go up. You'll make some money. But if you got bags up there, yeesh.
think about the cycle though. Every cycle has a different like momentum, every different use cases. So like Solana is
Mm-hmm.
into Web3, so they might make it out.
Yeah, we'll see. Time will tell. Just
Hey,
watch the
so
charts, because the
I had
charts will give you a
FTX
sign.
USA. With the stocks, I sold them, but my money never got to my bank. And today I just got the email saying they're trying to clear out the money, a different company, Emblem or some shit.
All I heard is someone trying to clear out your money. Is it safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, from FTX.USA, I got stuck, and they're clearing out my money. Another firm or company, I don't know.
You know, there was some people suspected that it was liquidators, and FTX was just they were getting their assets liquidated. But the way that it happened was it was too sloppy. It had to be an inside job. Sloppy meaning it wasn't going into official wallets. It was going into fucking brand new wallets being funneled through all types of fucking weird shit that liquidators wouldn't do. But I wonder how many of it. I wonder if they got their hands on any of it, because them creditors want their money, bro.
True. I'll tell you the company right now. Hold up.
So I was saying all that about the top 10 companies just to say that whole idea of riding your profit up to the top in a bear market, and then just you'll wait because price is gonna come back. Like, that shit doesn't always happen. People with diamond hands, end up upside down.
The company call is Emblem Embed Clearing.
Clearinghouse, yes, liquidator. Like, whatever they didn't take, the liquidators are scooping up now. And it's fucked up, but that's that part in the agreement that you signed that says that in case of a bankruptcy, creditors get paid before you, and technically if they're holding your assets, it's considered theirs when it comes time to liquidation. The little guy's always the one that gets fucked. Did you have a lot in there? I mean, you don't gotta tell me how much, but like
2,286, but I had it in. I sold it. I had stocks, but token stocks, I guess you guys said. So I
yeah.
sold them on the 10th, and I mean, yeah, on the 10th, and I sent them out on the 10th, 11th, but they got stuck in the sending process. I guess they said it stopped on the 8th. They stopped everything. So I'm guessing if you sent crypto out, you're fucked. You're pretty much fucked. Your crypto's gone. I guess Tim said this is secured. I don't know if the crypto's secured.
If it was USD and you were in the process of sending out some cash, then that would have been FDIC insured. But if it was crypto, I don't know. I don't know enough to
Yeah.
tell you one way or the other. Yeah, it's a fucked up situation though.
Yeah, I'm glad I went to the bank's way and not the crypto status, because I mean, even though the crypto would have been faster, and if it would have got there, I would have been pretty much asked out.
Yep. Yeah, so if you ACH, then you were sending money out. You sent USD, right?
And basically sent me from FTX to my bank account.
Yeah, so USD. Yeah, okay, you're good then. Yeah, that should be FDIC insured. I don't know how long it'll take them to get it to you, but unless there's some complication, you should be
Well,
covered.
they said 3 days. So after today, after they reset, so these fuckers sent the counts with the wrong birthday. So that's why they were calling customers to clear the birthday. They had the wrong date.
Mike S said, I sent 2 Bitcoins on a YouTube video and I'm still waiting for the 4 they're supposed to send back.
I mean, I guarantee they said, I mean,
Got
so.
him.
That's funny.
Oh, that's good.
Nah, I know
He
Mike
had a
has
double
enough to know
Bitcoin
he's smarter than that.
Just to
D-Block?
let the YouTube what's going on in my situation, if anyone's has in the same situation that I'm in.
Yes, Ali.
I just want to say your voice is so soothing and calming. I've had the most stressful morning with plumbers and renters and blah, 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 blah. And your voice is just calming me down like magic. And I just wanted to acknowledge that and just say thanks for that amazing voice and your tone.
You're welcome. I'm just
And your
super zen
pace.
right now.
Yeah, it's just nourishing. Thanks.
Hey, D-Block, are you that Puerto Rican that drives with his flag and his car in the middle?
No. I wear my bandera around my corazón.
Orale.
Those are those fake Puerto Ricans that gotta fly their flag out the window. No, I'm just playing. I respect y'all too. Y'all just a little wilder than me.
So I'm looking at FTX token. It's gone up like 46%, but like who's still buying it?
That's an amazing question.
He's trying to save himself.
It's uninformed investors, man. They're jumping in because they see a dip.
And at least it hasn't crashed like Luna. Luna disappeared and never recovered.
I mean,
Bro,
Luna.
people were sacrificing coins into that pulse chain sacrifice for months after sacrifice was over. Me and Tame would pull it up and just look at all the new people that were just sending coins there for no reason into a black fucking hole. There's no telling why people do what they do, man.
XRP getting a little buys.
It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, this shit is horrible.
I am watching paint dry.
Take it for what it's worth, but I see a bear trap coming that's actually part of a bigger bull trap. So I see a leg down to 16.2, and then from there we shoot up and go towards our 18K target. Maybe hit like that 18.3, 18.5 if that, and then flush. I got a bearish harmonic on the 22 minute, and then a bullish one, a bigger one on the 77.
It's like this. I just put on my VR helmet and go into Bitcoin VR. I gotta show you this, Rob. It's so dope. Hold on, how can I show y'all this?
Oh, the little air balloons of Bitcoin leaving?
All right, what is this? Hold on.
Those are buys and sells.
The
And then you
Bitcoin
can,
VR? What the
yeah, look.
fuck is this shit? This is whack. The fuck is this? Look up. What is this shit like up there? Is it like a giant like?
Hold on, we go.
Oh, yeah, 120. 187. Every time I see 187, you know what I mean? It's like I can't not think it.
And then watch, you'll see the balloons are under 50 Bitcoin. And then the Zeppelins are over 50 Bitcoin. So when price starts to crash, like the air gets full of Zeppelins and shit. And I know it's I know it's time. I know it's time to take off my helmet. Look, there goes the Zeppelin.
Oh shit! That's got to be a sale.
216 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I gotta ask why.
Sometimes that doesn't have to be a why. Yeah, sometimes it's just because.
Somebody spent time on this.
Yeah, I used to pick on nerds when I was young. I'm not gonna lie, but I regret every little bit of it now because they have made my life amazing with all their little inventions and gadgets.
A little Zeppelin. I'll be a little Zeppelin. So if it's a green Zeppelin, is it a buy or is that a buy?
The greens are black. With the color of the Zeppelins, I'm not sure because they don't color. I guess because some of them are greenish and some of them are like black.
Yeah, like death black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit, there's more than this. Hold on. Let me I'll be back. Let me switch this. But else I got more. That one's cool for when you're in VR, just because like you're in VR. But there's some other ones that are a little more helpful. Although when it's boring, that's where you want it, because you can tell right away when shit starts to pick up, the sky just gets packed, bro. Just gets black with Zeppelins, and you're like, holy fuck, what's going on? Let me get back to the charts.
Yo, D, this might not be it, but you have Meta?
Meta, what?
The
Headset? VR? Yeah.
Yeah, VR. That's it?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get my shit to go to the TV.
You gotta have if you have a Chromecast, you can get it real quick. Like if you put a Chromecast on your monitor, you can broadcast straight to it. If not, just open up Oculus on your computer and then you stream your screen.
Okay, I try it.
Remember this bit bonkers?
You had that up yesterday, right?
On the real, I think Oculus was a better damn name than Meta. Shit just sounded Oculus.
Yeah. So you can click on these. Ooh, there's a big one. Pause. 61 Bitcoin, one input, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A bunch of outputs. That was probably an exchange, batching orders together. Can y'all hear the sound? I hope not, because I have it muted on my side.
Can't hear nothing.
All right.
Computer bag's muted.
So it's like boing, boing, boing. Oh, look at that. When a big one drops like that, it's like boom, like a gong. So you can have that shit up in the background while you're doing shit around the house, and you can just hear by the sound, basically tell what's going on if it's slow or a bunch of buys coming in.
YouTube's probably wondering what the heck we're talking about, what we're looking at.
Yeah, half the time.
We're looking at balls.
I'm looking at a visualizer called Bit Bonkers for Bitcoin. You can Google it. If you want to take a look. I'm just flipping through a couple different ones that I have. Oh, this one's cool. Hold on. For VR, this one's dope.
Just so I can gauge what's cool. Were the other ones cool?
Well, if you have to ask, then kind of takes away most of the cool.
I'm not in the know, I guess, huh?
I'm just Yeah, you just gotta strap on a VR helmet, I guess, and see what
I just
does
sold
it
all my
for you.
stuff. I just sold everything. You know, and I can't say I sold it. I gave it away.
Sounds like pretty bad ROI. All those rings that you see are blocks in the blockchain that have been created, and we're zooming into the current block.
Is this the one that's all? Yeah, this one's sweet, G-Block. Are you in VR doing this? That'd be fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm on my VR desktop.
Oh shit. VR with that bit.
Yeah, there we go. Whoa. I'm not supposed to do this with no keyboard though. All right, fuck that.
Stupid fucking shit coin. Fucking stupid shit. Taking forever. So yeah, so my brother just bought a gaming computer. I have to go pick it up today.
Nice.
It's a big deal for him, so I'm actually kind of proud of him. What's this?
Yeah.
These are
Get him up
all
in the air.
Bitcoin. These are all the Bitcoin on exchanges.
Why don't you tell your brother to wait a few days for Black Friday or Cyber Monday?
That's
Yeah, I hope he
this is the
got a
Black
good
Friday
deal.
deal he's got right now.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like 2 left. That one he wanted, there was 8. Now there's 0. So I was like, hey man, I'll pay the extra money for the upgraded one. And he's like, okay. There's 2 left, so I had to get it for him real quick.
What a brother! I wish I had a brother like that.
Right. They're in a bear market too. Oh damn, getting upgrades and shit.
Yeah,
He
he's
doesn't
never
know
had a
how
gaming
lucky he
computer.
is.
Yeah.
So these are the Bitcoin left on exchange right now. These are the zombie Bitcoins.
Zombie.
1.3 mil. Those are just dead Bitcoins. Bitcoins in dead wallets haven't moved forever. Satoshi's wallet just gives you a visual comparison.
And the zombie wallets could awaken though.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. These could definitely. Yeah.
And Satoshi.
These are without Satoshi. But if you mix these two together, Satoshis and the zombies, that's almost
Yeah.
equal to what's out now, if not more. What 1.1, 1.3, 2. Yeah. That's more than what's out. Then you got Grayscale, their Bitcoin trust. How much is mined per year? How much Bitcoin is used on Ethereum? And then you got all the seized Bitcoin, Mt. Gox Bitcoin, West Token Bitcoin. This is Michael Saylor's bag down here. Tiny little, well, I mean, compared, you know, Michael Saylor's bag seized by U.S. authorities, Bitfinex, Tim Draper, little mini Michael Saylor, Tesla.
Does it say D-Block? No, it doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah, it says 10,000 BTC paid for pizza. I'm mad that they put that up
Oh, they
there.
put that in there?
Yeah. Yo, Tesla only owns 800 Bitcoin more than that dude paid for that pizza. That's crazy. And then 5,000 being used in the Lightning Network, and then the rest of the circulation.
Damn.
Yeah. And then what's left to be mined down at the bottom.
Oh shit.
It's still a nice little chunk.
Yeah, still a little chunk there, but dude, what's available is a lot. Some of those will be mine, hopefully.
Yeah. Got to scoop some of the 2.4 mil that's left on exchanges. Just a couple.
Just a few.
Cool visual.
Oh, I missed this part at the bottom. There's none, and it said Bitcoin that Drew will ever own because it's going to zero. Damn, how do they know, Drew?
Hey, what the hell? Why does it say that?
Wait, what happened?
Down at the bottom, I'm looking at the list of all these wallets, and down at the bottom there's one with nothing, and it says Drew because it's going to zero.
Nah, you're messing. You're fucking with me.
Of course I'm messing with you.
Wait, say that?
Now I need to find a way to add it though. I'll put a
Yeah.
wallet with 0 Bitcoin, and it'll be like, Bitcoin's going to 0. Get out.
Screenshot that right there and then use Paint.
Add it.
I thought you were for real for a sec. I was like, damn, someone made a wallet with my name fucking dissing
That'd
me.
be fucking hilarious. Nah, that wouldn't even be dissing you. That's just you saying all these people above me are fucking stupid because it's just going to 0 and you guys are holding all this fucking Bitcoin.
Sooner or later.
I'm in that 0 list right now. I don't have no Bitcoin. Still hanging out in this bear flag, but we are up in the bullish part of it, up above the 50.
Yeah, it's struggling. I'm hoping just for a little sign of life for me to be able to get out of this position I'm in, but that's about it.
It could retest that wedge, go back into it, and I mean the wedge, the apex of the wedge is way up here. You know, that line that the Bears must hold isn't until 17.6. So they've got a bunch of room above. I don't think the Bears gonna fight too hard, but the Bulls gotta buy Bitcoin right here.
Yeah, I got Jack.
I'm so mad I missed out on that crow play.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I was just like, I was thinking of the what was that? Gala play? Yeah, I was thinking of the Gala.
Yeah. I was too.
Yeah, and I was like, this seems like this could be kind of pre-FUD that might not be that bad of a FUD. So I was just like, bang. It was risky to go to sleep on that. I did set a stop loss though, but luckily it didn't get triggered.
Nah, that was a good play. That was a good a bet on sentiment. I think once people saw that the drop finished, every kind of hour that passed that it wasn't continuously bleeding out, people just became a little more and more bullish enough to pump it a bit. I still don't think it's the end for them. They're talking spooky, but I haven't seen anything really concrete. Like I said, it's two things. Either they were trying to make Gate.io look good and look like they were holding more funds than they were, which is sketchy, or it was a mistake and they're incompetent and somebody needs to be fired.
Yeah, it seems like it was the CEO's mistake the way he worded it. It seems like he did it.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
but why
Why
were
did
you
the
playing with that
CEO
money in the
handle
first?
something like that?
Well, you know, CEOs love to play with money.
Yeah, I don't like it. It smells fishy.
I'll be back, guys.
Yeah.
No matter what way you put it, it feels like he did something wrong.
Yeah, either way, it's fucked up, right? Either you're incompetent or you're crooked. Either way, you probably got to go if people want to have long-term faith in the project.
Or at least throw like some dev under the bus or something. Be like,
Somebody
it's
got to get it.
retired.
Somebody got to get it, bro. Yep.
Yeah. He took the L himself. That was interesting.
Give him a pension and just get rid of him.
Yeah, sometimes you need a fall guy.
Sam Bankman.
That's what Litecoin did with that tweet. Blamed it on some intern.
Yeah, I remember that. That was wild. A mistake that serious.
Have you guys ever heard of interns that handle like personal stuff like that?
No, with the Litecoin thing, it was the Litecoin Twitter, basically. And the CEO said he was like eating breakfast or just waking up from taking a
Said he
nap
was
or something.
fucking sleeping. He said
Yeah,
he said he was sleeping, and the social media intern reposted a fake news story about Walmart adopting Litecoin. And then he was asleep, so he couldn't correct. It stayed uncorrected for long enough to people basically to just FOMO into that shit like crazy.
Nobody else in the Litecoin, like fucking devs or anything, stopped it for like, it was up there for a long time.
Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you're lucky you slept in through that one, man.
Bro, I slept through that whole shit. I woke up and everybody was like, "Did you hear about Litecoin?" I was like, "Nah." They said Walmart. I started to buy. Like I literally was about to press the buy button. And they were like, nah, it was fake, this and that. Oh shit.
Yeah, right.
Bro, you know how much money I would have thrown at that? Litecoin, it just, you know how I feel when I make money on a coin? Like I kind of owe it to that coin. Like that's how I am with Jasmine. So I made so much money off of Litecoin, but I would have thrown a bag at that thing.
Yeah, it's like, here's some money back, but still, that's kind of dangerous to throw some money back where you made it.
It is. It is, but I always hold it on the side. Like all the money that I made from Doge, some of that I still think is Doge money. I'm not saying I will put
Yeah,
it
no,
in
I feel you
100%,
on
but
that.
it still feels like Doge money.
Yeah, same here right now. Like I'm waiting for Doge to get those low numbers, and I definitely want to throw it on a big bag down some numbers.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question really quick, if that's okay. If my money's on Coinbase, but I have it in fiat, and Coinbase goes bankrupt, and let's just say, do they still take my money, or it's only if you have it in crypto?
Well, they're not necessarily they're going to take your money. If they're good and they have some kind of moral character, they are going to try hard to recover your funds. But it's not their obligation to once they go bankrupt, it's I don't know if you're covered on the. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look into
Your
that.
cash, the cash is FDIC insured. The crypto
Okay,
isn't. Yeah.
the cash.
USD is FDIC insured.
Yeah, there's a way you could have your crypto insured too with the $30 a month, $29.99, whatever they have a month with the Crypto One subscription, Coinbase One subscription, and with that you have up to
I'm
$1
paying
million
that.
insurance. But I try to stay away from subscriptions. But if you have a lot of money on Coinbase, I would look into that because then you have your crypto covered as well. But
Okay, thank you.
not with bankruptcy though. With bankruptcy, you're still not covered with that subscription though.
Yep. That's a scary thing. But yeah, if you can keep your money in USD and make you, sleep better at night.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've been doing it but then it occurred to me, what if it's not?
Yeah. Not like Tame brought up the other day, just because it's FDIC insured doesn't mean it won't take you a long time to get your money. I think technically they have over 90 years to pay you back, but I don't think they typically make people wait that long. But we're just talking worst case scenarios.
No, he said 999.
I think he might have said the one that was closer to 100, maybe.
I think he was joking when he said that. Is that true?
No, he's serious. He's serious.
Makes me think Coinbase did the whole share the insurance thing for $30, knowing that they might fall down and they just want the extra money.
Me personally, I'm in anything is possible territory right now, so I'm not blindsided.
So with Coinbase, to the extent of U.S. customers, the funds are held as cash. This is your USD wallet, the way they hold your USD. The funds are held as cash. They're maintained in a pooled custodial account at one or more banks insured by the FDIC. Their custodial accounts have been established in a manner to make pass-through FDIC insurance available up to the per depositor coverage limit. So that means it's 250. They say $250,000 per individual. So that your USD wallet is protected. Non-US customers, it's a little bit different, but they do have some like the British pound. They have some kind of protection with that. But I'm going to look into exactly with the FDIC how much time they have to cough up that money if something happens. I want to see what kind of policies they have.
And to be fair, it's the same exact insurance that you're getting on the bank on your money. So even if it is 999,000 fucking years, it's the same as the
That's a
bank.
good point. Yeah, it's a good point. So what are you gonna do? Like, who are you gonna cry to?
At some point, you just gotta trust. Either that,
Yeah.
or you just keep your money at your house, guard it with a shotgun.
Yeah, it's
No
good to
matter what
split up. When
happens,
you go past 250,000, anyone that has more than 250,000 in their account, it is good. Like, wise, just it's the worst case scenario to split up and not have more than 250,000 in your bank accounts. Just like split them up, and banks are always willing to have new customers, so you can have 5 to 10 accounts with no problem. You just got to be organized with your apps and your emails and stuff, and you're good to go.
I don't know about you guys, but I love Coinbase. It's like everything I need is there.
Me too. Have you been using Coinbase Advanced?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's great. Sometimes they have a few issues. You got to be careful. if you look away from the screen or step away, you got to make sure you refresh, because the price action gets stuck sometimes if you don't refresh. That's one thing I don't like.
Yeah, I did notice that.
And it seems to happen at the worst times too. But those are minor problems compared to some other problems I've seen with other exchanges, and yeah, I've been with Coinbase for a long time. I'm pissed that they're not there. They still got all these customers like D-Block locked out.
As soon as the bull market starts, bro, watch. I promise. All of a sudden,
Man,
my verification will go through, and it'll be rockets again.
I would
Like,
send
welcome back.
I would do a new ticket with that complaint. Say if I could just make a new the whole complaint thing I sent you.
Yeah.
And just do a new one. Just be like,
Yeah, I could do it again. I mean, fuck, I've done this. I've gone the other route 10 million times. It won't hurt to throw another one down the pipe, see what happens.
yeah, I had a problem with them, and dude, it's like I'd say about 25 tickets I had with a problem with connecting my phone number to my debit card. So when I like verify from Apple Pay that it works, finally got that through today, but it took, I'd say, a total of 3 months for them to do it.
Yeah. I swear to you, I've talked to the same support person at least 3 times. Like, I know their voices by now. So I don't even know how many people they got working for them.
That's funny.
Well, hello.
Hello.
I did what you two told me not to do.
What?
Curse that customer support. Well, I didn't curse at the person. I cursed while I was talking. So the guy started yelling at me. I said, "Are you yelling at me?" He's like, "Well, you reply to your comment. Reply to your comment." And then he hung up on me, and I got a warning email. Pretty much saying we're not going to help your ass anymore. Like, you're not helping anymore. Anyway, so.
That's what I said. Like, you guys weren't helping anyways. I'm gonna stop taking your shit at this point.
I do need a lawyer. Fuck this shit.
Let me know how it works out, because my lawyer must suck, because he couldn't get my lawyer came back to me a week later and told me I'm stuck in a loop. I'm like, yeah, thanks, bro. I know.
Actually, I have a friend. She's a lawyer. She's a corporate lawyer, to be exact, and she oversees like high scales. Maybe I'll just ask her. She'll do it for free.
Even if she doesn't want to do it, just be like, give me your permission to say your name, and you can get a template and just write a paragraph what a lawyer would write, and just put her phone number, so you don't even have to bother her. As long as she gives you the okay, you can even write it up, as long as it's a template that like a lawyer would say,
Actually, she owes me a lot. She'll do it for free.
Nice.
Go ahead. What was I gonna say? Oh, and then it like in an email it says, in case this does go to litigation, just we hope that it doesn't go to litigation, but we hope. I mean, in case it does go to litigation, just know that we have 15 business days to respond to you. Before that, you cannot go to litigation. I was like, fuck you.
Yep.
I can take your ass to the court anytime I want. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, they're dragging their feet. They're using all of those little, our contract that says we have 30 days to review, blah, blah, blah. And then that sets you back another 30 days until the bull market comes. I'm telling you.
They don't even like speak English. I was telling her what I was trying to do. And I said, this all happened because I searched into it, and it's happening to people that's trying to send money from their Coinbase account to this new Coinbase wallet. And so I said, this all happened because of that. And then I deposited like $1,000 to buy this crypto. I don't even know where that is anymore. It's And she's like, okay. And she was like, I submitted the help. They're going to respond to you in a minute. Talk to you later, whatever. I was like, okay. I get an email back. And that's why I cursed, saying that the reason why you can't withdraw your money is because you have a, waiting period, this and that. I was like, what part of this did she not understand that it's the verification issue? It's not that I'm trying to withdraw. So that's when I lost it. And I called, this girl was helping for like 30 minutes and we got cut off. She never called me back.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yep, she never called me back. So I
Yeah.
told this other girl, she's like,
Yeah.
I don't see the documents. Can you send the documents back? They're just trying to reset the timeline. I said, I'm not resending it. Because every time I resend something, you reset the timeline to 15 business days. Hell no.
Exactly.
And then she's like, they're gonna see, they responded to you. She responded to the older email because I gave her different case number. And the other girl was working on the other case number. So that's how I know they're lying. Because she responded to email, the newer case number, saying, see, they responded to you. I was like, that was you, man. That was you who just did that.
Dirty.
I'm telling you. Like, I'm going to message her, actually. I'm going to call her tomorrow, too. Yep. She'll draw that shut up in 5 minutes. Screw that. She's the one who handled my divorce through Turkey. I'm now divorced in Turkey, thank God. When she got involved, boy, it took like 2 months. I've been dragging that for 5 years. He's like, profanities now. I didn't even curse at him. He just hung up on me. I ruined YouTube.
So yeah.
Hey,
Mhm.
D-Block. I already got my funds and I saw it. I had some
Damn right.
EW. I sold it before, and that shit did not get covered. So they all covered only my stock. And then I only lost basically what I did have the 2186. 286. So I lost basically like $20 because the other shit was like.
Yeah, you got lucky, man. Good shit. A lot of people aren't
Yep.
getting shit back.
Yep. So the guy said maybe in 3 days my money should be in my bank.
Damn right. Now you just gotta hope we don't hit bottom in 3 days and you go money.
Hopefully no. We want the bottom so I can get in.
And I'm gonna tear these ribs up. I'll be back in a bit.
Sure.
I opened a long on Doge at a very. I'm just easing it, even though I wanted to short BTC. So weird.
Yeah, I'm in a little Doge position right now myself.
I'm always like too embarrassed to say I just opened a long because I'm afraid it's gonna eat shit and people are gonna be like, see, she doesn't tell me that one time.
Fuck them.
I know. With your winner.
You taking like a quick scalp on that Doge trade?
They need to start Twitter Spaces on all this exchange support problems and runarounds.
Welcome back, Tame.
And BTC and Doja has that rising wedge. Mm. I think BTC gonna go tap that 15.8 area again. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm out, y'all. I'll try to be back later.
All right, man.
Peace, peace.
Peace.
Who was that?
What's up, Shania? You back?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Babylon.
Mm-hmm. I can't scout, so I'm playing features now.
Oh. I mean, I wish the best of luck.
Very small, just to keep.
Safe trading, safe trading.
Yeah, just to keep my eyes on the charts and stuff. Gotta memorize the charts again. It's been too long. It'd be great if Elon tweeted now that I'm in the features. I don't know if Elon's gonna tweet about Doge anymore now that he bought Twitter. I don't know. Because of the legal ramifications.
He'll find a way. I mean, you saw the Halloween tweet with Doge and the Twitter.
Right? Yeah, he's gonna have to be sneaky about it.
And he's allowed to. I mean, if he does, he's making an application for a payment company, and if it gets accepted, he'll be able to push his own product if Doge is wrapped in his product. So it wouldn't be like he's pushing unregistered security or something.
Yeah.
It'd be like, this is just part of my product.
Yeah, but his last tweet about it said that the exchange has to be a giant, which would make it a centralized exchange.
I think there's nothing wrong with a centralized exchange. I think people got too crazy and all pre-hype gimmicky on this whole DeFi decentralized craze. It's a pipe dream. No one's going to get decentralized finance. Even the DAOs, they might seem like they're decentralized, but it's like nature. If people ever saw the movie or read the book Lord of the Flies, there's no escaping greed. So no matter which angle people want to foolproof greed from, they're not going to be successful. And I think decentralized, the whole thing, it was kind of opposite of centralized bank. So they're like, oh, it's decentralized finance because it's not part of the central banking system. But it's not truly decentralized. It's just that it's not with the central banking system.
Right, the exchange is centralized, but coins are supposed to be decentralized. But I guess that's what I don't know. Like he was saying, the exchange has to be a giant, which would make it a centralized place. Which CZ is on the way to become one of the top dogs if he wasn't already. He's pretty much taking down everybody, man.
Well, yeah, he's a front man for China. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious to me.
I truly don't think people that rich gives a shit about what country they belong to. They just want the money.
Well, the problem is when you're from China, you don't really have the choice until you forfeit your citizenship. Basically, always on the leash, especially at that level.
That is true.
Like he might say he's Canadian, but he hasn't given up his Chinese citizenship, and there's finance academies popping up in Beijing right now. So I don't know.
Is that why I didn't get my top secret from the military? Yeah, like if I applied for top secret, they actually make you lose your citizenship to your native country, which would have been just fine with me. Don't give a shit.
You wouldn't give up your American citizenship though if you did the vice versa, right?
No, never.
Right? I mean, same here. I'm like, you guys can have my Romanian passport. Take it, burn it. I don't give a shit.
You can even have my name.
Oh,
Call
yeah.
me Jezebel or call me Elizabeth.
Yeah, you can steal my old identity over there.
You know, don't give a shit. This country did me so much better than.
Hey guys, are we all just on standby? Or am I the only one?
On standby? What do you mean?
I know.
I guess the market is just stuck.
Well, yeah, always hurry up and wait. That's how it is. It's like in the military. You got to hurry up and wait.
Days are gonna close in an hour, so it always slows down. But sometimes within the last 20, 30 minutes, you get some action. I'm hoping it's upward, not downward.
Are most of you or any of you guys in on a long or short or just standby?
I'm in a dangerous long. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in a Doge spot position on Doge right now.
On a long or short?
I'm not doing leverage, but yeah, I'm in a spot position. So
Okay.
long.
So he bought it. Yep.
Cool. I'm assuming it's just gonna keep going down, right?
Well, the rising wedge usually does a kind of steep downward move and then rip right back up. So
yeah,
that's what we're doing now on the 5 minute. That's all I'm looking at.
Right. Sounds good.
So I'm ready to buy down lower too. If it falls and rips right back, or just keeps falling. Who knows? Is D Block in here? D Block, my son wants to talk to you really bad.
He went to go eat ribs, I think.
Okay. You see, he wants to show him his shoes, but it's Twist that sent you that car thing. Remember the game? Yeah. Yeah. You see how it goes, Twist? You do the favor, everybody else gets the credit.
Well, shoes are cooler.
No, actually, no, they're not actually.
Wait till he's looking for that learner's permit and that driver's license.
He said his wheel. He said he likes his wheel way better than his shoes.
It was just gloomy.
Huh?
It was gloomy you're talking about, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Twist sent him a video game with wheels and stuff. Wow. Yeah. Very expensive one too. But Twist, he said it's more important because it's gonna teach him how to drive. So there, you got the credit. I still owe you money for it.
You don't know me nothing.
My son goes, "Oh, do you have to actually pay?" Waboom. Did you buy more, Drew?
Well, I did.
Something just made a pump. I bought a little bit more there, but on the bottom, but also BlockFi did file for bankruptcy. Shocking.
Elon just shut down Bloomberg News. It was like false.
Yeah, I saw. He did that earlier today too. Again.
It's funny how Elon says so very little. I mean, to the rest of the world, but the impact he has is huge.
You better impact this Doge pretty soon. Let's go, Elon. Come on. And telling us $1 this and money that and Doge this and Doge that. Let's go, pedal to the metal. Let's go. Let it rip, baby.
That was funny.
So isn't that funny that Elon, I think he did hire that Ligma Johnson and guy. Like, we all knew they were trolls and they were hired by somebody to, or they were just doing it for themselves. But it looks like Elon actually did hire them to troll while he was really firing employees from Twitter. That's so twisted.
I retweeted that, man. I was like, man, this is too this is too good not to retweet.
That's so twisted.
Somebody gotta teach them a lesson, damn it.
Imagine being a journalist and you're like scared that your source is fake.
Well, they should be from the get-go, you know, that when they go to school, they actually teach them fact finding before posting something like that. But nobody cares. They just want the clicks.
And they want to be the first ones with a story out too. So they're like, all right, bang, put it on the press. That was the ultimate troll move ever, though. That's like, I give him props on that troll move.
Jim Cramer actually replied to one of Elon Musk's recent trend is promising on DAU, saying feeling good about this. And Greg said it is now out of your control. Because, you know, like whatever Kramer says, opposite happens.
How does that guy still have a job? It's like the weatherman, right? Always wrong, but you still got a job.
Exactly.
He has a job because they pay him to sit there and lie and push their shit. He's just a man for hire, for life.
I'm going to instigate Elon here. I'm going to say it's 2022. Doge is dead.
Oh, he won't respond, but everybody else will attack you. Here we go, Doji, let's go.
Well, you know, he had that tweet, like kind of sarcastically saying, like, you know, 1 year people said this was dead, then that's dead. So technically, the way Elon was projecting is that 2022 Doge is supposed to be the most alive thing on Earth. So what's up, Elon? We're almost time's on. We got a little bit more time. I think he might pull something soon, though. Who knows?
Come on.
I have a question about the Dogecoin and the Doge wallet. Since I'm just learning about it, like the trust factor, what is it that gives people like confidence in putting their money in the Doge wallet with Dogecoin?
I was reading something. I'm sorry. What was the question?
Well, I can look online and try to, get my own feel for it as well. So no obligation. But I just was curious about Dogecoin and Doge wallet and thinking about doing that. And compared to, I remember Exodus was around way back in the day. So nobody's talking about that anymore.
Yeah, first you want to decide if you're going to do it on a desktop or a phone. And if you're going to do it on desktop, you have some options. Then, like you can do Doge Core, but that you have to download gigabytes worth of data, and you'd be part of the Doge blockchain, basically. And you'd have a very secure wallet on that blockchain. Or you have, there's My Doge as well, MYDOGE. And that's a wallet that's good for your phone too. I'm going to see if you can do other cryptos on My Doge. Hold on, because I'm curious about that too. My Doge.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of, potentially finally making the freaking leap and looking into this and learning about the wallets and having one that'll accept anything so that, I'm move money onto Mexi if there was any issue and I wanted to move it fast. I just wanted to be prepared to be able to do that properly.
Yeah, no. My Doge is only with Doge, it seems like.
Yeah.
So yeah, for Doge, yeah, those are your options. Just on Dogecoin.com. But if you have other cryptos, either Ledger, Trezor, Or you can do a software wallet too. You don't have to do the USB device. There's like Trezor.io has software wallets as well. I don't know. I think Ledger might have online wallets also. Just want to make sure you have the keys to that wallet, like the seed phrase. The keys and the seed phrase.
Yep. Losing that means losing the money if you do that. And that's important. What do you like about Trezor versus Ledger? Like ups and downs?
Well, I've used both of them and they're both fine, but I'm just, I don't know. I'm kind of not fully 100% sure that there's no backdoors in these devices, and there has been leaks with Trezor, and I still feel more secure with keeping my funds somewhere like when I'm trading on Coinbase. It makes it much more fluid. And if I was to hold something, I'd like long term, I'd probably do like Doge on a Dogecoin wallet, which I have done before, just because I feel more secure. But not because, I don't know who made those devices. I don't know if everything is truthful in the code. There could be hidden clusters, even if it's open source, that might be hard to find. So I don't know, I feel better with the bigger companies that have some kind of insurance policies and American consumer protection that, you have by being a company in America. You have to kind of go by some laws. So I don't know. I think right now Coinbase is the safest bet to just money that you're trading, though, not money to hold. So you want like liquid money to get in and out of trades, Coinbase. But once you're done trading, and if you do want to hold a long position, I'd say safest bet is to probably keep it offline unless it's I don't know, Coinbase or Dogecoin wallet. Coinbase I still think is safe. And software wallets you can still keep offline in a way. Even if it's not a USB device, you can treat like a laptop like a USB device. So you just keep that offline. You do your transaction. Once you're done with your transaction, unplug everything, keep it offline till you need it. And it's basically a USB device, but it's a giant USB device. It's a laptop. If you lose that laptop, no biggie. So you had Doge in that laptop and that you connected your Doge to that laptop to access your Doge through that laptop. If you lose your laptop, you're fine because you can recover it with your passphrase with another laptop as long as you download the wallet. Problem is if someone else has that passphrase, you got to be careful.
Yeah, it's a lot to learn. I appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, no worries. But I think you'll see a lot of exchanges go down first before, let's say, Coinbase or Robinhood go down. So you probably have a heads up a little bit. That's not 100% sure, but, I think even the FTX, people had a little heads up, the people that had their antennas out.
Yeah, I've got a Coinbase account. So at least right now, with what I put on Mexi, I could transfer to Coinbase pretty fast, I would think. And I'll probably play around with that this week just to know how to do it and write it down so I don't fumble if I am wanting to do that for some reason.
Hey, I would like to add something about the Doge wallet or whatever wallet is. You shouldn't have it in a laptop. If somebody steals this laptop, they can send the money out of the wallet to somewhere else. And also, I've seen it like hackings going on to electronic devices, and that's a big concern. What I recommend is a cold wallet. With a cold wallet, you can transfer everything there. Just get the wallet that can hold your mostly all your coins that you use, and research we wallet we hold that, and get a cold wallet.
Thank you. I'm writing that down to research it. Core wallet. Appreciate it.
No, I think he said cold wallet.
Yeah, he said
Oh,
cold.
you mean versus hot.
Like what I was saying, like the
Got it.
Trezor, like the
Yeah,
Trezor, the Ledger, like those are cold wallets,
right.
cold storage.
One that is very fancy, and I really like is the Decent. It's called D apostrophe CENT, biometric crypto wallet. It's very fancy, looks good. I've seen good reviews. You can buy it straight from Amazon. Just make sure the store that is selling in Amazon is the Decent store, the manufacturer, because they also sell in the Amazon platform, and it's called Decent Biometric Crypto.
Yeah, don't buy your wallets from Amazon platform.
Well, if it's from the manufacturer store in Amazon, you are good to go.
Yeah, I mean you're never 100% good to go. Who knows what somebody with inside info does over there, but it is recommended to order straight from the website, the company, not Amazon, on especially like things like that, sensitive things like wallets.
Yeah, and also even if the wallet is ready, it's ready when you get it. It's recommended to use reset it, even if it's brand new and you open it from the box. First thing that you have to do when you log in.
Yeah, but it's not that simple. Somebody might even have a backdoor that prevents a full reset too, if they're smart enough.
Yeah, even
it's just safer not to get it from Amazon, to get it directly from that company, from their website, not the Amazon website.
Yeah, but my point is that you are getting it from the manufacturer, but they are selling in Amazon as well, because it's another platform of selling.
Yeah, but my point is it's safer to not be cloudy with Amazon, not Amazon, if it's their real official store, not their official store, is to order directly from the store and say, fuck Amazon. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you still have to ship it from Amazon warehouse.
Yeah, you don't want it coming from the Amazon warehouse. You want it coming directly from the store. Like Ledger, you don't want to order Ledger from Ledger's Amazon store, or you don't want to order your Trezor from Trezor's Amazon store. You want to order your Trezor from Trezor.io or your Ledger from Ledger.com.
Yeah, the fact that Trezor and Ledger have been names that I've heard for a few years makes me feel more comfortable than the other one. That, no offense, I loved your feedback, and here it's the first time I've heard that name compared to the other ones. Hearing them for 2 years makes me, I don't know, gives me a certain more confidence, I guess, or something. But I know that one could be really popular and well known. Maybe a little bit less in America, possibly, and that's just the only reason I don't hear about it as much.
Also, to be extra safe when you buy a crypto wallet, you have to run the latest firmware update. I'm an IT guy. I own an IT company, and what we do the most is security, and that's what I do all day long is security viruses. And when you do a firmware update, you delete the whole software, the previous software that was actually installed there. So it is something, like a Trojan inside of this device is going to be removed. It's not a way around.
I think Amazon, they're about to fire like 20% of their workers to replace with robots now. It's pretty interesting.
I heard on the news yesterday something about after Jeff Bezos having a lot of money for a long time, all of a sudden he's now deciding to do a bunch of charity type giveaway vibe. He's giving away some money big enough to make the news or whatever. I wonder why he had to change it apart.
Whatever he can deduct in taxes.
Yep.
Right.
It sounds like he's trying to spread some FUD on the market too. I think he has some short positions.
What is that treasure IO? Is that similar to Ledger?
Yep.
You can still have that extra security feature like on Ledger. You can add an extra
I believe.
on top of 24 words.
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure if you can. I never did the extra. Let me see.
You just use the 24 words. You never use the extra security on Ledger.
Well, I don't even put that much. I didn't put that much money on there anyways. I just did it just to test out and see how it is. I didn't like the streamlined. If I wanted to, it's good for maybe for long term. But if one day I was like, hey, the market's doing this or the market's doing that, I want quick access. I don't want to fumble with transfers, even if it's XLM quick transfer. I don't want to fumble with anything, copying, pasting, waiting for USB device to. So I just, I don't use them. I don't use those devices.
You can log in same as with that 24 words. Use it advanced with pen.
Yeah, I think you can with Trezor. I think you can. But yeah, when I hold crypto for long term, it's probably going to be Doge or whatever I'm holding. Let's say it's going to be Jasmy or Ape. That's an ERC20 token. I have a wallet for that. And what else would I have? Probably that's about it. Doge, Ape, Jasmy, possibly Shib. Because I still think Shib is going to make some moves. I'm not looking to.
Tonight, guys.
What happened?
Are you on anything tonight?
Oh yeah, I'm in Doge right now.
Oh, you think he's gonna pump a little bit?
Maybe. I'm just in it. Kind of coin toss. Nothing really. No TA that made me really decide to get in. I just saw that after this pump right now, we're in this channel that could be wedging out pretty nice right here. And we're about to have a decision, I think. And whether we go up or down, I just want to be exposed to in case we go up. But if this let me see, if this 2-hour candle gives me a bearish engulfing on the 2-hour, I'm gonna exit. So that means at like 0.808634, I'd probably exit, maybe a little bit lower, depending on the momentum of Bitcoin. But I'm just hoping we don't get a bearish engulfing on the 2-hour, and I think this can hook up pretty nice. If not,
Interesting how you look at the charts, brother. They should be trading next to you for a couple of months.
well, the entry I got wasn't the best entry. I had to do a little extra buy just to make my entrance a little better. So I entered right during a dip, and it kept on dipping.
That would be nice to hold those about 8 cents. But if bitty bitty goes down, of course, all the bitches follow.
Yep. Unless some crazy new news comes out with those.
Maybe Elon is not going to say shit until it settles everything. Because the crypto is in trouble right now. I won't be surprised if crypto.com does any crazy move.
He'll find a way to say something.
Yeah, just to keep it afloat.
So one other thing I was curious about is the like I'm sure it means a lot more to a lot of people here, the news with the Fed. I mean, is it like a crypto dollar or something that's gonna happen?
Digital
dollar.
Central bank digital currency, CBDC.
So do you think it's like a way for them to isolate themselves from the dollar?
Wait, who's them?
Well, I mean, do you think is it a thing that our government is creating so that people can still
the
have
Fed.
their money in a stable sort of way, but it's not necessarily impacted if the dollar were to crash, right? Is that
Well, I think they want something that would be impacted, that would be kind of the dollar in a digital sense, so like peg to the dollar 1-to-1.
right? So there's no isolation or protection from a drop in the dollar.
No, it shouldn't even. It shouldn't, because then it wouldn't have a characteristic that, it's not supposed to. Maybe it have some kind of stable in interest to help it with interest or who knows what, but no, yeah, you gotta let it flow freely with the dollar, basically. Wherever the dollar's at compared to the world markets, that would have to be at the same level, I would imagine.
How do you think it'll change everything? They said it is happening and it's just a matter of time, right?
Well, China already issued theirs. They already have a bunch of cities that are already using theirs. Millions of users saying airdropped billions of tokens. So they already have their CBDC running their pilot. It's not going to be too much different than what we're doing now with our debit cards and digital transactions, anyways. Right now, it will be basically put on blockchain.
Pretty much, they're just doing it to short the settle times in between when they send and receive money. That's all. Say you wire money, sometimes it'll take up to one week for your money to go overseas here and there because there's backlog, this and that. So they're just they're just doing it to speed up the transaction process. That's all.
And well, not just that. I think the main thing is also to usher in money that can track you as well. There's metadata. There's metadata in the crypto too, I guess. So this money's going to be able to trace you and some other data that you do.
Yeah, so instead of sending XLM this and that to somebody so they can get it right away, they want you to use their digital currency. They're just trying to pull you out of crypto, but
they want to pull. Well, in the future, I think also they want to pull you out of cash, because cash they won't be able to tell. It's like the gangsters are all dealing with cash, so they can't track that money. In the future, when everything's going to be digital, I'm sure they want that as quick as they can, so people do not have cold paper cash in their hand anymore. That's like, I think the main mission right now is like, let's get cash out of these people's hands. Let's go straight to digital as fast as we can. But there's, the government that's saying, okay, we got to slow down, and we got to take our pace and figure this stuff out. But I think the big boys are like, yo, hurry up with this shit. We got to get a world currency in here. We got to get a leader in here to do this whole national new world order, for all nations, like have a global currency. So that's what the big boys want. I don't know, like with World Economic Forum type guys like Charles Schwab or whatever his name is, Franz, whatever the fuck.
You think we're gonna go there, Drew? One world currency.
Oh yeah,
one world
yeah,
religion under control, everybody.
Yeah, it's already in the books. They already ran the scenarios, and that's the U.S. is taking part of it with, like, they're doing a pilot program. So they already have 5 or 6 pilot programs. USDC is one of them. So they're just probably already in bed with USDC via Circle and the Feds. So if it's not going to be USDC, it's going to be some kind of brainchild of the USDC. And they're gonna US is probably gonna try to be the dominant one, of course. And then France is gonna have theirs, Germany, Italy, but sooner or later there's gonna have to be some kind of coalition, and they're gonna, I think in my projection, there's gonna be something called a green list, and that's what they're all gonna agree upon. They're gonna be like, these cryptos, all these central bank digital currencies have to be involved with cryptos that are only on the green list, basically. So instead of a white list, it'd be cryptos that don't consume too much energy, such as Bitcoin. And these central bank digital currencies will not be able to be traded against Bitcoin or anything that's deemed not on the green list. So I think a lot of these cryptos, especially that are still stuck on proof of work, Doja luckily is not energy intensive on proof of work, but Bitcoin still is. So I think Bitcoin's got a bullseye on its forehead right now, and it's about to get shot.
Little update here. Glenn Beck has a thing out, the real story behind FTX scandal. It's on right now, premiering. Glenn Beck.
I bet he takes it to the Ukraine angle, because there's an interesting Ukraine angle to this too.
I'm really not even interested in looking at it, to be honest, but I figured somebody out there might.
Yeah, I don't have cable, but I'm curious what you said about Ukraine, Drew. What kind of Ukraine angle do you mean?
Word has it that there's a lot of money has been being laundered through FTX operations in Ukraine. American officials laundering money and Ukrainian officials.
That would be crazy if it was connected to Zelensky's bank accounts, which some people have commented on before.
They're part of cabal. We're never going to catch them.
The money and the resources that America's been sending over to Ukraine has basically been evaporating. There's a percentage of it that just disappears.
You guys know during 9/11, $3 trillion just disappeared from an office in one of the World Trade Centers.
Wait,
Man,
say that again? $3 million disappeared.
Trillion. Just look it up. $3 trillion Rumsfeld. And just look it up. This is like CNN stuff. They basically like, sorry, it's gone. We don't know. Well, you know. There's like no paper trail to that 3 trillion, nothing. It's just poof. So look it up. 3 trillion Rumsfeld, 9/11.
South Park did a skit on people investing in banks. Oh yeah, invest your money down here. Oh, it's gone.
It's 2.6 trillion, and that's accurate. Yeah,
Yeah,
Drew's right.
Yeah, almost 3 trillion. Yep.
He actually did a speech the day before about the missing money, and then the place got hit. So yeah, yeah.
Crazy, right?
Depending on who got hit was the Treasury Department.
Made sure those were the offices that got hit, right? Made sure it was a bullseye.
It was the exact office that got hit. It's fact.
Yeah, I'm seeing here. Rumsfeld admitted, according to some estimates, we can't track 2.3 trillion in transactions.
Did you say Rumsfeld?
Yeah, Donald.
So basically, there's word saying that campaigns were funded by kickbacks from Ukraine funding using FTX. And Democrats were using, they were funded by kickbacks from Ukraine funding using FTX as a pass-through vehicle, basically.
I don't know if it's still true or not, but in the past, isn't it true that basically wartime presidents are more easily reelected? I wonder if that's my fear, is that as we get close to the election, that something's going to happen that basically creates that energy of like,
Ali, with the wartime effort, if the war gets bad, if a war gets bad, the president can say no more elections. We're going to stick with the administration and continue on.
what? America can do that?
Yeah.
So get this, FTX partnered with Ukraine to process donations to their war efforts within days of Joe Biden when he pledged billions of American taxpayer dollars to the country. And Ukraine partnered with FTX while Biden was sending funds to Ukraine, and then FTX made the massive donations to Democrats back in the U.S. So,
Game of war.
Yep.
Yo, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
10
this
minutes.
sounds a lot like corruption in Brazil. Like a lot.
I could only imagine.
The United States was the last country to join United One World Government. They were like stumbling block. Now it looks like they're taking control of it.
You guys have any favorite journalists you watch? I've got some journalists that fly under the radar. They're independents that I watch, but just curious about anybody else.
I gave up on news. They're all controlled, man. Same as same as politics. Chuck Schumer and Mitch McConnell.
Gotta watch the right shit, man.
They
Gotta watch
pretend
the
to be
right stuff.
they pretend to be an opposite party, but they are best buddies.
You haven't found the right ones then.
All right, give me the last interesting piece of information you got from these people you love.
So Ukraine partnered with FTX. FTX was converting the crypto contributions to Ukraine's war effort into fiat for deposit at the National Bank of Ukraine. And March 16th, 2 days after the Ukraine FTX partnership, Biden gave another $800 million to Ukraine. And then Bankman-Fried made donations to the Dems that totaled $39.8 million, putting that. Let me see. 1 second. Take it down.
So how much money retailers have lost on FTX, I wonder.
Total billions.
This is crazy, this 2.3 trillion situation.
Oh yeah,
that's nothing compared to the crap that's going on. That's nothing. That's a drop in a bucket.
Yeah, that's just a drop in the bucket. If you start figuring like what went down on 9/11, it's like, sheesh, it's a rabbit hole.
Yes, girl. They don't do corruption here with thousands, but they do it here with millions and billions and trillions. Oh, from the country of Europe where me and Drew come from, they do corruption with little one. But here they do it with millions and billions.
Wait, are you from Romania also?
Nope, close.
Okay.
Neighboring countries, my brother.
Nice. Yeah, your accent does sound similar. Sounds Eastern, Eastern European, a little bit.
Yep.
Bulgaria or Poland.
Balkans.
Yeah, then I'm close. Bulgaria, Bosnia, Serbia,
Even another 50
Czechoslovakia.
years, so somebody's going to be saying, I'm from Mars.
Montenegro.
You're what?
Montenegro.
I think Elon will be happy if we go to Mars before he dies, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Wonder if he actually wants to go.
Well, I should say his stuff he helps create. I have a feeling he likes being the king of planet Earth more.
Montenegro. That's where they have a lot of the dirt is so fresh. That whole area, Serbia, Bulgaria, Macedonia,
Albania.
That dirt is like black dirt. It's so fertile. That's what Montenegro means, black mountains, right?
Yeah.
And that's why, because the dirt there is so dark and rich with nutrients in that whole area.
Doge is pushing up a little bit.
5 minutes for the daily.
Let's go, Doge.
I wanted to drop, man. I want a good entry.
There's a golden cross on the daily, but I mean that can always be eaten away too. And the RSI needs to go up a little bit more on the daily.
Shania, how much the RSI needs to go up on the daily?
How much you said?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand your observation. Can you just explain better?
Well, there's a daily cross on the golden cross on the 50 and the 200 MA. So usually that's very bullish, but that can be eaten away too with no results. How much should it go? Hell, at least you don't want to know. So even though cup and handle is played on a upward movement, from the top to the bottom, the last daily cup has closed at 15.72, and this should be the handle playing. The retest is done. It should be done. It shouldn't go any lower. It may go as low as 6.6, but looks like retest got done, got a golden cross, unless BTC is shit, which I expect that to happen too. You know, the handle, longer the handle, higher it gets, but I'm on the daily. So if this goes up on the daily, now I'm going to confuse you. This could take almost a month or just a week for this handle. At least to 15 cents, at least. But handle is usually taller than the cup. If you're thinking daily, so in this daily time frame, it can go down, go up, do whatever. So I'm gonna look at the shorter time frame.
Thank you.
So on the 4 hour, the 50 MA, 200 MA is about to either do a death cross or a golden cross. They're getting ready to touch each other, so it depends on where we close on the 4 hour. But it looks like what is the English word for it? Almost like a inverse head, but it's a sideways one. I don't know. People that know me from before, they know if I say it looks like a baseball thrower, they know exactly what I mean because I used to show them the chart. But I don't know. I'm long in it because I see something on it.
Why don't you share your charts now?
Because it always slows my internet, and then on my features, it like freezes me out all the time. There's really nothing on my charts. I just have the support and resistances marked. I don't use anything but RSI and my support and resistance marks. That's it. And the MAs. I do candle patterns. I don't do all those indicators, and I do the volume. I do that.
What do you look in the volume?
Like where the support is, where the resistance is, and the volume. Which, why is my volume indicator closed? This fucker. Hold on. Yeah, like when it's running up or going down, I look at the volume to see where it may react, but I draw my own lines. So I don't like just depend on that, you know. And I draw my support and resistances on like weekly and monthly, not even on dailies. I don't trust those.
This liquidation levels, dang, Bitcoin has more shorts than longs.
This is a terrible joke, but a YouTuber that I watch posted a video saying World War III is bullish.
He's talking about someone with a Kevin in his name.
World War III,
No,
what?
Who is that? Who did me, Kevin?
Trading Fraternity, if you've ever watched him. Yeah, no, I don't really watch Meet Kevin or anything like that. Like D-Block Drew and everybody says, like, they're always posting about shit already late, you know what I mean?
do you guys think if we have some kind of another conflict, it's gonna be bullish for the market?
No, like I was just saying that's what this YouTuber put as his video title was World War III is bullish.
So let's debate about it. Do you guys think it's gonna be bullish?
I don't think so. I'm
I think
surprised the market's still up.
I think Bitcoin's getting some interesting buys, and if we get over 16,003.9, wait, what is that? 16,003. Hold on, I gotta get some glasses. 399 is the
I'll
resistance.
send you. I'll send you some of mine.
I got them just in the truck.
What was that right there, dude?
But yeah, so 16,399. We're about to break that and pop like.
That was. I know how glass wearers are when they first start wearing them. They hate them. They don't wear them. So the worst gift to give to someone who just started using glasses is a pair of glasses. They hate you.
Yeah, terrible.
Yes.
I think we should debate why Tame thinks we should be here on Thursday.
So the shorts on features, they closed their position that they were short since 16 cents. I don't see them on liquidation levels anymore on that indicator.
What's happening Thursday?
What up, Edward?
What's up, beautiful people? Drew,
I
how
can
are
make
you?
my guess.
Mr. Nine.
What up?
Shit. The daily closed indecisive again. But I'll take a green versus red. Come on,
My
Rip.
guess,
What's up?
my guess is he's going to host a contest, give away a little something.
Did he get a Bitcoin tattoo?
Not yet.
Drew, what do you think about Thursday? And Lamau, the tattoo is a part of a bet and all that to keep you informed.
Thank you.
Is he going to show up with?
You got approved to some like $2,000 competition thing with MEXC. It might be something to do with that.
Ooh, what we got?
Some like $2,000 competition that he's gonna run for like MEXC. That might be on Thursday. I don't know if that's what it's gonna be on Thursday though, but he was talking about something like that.
Yeah, that's right. He has been talking to them, right? So that would make sense.
Is that right? That's exciting.
I doubt he's going to show up with a new haircut shaved on one half of one side. But maybe he made some back deals with somebody and lost. So he's going to surprise us with a hairdo.
Hey, Allie, check your messages.
Okay.
Do it now. Just kidding.
Is anyone having I know freaking Trading View does this here and there. Like changing your indicators or like just taking it off or you have to put it on? What the fuck?
How do I find messages? They just pop up sometimes. Thought I saw it once.
You know, I don't even know because I don't get that many.
Sometimes they're like on the top and the left if I have one, but I'm not seeing them.
People that say there's no good journalists in the
Yep.
world, that they just haven't found the right ones. There's a few good ones right there. They don't have any. If there's really no way to sway these guys. They'd rather go to prison than lie on camera. In fact, the last one in that list that I sent you, the We Are Change, that guy's actually been to Epstein Island after the whole debacle with it and stuff. He ran around and filmed himself. He almost got caught.
Who are you talking about, Luke?
Yes, sir, Rick Radowski.
Yeah, I know personally, actually.
Dude, I'm jealous. I want to meet those guys sometime. Him and Tim Pool.
Yeah, I used to hang out in Union Square a lot when him and his buddies used to come there for a WTC, like, inside job protests and stuff like that. Helped them like hold up banners and stuff because we were down there for a normal National Organization of Legalization of Marijuana, and he was down there with inside job people, WTC 7 and inside job. So
you want your mind blown, you spend 30 minutes with that guy.
it'd be controlled opposition there too.
You know Jason Burmis?
Rings a bell.
He's another journalist. He's got a lot of documentaries that he's done, and he puts them out for free. The guy's got a really, really tiny operation, but he puts good stuff out.
Watch out for David Icke.
I haven't heard of him.
You will. You'll hear him. David Icke.
I don't know, man. They've been suppressing a lot of his stuff.
Who, David Icke?
Yeah, if he's the guy that I'm thinking about. He's like an older guy, right?
Yeah, he's gray hair English guy.
Yeah. They've been suppressing a lot of his stuff, bro.
Oh, I know, because he's dropping some science. But he also goes a little overboard sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some of the stuff he says is a little out there, like the reptilian people and all that. That gets a little off topic, but everything else is like generally mainstream that you could follow.
When these people are talking about human chimera hybrids and all that stuff, people don't believe them. But then all you got to do is ask one question. When they're growing ears on mice, how do they get that ear to be perfect? They have to splice human DNA into it. That's the human hybrid or chimera. At least one version of it.
I'm an anime guy, and like Full Metal Alchemist may be kind of scared of chimeras.
I never got into that stuff.
That's for real and real science, right?
What's that? The chimeras?
Yep.
That's how they're replacing body parts. They're growing them on pigs and mice and whatever. And they're getting to the point where they don't need to do that, but they still have to splice human DNA to get an ear to form, a lung to form. And it's going to be your DNA, probably, because it's got to work in your body, right?
What he means by that is our body can tell if something is viable or not, and if it is not viable, it will reject it. The cells, like on a cellular level.
Yeah, if it's foreign,
even from
they detect foreign objects.
Yeah, even if it's the same human, like your brother or sister, if your blood type's different, it'll get rejected. You'll die.
Yeah, there's little cell markers. They're like glycoproteins, the little sugars that have proteins on them that sit on the outside of your cell. And if they're foreign or not yours, your body will form antigens for them and then fight them off.
But soon they're going to figure out how to have like robotics and like cyborg, let's say robotic organs that are coated with some special organic material that the body won't reject. But inside that organic material will be some kind of 3D printed robotic, who knows what, cyborg lung.
They've actually regrown fingers. There's not a lot of documentation on it because apparently it's against code or whatever they do for doctors. But they had this stuff they put on a guy's fingertip, waited about a month, and the finger literally grew back after they did it, a time and time and time again. But they had to put the building blocks onto the finger and then let it grow into it. It's really weird how it worked.
I think the ear on the mouse, that wasn't human ear. It was just molded to look like a human ear. Like it didn't just grow there. I think they had to put the cartilage there. And I don't think it was human cartilage. I think it was other animal cartilage because of the human research ethics stuff. So I think you're a little off base on that, but still, I'm not going to say you're wrong because it's all scary.
It is all scary. And you're right. I don't have all the information on that, but you got to ask yourself, how are they going to make it not get rejected from a human body? They have to put something in there to match your DNA, or your ear's gonna fall off.
Well, I mean, you're a little wrong there too because of like organ transplants. They use immunosuppression in order to not.
That's with a matching donor, though. That's with a matching donor, and you still have to have that suppressor. If you don't, you're gonna lose it anyway.
Yeah, and I think that's like with the mouse. It was like an immunosuppressed mouse, and they molded cartilage to resemble an ear for like proof of concept that they could grow body parts on other organisms.
Did you guys see that lamb with a human head?
I don't even want to know the stuff they do in China.
They got dogs with two heads. There's a guy that sewed a dog head onto another dog a few times, and it lived for a couple of days.
No, but I just thought of the Christmas story.
Enlighten me.
The leg lamp.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Whoever was looking in for a buying opportunity, there could be one coming up.
Have you seen the movie Have you seen the movie Christmas Story? No?
Oh, I know about the leg lamp, but I don't know how that ties to anything to do with like genetic research and organ growth and stuff, besides that it's a human leg to look like a lamp.
It's because they're going to take that leg lamp and they're going to transplant it onto somebody.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
That's complete horseshit, by the way, anybody. As far as the ear goes, that's one argument, and you can beat me up on that one, but there's a few other instances that I've read about, and I don't want to repeat them, but where you have to have the DNA from the person grown in the pig to get a viable lung or kidney or whatever. It's just crazy stuff.
Yeah, they're going to grow your heart transplant in a pig. Like I've read research on that too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Didn't they make movies about that where you would take on the animal characteristics though in the movies?
I have been nipping at people lately, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
That was complete horseshit as well.
Meow, what are you talking about?
Raggy. Are we going to pump on Bitcoin or are we going to drop? I'm feeling a drop. A little
We
one.
just had a little drop on a small time frame.
Yeah, I'm seeing another one. It doesn't look good to me.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a big drop. Bitcoin's going to zero, but you might have some nice scalping opportunities around here coming up very soon.
See, this is why you don't do your chart when you're in futures. because it got rejected on the 200 on 5 minute.
You joking?
Getting out right there and getting right back in about right at 86 would have been right. Actually, 85.80.
You guys remember Rob Schneider? But yeah, the animal from 2011. That's what I'm
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
He's like full on four-legged running like through the field.
I need to go watch that thing again. It's been so long.
Anybody want to hear an Alex Jones impression? Return of the Frog's gay. You guys hear that one?
That's pretty good. That sounds just like him.
That really was good.
I thought it was pretty good.
Can you do any other voices?
I can do the pirate voice. I'm doing it right now, as a matter of fact.
I bet you could do Batman pretty well.
I have never watched Batman.
There's a dude on Clubhouse that sounded exactly like Donald Trump. It was wild. I mean, like, exact.
Droid.
That was a pretty good one. Like the commercial, like back in the day.
I missed that Quiznos commercial with the gerbils. He keeps him toasty.
You guys think yeah, Bitcoin's gonna try to break down from this? Or you think it's actually gonna try to go higher?
We're in the bottom of a little small channel with D-Block's chart.
I'm
Below
thinking
a bigger candle.
16.6.
That's what I was thinking, kind of 16.6. Oh, D-Block, you just messed up the channel. What are you doing? We were all staring at your charts.
That was a pretty picture before, though. That house with all the grass around it.
I'm just playing D-Block. If you need to go, do stuff, go ahead, man.
No way, D-Block. Stay right here.
Nah, I've seen him come in just to move around the charts just a bit. Same thing with Tame. I feel like they're just coming in, checking their positions if they're in one. And D-Block, I bet he might be in few, but I think Tame's probably in more positions. Just my assumption. Like, yeah, I don't know any certains.
Haven't heard Tame on here in a while.
He said he'd be back.
This is sad that I've been on this channel for long enough that I've heard him say, I'm gonna go make some food and I'll be back like 12 times. I haven't left.
Thanks.
I think he left like not long after the Ukraine, not Ukraine, but the Poland missile thing. I remember he was here during all that this morning.
Yeah, I was here for a little while.
Thanks, D-Block, for putting the pictures up with the patterns that are well known, probably from your encyclopedia or whatever. It helps me learn them.
The sad thing is, I bet he didn't even hear us. I bet he just literally moved the computers a little bit, like all his little, things around, and then he was just like, boop, I'm gone.
D-Block, don't leave us.
D-Block, it dropped 1%. Should I sell everything?
Hey, when should I buy Bitcoin?
Is it going up?
Do you think I'll be able to get back in?
Not financial advice.
Good, actually. D-Block put the rising wedge right there. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, guys. Let me just finish up this Uber Eats, and I'll be right back.
That's my favorite one, Drew.
All right, get ready for a bigger dump or a rip. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm just out getting some mangoes from my trees out back. I'll be right back.
He's just bragging now.
It's cool. I'll be that guy, about pomegranates, one day.
Pomegranates are bomb. Those are good.
I ate some fruit. I think it was either Japan or China one day, and it was a spiky fruit. Didn't look like anything you could ever eat. Oh man, it was delicious inside.
Probably passion fruit.
I couldn't even repeat what you just said, but maybe.
Or dragon fruit's kind of spiky too, huh?
I think that's it. Dragon fruit.
Lychee. It was probably lychee.
I think it's about the ball itself is about as big as a golf ball.
Yeah, lychee.
Yeah, that stuff's wicked good.
Tastes like a giant grape.
Matter of fact, same texture too.
You know what else got that texture?
I'm afraid to ask.
Drop.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
These nuts. Drop it.
Does Tame have a channel in Discord or anything that anybody knows of where we could share indicators, things like that? It'd be an interesting thing to see.
There's a few channels.
I'm looking through now.
Like share your what are you looking for indicators?
Just helpful hints, tips. I mean, they've got hints and tips and stuff, but something more specific than just helpful links or something,
Yeah, I guess tips and tricks would be the one.
Hey, curious where you got the image to put on your chart. The rising wedge block thing you got there.
I said this isn't D-Block. This is Drew.
You guys sound the freaking same, I swear. I got hearing problems, so I can't hear low tones. So you guys are really hard to decipher. That damn C-Wiz went off of my ear one too many times.
I hear that.
I think he inserted that from Google, so you can make a chart and like you make a template, this and that. There's all kinds of stuff you can do in Trading Me.
Yeah, I don't know if you're looking at his chart there, Shania, but he's actually got a looks like a photo we took right off the internet and
Yeah,
pasted it on.
yeah, I am. I just now saw it too because I was talking about the rising wedge.
Oh, okay.
And somebody said they liked whatever he had. I was like, let me see what he has. But yeah, it's just an insert. I think. I mean, if I play a little bit, I'll see it. But last time I went to play, I was supposed to get out on 200. To do my chart and shit. I freaking missed the sell and re-entry. So I'm not playing anymore when I'm in the futures.
Same with something. I didn't know you could do this in TradingView either, but I guess you could drop a tweet in there. I didn't know that until today.
Yeah, he's doing it now. See how he's inserting it? He's showing it.
Yeah, got it. Very cool.
Yeah. I mean, he saves it, downloads it, and then inserts it. It's just like, I guess, like Adobe and Word, how you can insert picture, shape, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. How did he get to that point? I didn't see how he initiated the lookup for the image. Just right click or something, or is that a? I don't know.
No.
Just watch. Yeah, but he kind of got past the part where I'm curious about. I could figure out the rest.
Yeah, he's not talking, but he's showing how he inserts the pictures in the shot.
I'm watching.
He has a few of them saved, then he adds them to the shot.
It's in the tools, but you have to have that tool being displayed too.
Thank you, Shania. That helps.
What tool is it, D-Block? Can you type it on your screen so he can just look for that? He keeps doing it. Yo, write the name of the tool. But really, you can Google all those.
Ah, got it. I see it. Well, maybe I just saw the wrong thing. That's apparently not working. Got it. That's all I needed right there.
So really, all you do is go to your text on your trading view. That T is text, but you can add a bunch of stuff there, notes and all kinds of shit.
Found it.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Got
to
it.
play with it, dude.
I learned something today. This is awesome.
Did we reach the breakout or not yet? We are at the breakout right now. So we can go up a little bit more, then we go down.
I think from here, we're bouncing off a horizontal resistance or rising resistance. If we don't bounce right here, we're probably going to drop to 16.6.
Yeah, that would fuck me and draw positions.
Just my opinion.
I guess I will still wait. My longs. Oh no, the block is saying it's not. Oh, I don't know.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Debo.
maybe he's right. I will close that and wait.
Oh. Yeah.
He's not saying a word and he's teaching us, like you asked. A guy predicted that move on the text channel.
Yeah, Dogecoin's gonna go up because of Elon's tweet.
What tweet?
Dogecoin, Doge.
When did it tweet?
Oh, tweet about a verified Twitter.
What do you what was that? Are you talking about the tweet where he said don't bet the farm? To the moon. I think you have a lag maybe or something.
Maybe they have you blocked.
Maybe. It's happened at least with 4 or 5 people. I see the signals. I'm trying to say less. Clearly it's an effort for me.
It's nice to hear a lady's voice on here once in a while. Sometimes it's a real, rooster fest.
Yeah.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
I'm a bigger cock than the rest of the rooster.
I actually just found out that my neighbor has less than 15 feet from my house chickens, and I didn't know about it. He's had them there for 2 years. I'll be eating eggs tomorrow.
And he didn't want you to find out. He's like, no, this motherfucker's gonna ask me for eggs every morning.
It's funny. The Snoop, the neighborhood Snoop ratted him out, told me that he's got chickens. I was like, I don't care. What do I care? This lady's 4 houses down and she's bitching about them.
Depends on
Yeah,
how many
some some cities you're not allowed to have them.
I'm in Florida in one of those new areas they threw up. It's a 2017 house, so it's really new. But yeah, they don't allow them here. That or the rabbits or the goat that he had.
Sounds like he needs to move a little further into the country.
Get some organic eggs then.
Exactly. Eggs tomorrow.
Shania, would we be having what you call a dead cat bounce on a small time frame?
Which coin are you talking about?
Doge. Well, everything. Yeah, Doge is what I was talking about specifically.
We're gonna have the dead cat bounce. Right now it's dead.
No, we can say Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's having a dead cat bounce. Would that be fair? On this small time frame.
It's usually used for large time frame or large drops.
You can use it on whatever, but there's no bounce there.
That's a falling cat.
So you had a double top on Bitcoin on the 5 minute. So that's very much reacting to that.
And on the smaller time frame, fell off of a head and shoulder. That last shoulder, you can almost consider a dead cat bounce. I guess
What are you on? 1 minute or what are you on?
Yeah, like the 5 minute or 1 minute.
On Bitcoin or Doge?
Bitcoin. Actually, no, I don't see it on the 5 minute. I only see it on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't see that. But I mean,
what the heck, Drew? I thought you were 1 second only, my man. I'm fucking with you.
You know, I love that 1 second.
Yes, Doge, you want to come back to 852? Get. Boy, that 200 just slapped the shit out of Doge at 5 minute though. That was my get out point. So now we're back at my entry point. Decisions.
Did Rob go on vacation or was he just still out, Drew?
Rob is back. He was online earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought he was still gone. Thanks for letting me know.
Yep, no problem.
I love seeing D-Block do trend trace. When I used to do that, people used to call me crazy.
You still do.
Oh, they still do. When you're a woman, you get shot at first.
See that push up? Bitcoin, look at it go. Shana, did you drop your position yet?
No, it's at
It's
my
a retest. It's going down.
it's at my entry point still. If it passes this 50-day moving average, we'll be okay, but it doesn't. Like I said. Well, I mean, usually I've seen a lot of rising wedges will take it steep, fall back, fall down, and then steep, even steeper pump up. So we'll see. I was counting on that to get out, get back in at the same spot. But since I didn't, I'm gonna just sit in it.
Look like there's some fighting going on with Bitcoin. Candles moving a lot.
Oh, damn, Bitcoin is not moving.
It keeps going up, coming down, going up, coming down, going up, coming down. Usually, usually when I've seen it start getting erratic like that, we're getting ready to move one way or the other.
Mm.
Just an observation.
Yeah. That 50 is slapping it. Come on. I mean, I'm up 10, 11%, but I was up like 40% earlier when I did not get out. It is important it passes this 86.3 area. If not, that is now dead cat bounce. That's gonna be shit.
You say 86.3?
Yeah, right. Where does 86.37? It's sitting on the 50 moving day on the 5 minute.
Shania, what do you usually trade off of the as far as time scales? The 1 to 5 to 3 to 15?
5 minutes. I don't even look at the 1 minute. I should here and there, but I don't just look at the 5. I look at the weekly, then daily, then the 4 hour. Then I go into 5 minute to see if I want to enter.
She looks at all of that shit just like me.
Yeah, I sweep down the lines too, but a lot of people kind of hover on one. I usually want either the 15, the 30, or the hour.
Well, I
And
mean,
then
you can do 1 minute too, but if you know, like I study the weekly, daily, and 4 hour and 1 hour, and then like once I memorize where the support and resistances are, then I can go into 1 minute and say, okay, this is the price I'm looking for, and go in there and buy it. But 5 minutes is easier for me because 1 minute can even like fool the most experienced person because it looks like it's like dying or just pumping so hard, and you go to the 15 minute, hasn't even moved.
exactly, yeah, that's exactly why I stay off the lower time frames. I'll look at them just for fun, but I don't use them for charting.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter what you're looking at, as long as you know what the longer time frame looks like.
I got the 5 to 15 hour and the 4 hour for like Bitcoin together, so I can kind of in an overview see everything at once. But yeah, you chart on your bigger time frames, and then you watch them play out. On the lower time frames, like you watch the fight at support and resistance on the lower time frames.
Exactly.
Well said.
5 minutes can look whatever the hell it wants. If the 4 hour looks like shit to me, I don't care what 5 minutes says.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's a quick little play or something, you know.
If you don't know your overall, if you don't know your
yeah.
overall direction, you're done.
I agree. Way too much micro analysis going on at a time like this, my opinion.
Right
When I
now,
first
it doesn't know which way it's going. I'm looking at the death cross, and then I'm looking at the golden cross. That's it. Go ahead. I think I cut somebody off.
that was me. Don't worry about it. It wasn't anything important.
What's everybody else into right now? Guys just watching, shorting, longing.
I freaking longed Doge, and then for the first time, I actually didn't get out because I was doing my chart. Because somebody said, "Can we see your chart? How come you're not posting your chart?" But so I started putting support and resistances, but missed to get out. I mean, I was only up a little bit. It was supposed to be a short play.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know, at the daily close, you get pretty good pump up or pump down. All right, let's see. Here we go.
I'm so sorry, Shanae.
No. That's not your fault. No, I'm like a squirrel. Shiny, I'm out. Like I do that all the time. Prior to that, me and my son wanted to lace my shoes in star, make a star out of my shoelaces on my shoe. So I was like, okay, do it while I'm trying to play the futures. But he kept begging to see you, D Block. He wants to show you his shoes.
Oh, I want to see him. Yeah.
My goodness. They're downstairs playing pool now, I think. Every time he comes here, you're out for food. He's like,
I know
again?
he's happy. Is he wearing them like all the time? He's wearing them out, or
Yeah, he wears it to school.
Price action, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. You must be on 1 minute.
30. I'm on the third.
Yeah, it's breaking down. I would have really liked to see a retest of that bear flag, though. But I'll take it.
It should bounce back. Yep, it should bounce right here. At least for a short time.
If we can't hold support at this old flat top here, where we bounced from last time, then I don't see anything keeping us from the measured move down to 16.42. And then that brings us back into that vector gap.
I got a bounce at 16.6 or the 14.4. Yeah, roughly 14.4 or 16.42.
I expected a bounce here.
It could be. I'm really hoping a retest, that we get a retest, because the last thing I want to
Oh,
do
yeah.
is drop and have to come all the way back up.
Yeah, but you know, it's gonna take its fucking time.
That's the thing. That's what I don't want. I don't want a slow zigzag down. Just pop up, hit that retest, and drop out.
I went into long last night on BTC. It was slow death. I was like, I just want to go to bed. Go hit the damn number. It took 3 hours for it to hit my number. I was like, damn it. A little 30% gain. That's all I was looking for.
I hope you got paid overtime for that.
3 hours later, nothing.
You have any drawing on 4-hour charts on Doge?
Let's see. Doji 4 hour. So far, so good. It's just doing the same thing. It had a descending wedge that it broke out of. It retested it, but it's done nothing but go sideways. It's getting stuck underneath its point of control right here. This purple line is its highest volume range, and it's just getting stuck to it. It can't seem to get above. It's gonna need Bitcoin. It's basically trapped between the golden pocket and that point of control.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it goes, it'll be nice, right? You got the 100, I mean, you got the 200 and the 50 right here on the 4 hour. If we can get above both of those after coiling up this tight, you should see a nice move.
You see how controlled that pump and dump is right there? Look at those fucking candles, like perfect. So controlled. Not organic at all.
The problem is this for Doge in the long run, that on the 4 hour, whether it pumps up to the top all the way to 9.7 or it drops down, it's still building this big bear flag here on high time frames. I don't even want to pull that flagpole. Let's just say it's low.
Yeah, no, I don't like this at all. That's why I'm waiting on the 4 hour to decide if it's gonna be death cross or a golden cross. Because those usually go. It looks like Nusret doing the salt shaker. I was telling guys, I'm like, dude, I named these charts certain things like all people used to know, like what it was. Baseball thrower, remember that?
Yeah.
Ball thrower, this and that. This one is like salt shaker. It will go up a little bit and then come right back down. Like Nusret salt, shaking salt.
There's still a play here on Doge though. I mean, we're on a really high time frame, right? So a move from where we are now to, you know, 9.8 is significant. I'm just warning that we could have that move and still be in a bearish pattern overall.
Hold on, how come your 50 and 200 don't look like mine? That green is
The 200.
The green is 200 on yours?
And the red is a 50. I'll change the colors on them, I'm sure.
Oh, it says MA cross 50 to 200.
Yeah, they're just MAs, regular MAs.
Well, hold on, why are we not matching? Are you on Doge?
I am on Doji.
Hold on. Let me go to 4 hours.
Doge 4 hours, Binance.
Yeah, okay.
About to get a death cross.
That's what I'm saying.
Something changes.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's going to be death cross. That's what I'm waiting on, death cross or golden cross. It depends
This
on.
is a death. This is a death cross.
Unless we pump up. It can't happen. Remember we used to say that at BTC on the daily? It can't happen.
Well, yeah, that would
Never
have to make a U-turn, like a crazy U-turn
Yeah.
right there. But you
Yeah.
had your golden cross here on the 4-hour was significant. I mean, that was a nice play. This is
Yeah.
I respect golden crosses on the hourly and up and death crosses. They're not automatic buys
Yeah.
for me, but they'll perk my attention. But anything on like lower time frames is just
Yeah.
unless you're micro scalping.
Remember on BTC there was a death cross getting ready to happen on the daily. We were like, it could happen, but there's a chance it might turn back around. Who waited on
I
that?
remember I was
For days.
unpopular for that death cross
Why? It's there. Like you
because I
can't ignore the
kept
damn thing.
calling it and people were like, just stop fucking talking about the death cross. I'm like, all right, it's coming. All right.
I know. I remember backing out saying, yeah, it could change back. But that would have taken a lot of buys. Yeah, I remember that.
I drew a little circle on the fucking right where they were gonna cross, and when that shit hit, the price just went meow.
I remember. Damn it! This needs a real U-turn. Just the tweet would work. But knowing what BTC should be doing, I mean, I'm expecting lower numbers. So.
Yeah. Tell you one thing, regulation's coming quicker than that, so don't be surprised if we find the bottom at this thing with news of some sort of regulation that gets spread through, because the difference between FTX and Luna is a lot of big money got lost in FTX. Like people's money who aren't supposed to lose money. Institutional money got lost in that shit. They got connections. When they call, Washington picks up. It's not like just retail got fucked on that one. So I expect some sort of movement out of Washington sooner than later, or at least an attempt.
Hey, D-Block, let me peek one more time the Doge 4-hour chart. Let me get that indicator that you have for 200, what was that?
Right here.
Oh, now. Yeah.
I mean, all we can.
Lines cross each other, right?
Yeah, when they cross each other, I mean, if you look in the past, this long accumulation that we went through, price was being artificially.
Did you drew those yellow, those lines there, the golden crosses, or they up here when you use that indicator? Wow.
My bad, I got cut off. But I mean, we've had a couple get invalidated pretty quickly by golden crosses if price was to just move around, but then we've had some pretty nasty ones, like this one here. Took us down a significant amount. So we're just gonna have to see if buyers step in. I just use that as an indicator to tell me, okay, chances are that this bear flag will probably break when we get the death cross. Even if we don't get a massive dump from the actual death cross, we should get the measured move from the flag, which is still significant. So either way, it doesn't look good unless something changes here. We can take let's take a modest reading of that flagpole. Let's not even pull it all the way up to the top, although we should. That takes us at about 5.5 cents.
Whoa,
But again,
right?
this is 4-hour time frame. This could, This could take a long time to play out.
Yeah, looks like if Bitcoin takes a shit, and it'll go right back to 500.
Basically. And on the hourly, we're having my least favorite fight, which is the fight between the 50 and the 200. Whenever price gets stuck between the 50 and the 200, it's annoying as shit on the hourly. But it's usually a significant break one way or another when it finally does. Right now, it looks like we're kind of hugging this 50. It's like a bit of exhaustion.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey D Block, did you answer that you can type in the Golden Cross average on whatever platform you're on, and so he can have that indicator on, the guy that was asking?
Which Golden Cross average? I'm not aware of the.
Oh,
Is it an indicator?
first, if you were drawing them on there, and so I was wanting to point out it was an indicator that you could turn on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of good stuff on TradingView, man.
Oh, D Block, what do you think Tame's doing Thursday? You know, he said be here Thursday.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's got something planned. I wouldn't miss it. If he says be here, you should be here. Tame's always good for a surprise.
Drew thinks it could be the trading competition.
Yeah, could be something like that. We was talking about that the other day.
I believe he's expecting news about XRP.
Oh, yeah, that could be a thing too. There's a lot of rumors going on right now. The little murmurs are getting louder.
Yeah, one of them was something about Coinbase on the 17th.
It'd be interesting to see if Coinbase, with the SEC issues that they're having, relists XRP before the case is settled. They're not on the best terms with the SEC right now, at least not in public.
Do you think Gary Gensler will ever be called into question about all the FTT mess that just went down?
Man, I don't know. I know if he does, it's gonna be after he's not in office anymore, and as a private citizen, people are already on his ass. So, to be fair, it was a bit of a fucking, I don't know, man. People just got greedy, bro, including me. I didn't question it. You know what it was? You know how sometimes they say, these con men, right? They're never squeaky clean. So there'll always be something that if you dig, you can find, because everybody's got some dirt. If you didn't have any money and all of a sudden you got a shit ton of fucking money, you did something to get that. And when you can't figure out what it is, and that means they haven't been caught. But with Sam, the way he made his money was through that kimchi exploit on Bitcoin, that arbitrage exploit with the Japanese yen. So that was already kind of like borderline. So nobody really dug any deeper than that. It was like, okay, well, he made his money, It wasn't technically illegal. Everybody does it to some point. He just kind of institutionalized it. But yeah, there should have been more questions now that we look back. This man's naming stadiums in Miami and fucking doing all this crazy shit, and everything was collateralized on FTT. It's fucking nuts. which is like Drew taking those tokens that he made for Cali Stripe and going to the bank and getting loans on the value of the tokens that he created, and then going and creating more so he can get more loans. Like, questions should have been asked that weren't asked. Everybody was just raking in the money, you know?
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking into the whole Enron thing, and the guy that was one of the people that was on the Enron case is on the Sam Bankman case right now.
Lawyer, yeah, it's the same lawyer.
Yeah, wait. I was just thinking, you remember I can't remember if the FTX thing went down beforehand or after when Stephen King was kind of making the whole similarity between him and Imran. Not necessarily Sam Bankman, but like Stephen King.
No, I don't remember. These last 2 weeks have been a fucking blur, bro. It feels like one long ass day.
More like a night with no dawn.
Craziness.
Yo, are we on the YouTube or am I just talking to myself?
I don't know. Let me turn YouTube on. YouTube, can y'all hear us?
I gotta know if I need to be a business professional or what.
Yeah, we're on YouTube. They can hear us.
Okay, professional it is. What's up, guys?
Chilling.
I just got back from the nail salon, got me some tacos.
I'm in a bear market.
In a bear market, and I got the gel.
Falling out.
Wait, does that mean you have to like open doorknobs all weird now?
No. Maybe for some people, but
Come on, Bitcoin. Just do what you're gonna do. Do it. That's what it looks like when nobody wants to buy or sell Bitcoin.
these are my least favorite market conditions.
Sucks. Start getting fucking degen itches to go play.
Exactly, that's why I had to go. Like, yo, take this kid. I need to go to the nail salon right now.
Be right back.
Did anybody watch that Twitter space today with Hunter Biden?
No, I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, they just came on there and just kind of propped up their NFTs. So it was like two people that came on. It was Hunter Biden and like a guy that he works with. And the older gentleman, he was talking about like some type of dinosaur analogy with crypto and his projects. Yeah, I don't even know. And then Hunter Biden was just talking about himself being an artist the whole time. And then they got cut out. And then they just said they left the space, the Twitter people did. And then they got reconnected. And yeah, they just really need to work on Twitter right now. At least that voice chat application they're working on.
That's fun. And everybody thought Hunter was going to talk about something important.
I don't know. They said that they could only ask certain questions and that they already kind of had that prearranged in a sense that they can only ask certain questions.
And why even invite his ass?
Like the interview movie with Kim Jong-un.
I am out of my lung.
I laughed. That's a really funny movie. You know, when I was thinking about that animal movie from 2011 with Rob Schneider in it, it makes me think like, what's gonna happen in movies when like Adam Sandler and everybody great gets like super old?
New comedians emerge.
What happens is we'll be old too, so we'll still think that stupid shit is funny. And our grandkids will be looking at us like, damn, y'all are old as fuck. We die. Grandparents nowadays are not like our grandparents, though. Grandma's at the club and shit.
I'm gonna be.
Telling you, some of these young ass grandmas out there, man. Not only young, but like, 50 now isn't 50 then. 50 now is different. 50 now is J-Lo. You know what I mean? Like 50 then was knitting.
Right?
Somebody brought this up earlier, but you know, that Trump announcement's coming out soon. You think it's gonna be a pump or a dump?
I think it'll be a pump for 50% of America and a dump for the other 50%. So let's call it a wash. Unless you're in DWAC.
My biggest thing that I have against Trump personally is that, like, all the things he said he was gonna do about the Fed, and then, you know, never really happened. And then COVID happened too, and then he just kind of got, like, you know, the blunt stick of that as well. I feel like every leader on earth, like at the time of COVID, like got shit for it. Like, oh, you could have done better.
He's either with them, and they're all trying to put a show for us, or everybody against him. I gave up on politics.
The world gets easier to understand when you realize that everybody's just pretending like they know what the fuck they're doing. It's when the shit really hits the fan that you realize it. You're like, oh shit, nobody really knows.
T-Block,
Nobody
stop.
really knows what to do.
You're gonna make me cry over here. I'm just snickering myself into tears.
I
The
feel like
coffee is strong as shit.
they fight in public, but behind doors, they're all best friends, both left and right.
Yeah.
Well, at least majority of them.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's like we're all in a car. Sometimes you let the Republicans drive, sometimes you let the Democrats drive. When the Democrats drive, they turn the radio to a certain radio station that half the car likes. And when the Republicans drive, they turn the radio station to the other half that the other half likes. But no matter what that radio station is on, you're still going down that fucking road to the same destination.
Yeah, man, they're together, man.
I'm gonna sit in the back of the car and make money on my phone while all the other bullshit is going on. Fuck the music. I feel like 2 cars would probably be the best solution, yeah. Or at
That'd be
least one of
scary.
those dividers in the car to keep the halves from fighting, like in a police car.
That'd be
What
so fun, like
scares me,
one of those
the
limo dividers
direction
that
that
goes down the
both
middle of the
have.
car. My bad, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The destination that they're both parties are looking, that's what scares me. Well, at least for the future of my kids. They have both
Yeah.
become weirdos.
We need some green candles here for Bitcoin because we're getting fucking depressed. Homeless, are you on Robinhood? Whenever I hear somebody say that they're in a trade and they need to sleep really bad and they can't, it makes me think of Robinhood. Because we forget people on Robinhood can't set a stop loss. That's why they're up all night.
Yeah,
Unless they
is anybody
change that. Did they change that?
did Robinhood give self custody wallets? Anybody knows? Anybody here in Robinhood?
In a way, you can move your coins out if you want, but if you're holding your coins on the exchange, they're not in your custody. They're only in your custody if you request to move them. Then they cash you out, and then you can move your coins out.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine who asked me earlier this morning. He said, "Oh, they gave me a wallet and I can move them from the
Mm-hmm.
exchange
Yep.
itself to the wallet." I said, "I think that's same." I said, "I moved all my coins out of Robinhood since the beginning of the year, at least the last ones, but I don't think I think they are both the same. Their wallet and their exchange. There's one."
No, if they give him, if he has his keys and they give him his Doge to his wallet and it's in his wallet, it says he has custody. But you have to request it. They're not automatically doing it.
Yeah, that's what she said. She requested it, and then I kind of she sent me a picture that she does have a limit up to $5,000 worth of crypto to withdraw on her wallet,
Yeah,
but she's
yeah, they
kind of
don't.
skeptical.
They won't let everybody pull their bags at the same time because they know what that means.
Yeah, and I told her, well, as long as you create a bad wallet from the Robinhood app, at least you should be fine. I was kind of concerned she got scammed or something.
One good thing about Doge holders on Robinhood is if they haven't pulled out yet, they're probably not going to. So I think it'd be pretty rare to see a run on the bank on Robinhood for Doge. Something would have to happen to make everybody pull their Doge out at once. If that happened, though, I don't know if Robinhood has all the Doge they're supposed to. I know they have a lot, but I don't know what the numbers are. Like, I don't know if there's one for one, you
I
know?
think on Twitter somebody posted one day that they owned like 20 something percent the total supply.
Yeah, they've
I
got the
don't know.
top wallet. Last year, we had a bunch of people in here going crazy saying that they wouldn't invest in Doge because the top wallet held so many coins and that could be dumped on us at any time. And I was like, I'm telling you, that's Robinhood. The only people it can be, it matches up. The dates match up for when they started selling Doge. If you look at the transactions, it all matches up. The number one wallet and the number three wallet. Number three wallet is hot wallet for Robinhood, and their cold storage is the number one wallet. They did a lot to keep Doge up where it's at because it's almost like a forced hold. Even when people sold, Robinhood didn't. So, we retained market
Yeah.
cap.
Yeah, you can only set a stop limit on Robinhood still. And I will say from experience that every single time it went through my stop limit, did not set it up.
Sketchy.
So all you get is a useless stop limit that's probably not going to trigger if the price starts moving quickly.
That I can confirm.
Oh, looks like it's rolling over on higher time frames, man. Drew, you still in that crow?
I jumped in the other longs. I'm tired of waiting on fucking those.
I think he took profits in Crow.
Okay.
He was saying that he was in Doge. I think.
Gala took a nice little 2% dip today.
The title on this YouTube video, you guys, just killed me. You want to hear
What
it?
is it? Mm-hmm.
It says, World War III is bullish!
Dude,
Exclamation mark!
they won. No
Exclamation mark!
eternity. Yeah, I was telling everybody about that earlier. Nobody laughed.
It's kind of bullish, though. They're not wrong, unfortunately.
Well, I found it funny as heck, unfortunately.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was like I was like, wow, nobody would think about doing a YouTube video with that title besides him. He's just a weird cat like that.
That's a trader for real.
I don't find the war funny at all. The word of the war funny at all.
Yeah.
That's
Especially
my
something on
defense.
that scale. Yeesh.
Nope. I know it's a joke, but certain things are touchy.
You fall into that mindset when you're trading and when you surround yourself with nothing but traders, then you forget how like weird it sounds outside. Like like right now I'm dying to see unemployment numbers go up. You sound like a dick until people realize, well, it's not until unemployment numbers go up that we're going to be able to start cutting some of these rates and, you know.
Yeah, not everybody's kind of like informed about all the interconnections of those things. If you said that out loud, just like you said, people be like, "Damn, you're a dick." You want to see
Yeah,
people.
you're a dick. Like you want to see people out of work, you know? Or like the other day when the unemployment came down low, I was like, oh, fuck. And people like, damn, what the fuck, bro? That's bullish. I'm like, no, it's really not. The Feds are going to look at that and say, we haven't been cutting hard enough. The economy's still going full steam. We need to cut more.
I think it might have been the combination of the title and the thumbnail that got me, but I hear what you're saying, Shania.
Nah, it's for the soldiers. That word war is nothing that we enjoy. I don't know. I'm just being a sensitive turd.
Yo, what's up with that? Those two hits on Poland today. Let's probably pull that up and see what. I'm pretty sure NATO has to retaliate, right?
Or don't get me going on that one. They were looking for an
Everything's still
excuse.
kind of wishy-washy on it. Like, America says, "Oh, it's Russia," and then Russia's kind of denying it. So there'll be more facts later down the road on that, man. 2 people
They're just
died.
is looking for excuse to get fucking involved. Now they're just whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 people died after that, so we'll see.
That's big though. That's a big fucking deal. Like there's automatic responses that have to come after that. Or
Should have
else
finished
what's the
right
point of
away.
being in NATO?
Yeah, they touch the native territory. So yeah, right. Maybe he just wanted to see how they're gonna respond. There you go.
But
They're not doing
but
shit.
but Sanai's right. If you want to start some shit, that's a real quick way to do it too. You know, because they know the response that has to come from that. So yeah, as far as who caused it, who's to blame, it's a wide spectrum of possible players. It's a lot of money that comes behind war, unfortunately.
And with the Nord Stream being down or tampered with, or whatever happened with that, that just adds to the tensions that's already here.
Mm. Yo, Gloomy, are you here?
Yeah, man.
When are you getting your arc, bro? Bull
The
market?
monitor?
Or are you gonna go
Yeah,
crazy?
I'll
Yeah.
wait. Yeah,
Even
that
I'll fuck with you at that point, bro. It won't be just
is
Drew.
is that the one? Um,
Yeah.
no, but is that the one that you can like physically bend, or is that a different one?
No. That's the one that's the big curved one that we've been talking about. The one that they always show in portrait mode, but it doesn't have to be in portrait mode.
Yeah, I need like 3 of those in portrait mode.
Oh man. Fucking fantastic.
You guys need to go look at that picture Gloomy put in TA chat. That crap is so funny. I put that World War III is bullish in the TA chat if anybody was curious if we were just making that up.
I'm looking at this property. Holy shit. It's called the Glass House, the south of France, right on the water. 52 mil. Jesus Christ, bro, who lives like this?
France.
It's just made entirely of glass.
Yeah, France is overrated, dude. I don't like. I like Italy, but France and shit, they're so overrated, nasty countries. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not French.
Whoever is French,
That's what I
it's a dirty ass country. I mean, Turkey gets its moments too, but
I mean, this house is clean as fuck. If I don't have to leave, I don't think I would care. This shit is nice.
50 mil though.
Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't even got past the garage yet, but the garage is like a 3-story vaulted ceiling, marble floors, fucking glass elevator. It takes you up into your. You drive into the glass elevator and it takes you up into the garage.
Yo, this is a random question, but like, I've always seen Oprah houses go for like 3 to 4 mil, if not more. So what's up with that? She just like lives there and then it's like instantly like worth more.
It's what she does with the house.
Yeah, I actually wrote an article about this. She redoes all her homes, so it makes it worth a lot because she's Oprah, and they're like, oh shit, Oprah designed this.
Yeah, she goes nuts. You can imagine.
She's like legit a house flipper, probably the most profitable home flipper you've ever come across.
But she's a Democrat, believes in equality. Like, what are you? You're 60 years old. What are you gonna do with that?
She got to keep Stedman happy, right?
I'm just saying, how much of that?
You're breaking up, Shana.
How much of that do you need to stay happy? Like, there's
Oh
so
yeah,
many,
no, there's yeah.
so many people out there struggling, single moms. Like, go do something. She's just all talk.
I don't know. I can bring up an interesting point about that. There was this Christian guy that built like a $2 million ark, right? And then you got to ask yourself, could that be spent better off like helping people, or was it fine that he did it because it's his money and it's a good illustration, right? So it's like kind of up for you to decide. And I really think if you get as big as Oprah, I feel like it really doesn't matter as much as you have. I feel like as long as you're still impacting people's lives for the positive, I feel like it really shouldn't matter. Her ideology, let's not get into that though.
It's like everything else, man. I care about as much as for somebody's political affiliations as I do for what religion they are. At the end of the day, when money's involved, you break all your fucking tenets anyways.
True story.
So it's whatever.
All I
And
know is even
those
if I had
those
money in my
that
bank,
don't, by the way, those that don't stand out, and I respect it, but those that are full of shit, both when it comes to their politics and their religions, like, why even waste my time with it?
Yeah, I want to pipe in real quick. I guess Trump is about to announce that he's running for president here in about 10 minutes. Could move the market.
It
or
could,
not.
you
We'll
mean
see which
probably?
one it is.
I would be surprised if it didn't, but we shall see.
Depending
He
on
has
the
to learn how to control his mouth. He just should stay home with Melania.
Agreed.
she wants him out of the house. What are you talking about? She
Why
wants
would
him
you?
to
Why would anybody at that age sign up for that job? That's the shit that kills me.
That's what he runs on, man. That guy, that fuels that man.
Melania wants him out of the house. She
Yeah,
wants
she's
him
like,
to be
please run.
right. She wants him to be the president so he can leave her ass alone.
Please run.
Don't jinx that poor woman.
Yeah, I'm getting back to my show. I'll pipe in here in a few.
Hey, D Block, which indicator did you choose for that imbalance? PVCRA.
PVSRA. Yeah, it's imbalanced PVSRA.
And then do I need to do anything in settings to make it like yours?
Well, I adjusted the colors. When you go into the settings, the third set of colors that are for the normal candles, I just made those green and red respectively, and then brought down the opacity on them a little bit so that they stand out, so that you can see that the other candles are solid and those are kind of see-through. That's why they look like that on my screen. I don't think I have it on right now though. Hold on. If you look at my screen, I'll show you what I mean. See the front page right here where it says normal volume? I just made them green and red and then brought down the
Yeah, I'm in
brought
right
down
now.
the slider.
Looking at your chart.
Yeah. And then I changed these colors just because I usually use the blue and the purple on my Heikenhashi charts. But you can
Okay.
leave it the same.
Do they look different on those charts?
What do you mean? Yeah, once you set it, they should, even if you put it on the line chart, you'll see the line and then it'll show you should always show you your overlay. But you wanna look for the vectors on regular candles, not Heikenhashis.
Oh, okay.
If I had to put money on what I think is gonna happen right now, I think we're gonna come and retest this wedge. I mean this flag right about here. And that'll give us both the retest of the bear flag and it will fill these last two vectors that we have above. But the bulls are gonna have to step in to get us there.
Hey, Deep Black, what indicator did you click on to do that?
To do what?
To pull up that triangle.
Oh, if you go right here
Check
to
touch,
prediction
guys.
and measurement tools. I'm sorry, not prediction and measurement. Patterns. And then just go to your triangle pattern. And you just
Thanks, Ben.
follow your highs. Yeah, just follow your highs and your lows. I edited it a bit though in the settings. Took the borders off. Just so it'd be a little cleaner. So it's gonna look different. Doge is still sitting on that 50 MA on the hourly. And its golden pocket underneath that point of control. Not really much movement yet here. Just held support though.
The Fed chair is like an elected role, is it not?
Appointed.
Yeah, appointed. Okay, thank you.
All right, let's see if the Dixie can hold this uptrend here. The euro failed to get above support. I mean, above resistance. Just getting rejected.
Hey guys, is it me or is Dosh trying to pull away?
It looks like it's right where it was.
Oh, it
Unless you
was
scroll
at
down.
86, and now it just did a big pull, or I have to refresh my screen.
Yeah,
And
on the
oh,
5 minute, it's making a move. It's breaking above its
I see.
200 on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I see.
I'm gonna want to see it get above. Hold on. We're gonna want to see it get above this point of control at 877. If we can get above that, then that'll be really bullish.
Yeah, I
But
think
so far we just keep getting rejected off that area.
yeah, 88 and 87, right? That area.
Yeah.
I saw it
Yep.
earlier. It was just, and then I see on the books massive orders, like massive, like 4 million, 6 million, 2 million Doge. I've never seen it that much stagger like that.
Yeah, they could be trying to hold the floor here.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you said about 87, 89, 88-ish.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah. That's why I'm I'm a little scared she's jumping in.
We've got some liquidations above that we can dig into. But honestly, until we get over that range, your top side potential is you're upside down with your risk, right? Because we're almost at resistance right now.
Yeah.
So just wait to see if we get over that, then you can make a decision then.
So you're saying get basically
You want to
like
get over
close.
resistance. You don't want to buy right at resistance.
Yeah.
So if you see a resistance that we've been hitting, you see that 87, 88. If you buy this close to it, you're risking getting a rejection off of that and getting a candle that weights you down underneath your entry. But if you wait to get above that resistance and you see that we hold support, then there's a little more confidence in the trade. Either way, you're talking very, we're at 874 now. We're talking 877. It's like
Yeah.
thousandths of a penny.
So
Hey, I just
should I
got word that
wait?
Trump announced he's running.
Not yet.
It's determined that he's going to do it. He hasn't officially done it, but he's going to.
Okay.
Yo, D-Block,
Yeah.
can you show me how you found that last point of control?
Yeah, you just give me a second. Get rid of this. You come down here to your prediction and measurement tools and go to your fixed range volume profile. And then you're going to go ahead and capture the whole section that you're looking at, the whole accumulation. And then it'll give you your point of control, your value area high, and your value area low. And if you've noticed, that's where we've been trapped. So once we came down, we made a high and a low, we made our Wyckoff box, right? So we're in our accumulation. And now we're just zigzagging back and forth between the value area high, the value area low. But the magnet point really is the point of control. So if you notice, every time we pass, we get brought back down until the oscillations get less and less. So you're basically just riding the line at this point.
Or good looks, I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see this vector gap here. We dug into it a little bit, so let's move that up there. This vector gap is filled. We can get rid of this.
There you go. He's entering with Melania.
All right, we popped up on Bitcoin and we hit that retest.
Sure did now.
Oh yeah, you got my vote.
You guys are
They
easy.
announced him saying, "Please welcome the next president." That's awesome.
How do you think the Saudis viewed Trump?
They hate him.
I don't think they like him
Well,
one bit.
actually, no, my bad. Other way around.
Well, all I know for sure is that, the petrodollar exchange, is very important. I know it's kind of been dying out, but I know it's still relevant.
All I know when it comes to stocks and stuff, whatever he talks about, it starts pumping like crazy.
We popped up
All
and
the
hit
way
that
down.
retest. Getting rejected now. Just heads up.
Wonder what DWAC will look like tomorrow.
There we go.
All the way down, baby. So it's not supposed to retest again, right?
No, you can retest the line a couple times. You just want at least one retest. It all depends on how strong the fight is between the bulls and the bears.
Is that what you call moving sideways?
Yeah, in a way, it depends. Because we could just come down and move sideways here without retesting.
Okay.
But you could get a steady rise in price following along this line, and it still just be retesting and still be long-term bearish until you break back into this range.
Okay. I can keep making small time longs while the big short is waiting.
Ether, I don't short, bro. That shows how long you've been in this YouTube. You should know that.
I know you don't.
No, not you either. This guy Ether. He's been telling me the bull market started for like 2 weeks now.
But
China.
that's so beautiful to short. Right there. Look.
Oh, I hear you. My bad, I misread it. I apologize, sir.
Is everybody out of NFTs here? On the Discord?
I'm out of the ones that I can get out of, yeah.
Okay, those I just don't think on them.
The ones that I'm holding that nobody wants, I still got those.
I ended in profit, so I'm not mad about those.
Yeah, no, I did well. In the long run, I caught a couple good NFT projects this year that made up for all the bad ones, that's for sure.
I lost all the portfolio, but I ended up with big wins, so I'm not mad about those at all.
420 somewhere, right? Yeah, it's best not to look at those things, Mike. You just wait to the top of the next bull and take a glance at what the floor prices are then. At least that's my plan. Yeah, I trade full time, Brick. I don't give my age on YouTube though. It's too close to a security question. Old enough to date in college, too old to date in high school. Let's put it like that.
That's still pretty vague. There's like 40-year-olds in college.
That's kind of fucked up though. You're 40 and you're dating in college. That's an issue.
Shit, there's 40-year-old versions too.
That's a fact.
I will be one of those one day.
Goals, right? That's why we're in crypto, so you can date in college while you're 40.
No. I met